Hello everyone, welcome to Star Citizen. How are you all doing? Hello, 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 and good evening. You join me in darkness, and I will explain all in just a minute. Good evening. How's your week been? Are you having a good Saturday? Wherever you are, Saturday morning, evening, afternoon, Sunday maybe for some people, who knows. Welcome to the stream. I missed some chats I saw earlier in the day. Stealth is a interesting topic. I know we had Sean in. I didn't catch the other commenter, so I'm sorry. Maybe that'll come through later on. But you were talking about what you do when deploying missiles and things. You were talking about stealth being broken, which is excellent because we're going to talk about all of that this evening. If Star Citizen behaves. I just want to say that right now as I talk from the darkness of my cabin here. I had everything set up. Good to go. I got to crash the desktop literally half an hour ago. So we'll try our very best. 317.1 is in a certain position right now. Good evening, everybody. Working. Good evening. Cat. Good evening. I see someone flying around me. Hopefully they're not going to smash into us before I get to show you this cool little setup I've got going on. We will see. I might be drawing a bit of unwanted attention, or it might be some of the brew crew. If it is, good. Defend me. Defend me, please. Cat, Willie, Rep, Joshua, Fire. Exploit, good evening. Good to have you on stream. Welcome, everybody. It is lovely to have you. We are in for quite a long and busy evening if Star Citizen allows us. So what are we going to do? Well, first of all, let me peel my camera out here so you can see where I'm in. Oh, or what I'm in. I'm in an interesting little vessel here. Yeah. I'm in the fantastic and just awe-inspiring Aegis Eclipse. How good are the Aegis ships? I was just thinking about that today, and I'm thinking, holy shit, Aegis ships are just Sabers an Aegis ship, Gladius, Hammerhead. There's a lot of good bloody Aegis ships. Anyway, we are in the Eclipse stealth bomber because tonight's topic is going to be stealth. Astor, Curio, welcome. Good to have you. Thank you for joining the stream. We're going to have a busy one this evening. So let me talk through what we're going to do. Every time I try and plan something, it goes to hell in these streams. So take this with a pinch of salt. Also, how are you this evening? I hope you're all enjoying your weekend. As always, sit back, relax, have me on the background for a bit of a chat, pour yourself a beverage, get something to eat, just chill. Or you might have me on in the background when you're flying yourself. Or you might want to get involved in this evening's activities. There will be a middle portion of the evening where we're opening up party invites and chats and all sorts of stuff. So I want to explain that now. So the plan. The plan is threefold. First section of the stream is we're going to test stealth. And that will have two of its own parts. I'll get back to that. So that's the first thing. We're testing stealth. Second thing, we couldn't not do it. We're going to talk about alien ships. I'm going to ask you what you guys' favorite alien ships are. Did you get any alien ships? We're going to take out some alien ships to have a look at. I'm going to give you my thoughts on probably the best alien ships at the minute that are in the game. Alien ships. Got some skins. Going to show you some of those live in case you want a closer look. All that sort of stuff. So alien ships will be the second part of the stream. The final part into the wee hours, we'll just be chilling out, flying and blowing stuff up, earning aUEC, hopefully in our bomber. And that's where we'll bring in the whole best way to dumb fire or run and gun with the Eclipse or the Retaliator to blow up hammerheads. And I'll be timing myself to see how efficient ERT spamming in a Eclipse will be. And then we'll see if we'll use other ships. So that's the three parts of the stream. The reason why we're earning money is because next week's giveaway after Alien Week is going to be a 3-tier giveaway. So we're giving away 500,000 aUEC, 1 million aUEC, and 2 million aUEC. So a total of 3.5 million to 3 people. And the reason for that is after Alien Week, because I was just thinking to myself, this is a personal opinion. We know alien ships cost an awful lot. Most of the really good ones are in-game. So there might be someone out there that really wants to get an alien ship, can't really afford it in-game or out. maybe we can cheer up someone's weekend next weekend as Alien Week comes to a close and they can win some of that cash in game. Well, you can buy whatever you want, but possibly to buy an alien ship. So 2 million, 1 million, and half a million to 3 lucky people on next week's stream. To be in for a chance to win, you just need to join the stream. And at a random point throughout the stream, I'll ask everyone, like before, to type the words Brew Crew into chat. I'll put you all into my very glamorous Excel sheet, and we'll pick out 3 winners. So, next week, giveaway. This week, earning money to go towards that. Hello. If that arm, that's either Astor or Curio floating in the camera shot, which is just hilarious. Willie's saying, Blade in 317.2 will be meta ship. I'm glad to hear that, because the Blade is beautiful. And I've really got into looking at ship statistics now, and its stats on paper are really interesting, like its speed and its rotation and all those sorts of things. So that will be cool. That would be cool. It'll be interesting, Willie, to talk to you later if you're online to see what some of those changes will be. I'm sure many people will be interested in that. So that's the 3 things we're doing: stealth, aliens, and earning money. Because usually at the later stages of the stream, the energy levels drop. So we want to sort of chill and just take it easy. How can you get involved this evening, everybody? Well, probably for most of those 3 sections. So let's talk about stealth. Stealth's going to be in 2 parts. The first part I'm just about to do, and that's where I'm going to do solo tests of stealth. I'm going to do a wee bit of a rundown, because stealth is a contentious topic. Oh my god, I was doing research on it today, and holy hell, stealth is a spicy topic. I'm going to give you my thoughts on that, hear your thoughts, and what's awesome about testing stealth together live, or if you're listening back to the recording, is, well, you can still comment if you're listening back, but live, you get to input directly, you get to share your thoughts, all that sort of stuff. John, excellent to have you. Yes, so the stealth, first part of the stream is stealth. The first half of the stealth segment is me testing it solo. The second half, I'm going to go onto the Brew Crew Discord. There is a special voice channel for stream events, and invite the likes of John, who has lots of experience with stealth, and hopefully John will share some of that knowledge with us, which would be excellent. Willie, who flies the stealth bomber, the Eclipse an awful lot, and others who have their own experiences as stealth. And then we're going to test it as a group, so we'll be able to call out in real time when we drop off the radar and all that sort of stuff. But I want to sort of set the scene from some of the stuff that I found to get the conversation going for the second half of stealth. So to give you guys, the likes of John and Willie and others, a sort of time scale, we'll be doing about 45 minutes tops solo. I've already done my testing, so as long as there's no crashes or any BS, about 45 minutes from now. So my time, that is around 12:15. I'll try and be succinct. You know me, I tend to waffle on, but I'll try my best. We'll go in, we'll do that part of stealth, and then we'll just talk about alien ships, and we'll probably keep the chat going. But we'll see. I might bounce off of Discord for that part and bounce back in. So hopefully that suits everybody okay. All right, so that's the plan. Yes, it'll be really interesting there to see what the changes are. Excellent. Okay, cool. Right, my official stealth introduction. Let's just pan out a little bit to show you what I hope to be looking at this evening. We have a couple of ships. Oh, a couple more ships. We're getting a stealth stack. This looks like a really tasty sandwich. All right, let's talk a little bit of stealth from my perspective. So everyone sit back, relax, lean back in your chair, chill. We're going to spend a few minutes talking about this. So the first things first is, okay, I'm drawing all my diplomatic powers here so I don't trigger half of us in the opening minutes of the stream. Stealth needs love. A lot of aspects in this game need love. I love everything. I think everything needs love. But stealth, of course, does. However, the term stealth is broken, I disagree with. Now, if you could stealth up to someone 100 meters off their bow and can't see them on radar, you could describe that as being quote-unquote broken, but I think the official term is it's OP. It's overpowered if you were able to do that, right? At the minute, you cannot stealth up to things. My opinion is it's underpowered. in my opinion. I think you should be able to stealth a bit closer and do more things with it. That's my thoughts. I think there's aspects of the stealth gameplay that are not implemented, that aren't working as intended, but I don't think stealth is broken in that it just doesn't work. Because half an hour ago, before I crashed the desktop, it was working. It just, for me personally, as a 2019 player, when I flew my Eclipse, it works differently than it did then. And the big contentious point of the night is going to be cross-section for most ships, but not that little tiny one that's in between our Eclipse sandwich. I'm loving this, by the way, whoever's on that bottom Eclipse. It's hilarious. Cross-section. Now, I found a post, the hours I was spent digging through stuff, is I never knew about cross-section actually until John and others updated me on how detection signatures worked. And we'll talk all about that for those of you who are new to the stream or listening back to it and want to go, well, how the hell does stealth even begin to work? We're going to talk all about that in a second. But cross-section I didn't even really know about. And I found a post that the cross-section of ships, that figure, was increased. So ships were, in effect, easier to detect. That's all going to make sense when we go through it in just a minute. So then it's really now a big deal, the cross-section. There's ways to mitigate the cross-section with ambience and all sorts of different things. John has a few other ideas for us. And by the way, guys, all our suggestions tonight, please, 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 keep them in-game. I know you will, but no exploits, no hacks, nothing like that. I just want to get that out of the way. I know you won't do that, but let's keep all our suggestions within the mechanics of the game. Disclaimer. Done. Right, we don't need to talk about that anymore. So, the CIG need to give stealth love. I don't think they need to fix it. There's a thing with cross-section that we'll try and prove or disprove tonight. They need to give it love, and they need to, we talked about this before on the Discord, they need to get better at announcing shit, right? So I had to find, like, buried articles to find out this cross-section increase. That would then make sense, because as a 319 stealther, it was IREM, because they were always the highest. Like, some ships went from 2,000 cross-section up to 9,000 cross-section. That's, usually when we talk about detection radius, the meters, the range, right? So then cross-section becomes a massive deal because some ships IREM, when you're using stealth and stealth components and turning stuff off, you can get down to 3, 4, 5,000. So a cross-section that was originally 2,000 never really entered into the mix. Now a cross-section that's 9,000 is going to surpass those other figures. You're going to get detected. Well, you're not going to get detected at 9,000 because we need to talk about your ship's innate stealth reduction. So I've chosen these 3 ships plus my other Eclipse because they all have certain percentage reductions to stealth. So this is all going to be quite interesting. And we're already getting chat about it. So I'm just going to try and do my very best to get my blurb done. I will be looking at the chat because I know I'm going to talk about a few things I see coming up in chat. I am going to talk about those, and then we'll chat and debate about it, because 100%. Cross-section is the big thing now, especially for stealthers like me that we're used to getting up to 4,000, 3,000 on the nose of a hammerhead and not getting detected. But there's so many things we need to think about when we're talking about stealth. So, high level, CIG need to give stealth a bit of love. I'm not disputing that. I don't think stealth's broken. I just don't think it's very good at the minute. You can only push it so far, but I'm willing to be challenged with that when we open up to the rest of the community at about 12, 30, about 45 minutes or so. And I think they need to get better at announcing shit. But that's not just stealth. So for those really, and we have them in the brew crew, dedicated people that trawl through the patch notes, take every ship out, has its pitch yaw degrees changed? Is its max speed a little bit different? How is it handling? You people are what make this community great, because you're putting that hard graft in for people. Well, I'll put myself, who are too lazy, because I'm too lazy to go and do that much level of testing. And even if it's simply a CIG coming out with a post that's saying, right, guys, here's how stealth is calculated. This plus this minus this, if it changes, we'll update this post. I don't know if that's too much to ask, but I would like something like that. Right. How does stealth work as far as I understand it, and for what I've researched? Okay, let's get into her ship. That's a big torpedo. We're inside our... here. How feckin' awesome is this ship? Just, again, I'm thinking I'm jumping ahead a little bit. A lot of you watching live, I know you're veterans, especially in stealth. But we could get people who are new. We could get people that are watching who are new. So let's just talk about this Eclipse, which is going to be the main ship we're going to talk about tonight. So, a couple of things. First of all, it's a very expensive ship. I'm talking about purchasing it in-game for in-game cash. And this might be why you want to know the story of it, because you're going to be grinding quite a bit. So in-game at the minute. Hang on, I'm gonna fly away here because those missiles are noisy. Let's fly away for a bit as we talk about it. So in-game cash. Then I'll put ourselves in a slow cinematic spin so you can sort of see something nice as I'm talking about this ship. Come on, cinematic spin. Behave yourself. Lovely. There we go. Right, so the Aegis Eclipse. You're going to purchase it at Lorville. It's 3.49 million. So 3,490,000 aUEC. It is expensive, right? I have been dogfighting in it randomly as I've been testing it. So that's something that you're not meant to do that, but it's possible. I've been killing hurricanes and Valkyries and stuff with it. It's, yeah. Not what it's designed for, but it can move. It can move. Technically, on paper, its pitch yaw degrees is faster than the Hurricane I just reviewed. So, not that I have any bias there, but I'm just letting you know that. So, it's a stealth bomber. It comes with 2 fixed size 2 laser repeaters. And they have a lot of rounds in them. They have around 100 plus rounds by default, which is pretty cool. 2 all stealth components is default, though the whole stealth components thing at the minute, there doesn't seem to be much of a bonus going on. I haven't swapped components out to see. We'll get all to that. I'm just talking about the Eclipse for now in case you're new to it. 2 size 1 shields, which is actually kind of nice because the whole size 2 thing at the minute. But anyway, that's personal preference. I'm having enough spiciness this evening, so let me not put any more spiciness about size 2 shields at the minute. Size 1 power plant, size 1 quantum drive, 2 size 1 coolers. Total HP. This is all according to Urkel. 12,000 HP, so a little bit light on the HP front. But you're not meant to dogfight in this thing. You're meant to go in and blast it. So, if you want to buy one, 3.5 million makes no difference. 3.5 million aUEC. You know, if you've got a good grind on with trading, with mining, with bounty hunting, and you've got a lot of time to commit to the game, okay, you're maybe going to grind that up a couple of weeks less. But if you're just someone that wants to come in and chill and do, you know, an hour, 2 days a week, and then maybe 3 hours at the weekend, it's going to take you time. So this is a big thing to aim for, to save for, and I don't want you to get into it and go, oh, shit. I bought this because it's a stealth bomber. 1, I don't know how to use stealth. 2, it doesn't seem to be working. I don't know how to use missiles and things. Now, I don't want us to confuse stealth with missile play, because you can one-shot big frigates in this thing, no problem at all. And we have some really, I know, experienced pilots that approach the missile play in this, the torpedo play in this, very differently and all get results. So we'll do that at the second half of the stream. This first half, we're talking stealth. I'm using this ship because it's the quintessential stealth bomber, and because it gets a 30% reduction to its EM, IR, and CS signatures. And that's going to move me nicely on to talking about how stealth works in detection signatures. And I'm keeping an eye on chat. I'm going to come back to you all. Just want to make sure we get all this out. But good evening. Yes, it was sick. It was yourself, Sick Pride, that I caught earlier on about stealth. So really looking forward to your thoughts on this, especially as we delve into it, because yeah, it's a contentious topic. Stealth is frustrating. But let's see if I can give some insight into it to see if it's just in need of love as opposed to being glitched and broken. But there's one aspect that might be a wee bit glitched. Cyber Beast, good to have you as always. Workings bought the Eclipse outright. Nice one. You know, a lot of people have. It's a beautiful ship. And don't forget, stealth will evolve. It will evolve. Like all aspects of this game. We're still in alpha. Good evening, Nightshade. Okay. We've talked about the Eclipse. Stealth. Okay. I don't have the exact formula in front of me. I want to work my way top down. And I'm going to crash into shit if I'm not careful. That was really lucky that I didn't crash into shit. in that spin. Let me get back into position. All right. First thing that, again, a lot of you experienced, bear with me. There might be new players here. We want to take them through this step by step. So let me bring the ship over here. We'll do this step by step. First things first. You want to go into your options, game settings, scroll all the way to the bottom. Escape, options, game settings, all the way to the bottom. This emissions HUD display signature will be default to no. And this is what your ship will look like, right? See these little lines at the top? Those are your emissions, okay, that contribute to your overall signature, your detection signature. So at the minute, the bars are telling us that the center one, which is cross-section, is the largest, but we're not getting any real data. You can look down to your MFDs if you want that immersiveness, I suppose, to get the EMIR over here in power. But be kind to yourself, just turn the damn numbers on. If you're getting into stealth, turn those numbers on. So escape, options, scroll down. Very bottom. Emissions HUD display signature values to yes. Okay, that's the first step. We're going to take our time with this. Let's go in top down. Because when we get you guys in Discord on, we're going to be debating and talking and testing. So I want this portion to be as straightforward as possible. Okay. This is oversimplifying it. And I'm caveating that before you scream at me. The simplest way to think about stealth or to stealth is to avoid detection. So the simplest way to think about avoiding detection is those numbers at the top need to be as low as possible. Okay? Those numbers at the top represent how many meters you can be detected within. Now, again, I'm oversimplifying it, but let me bring us all together in this. So, if that is the rule we're following, in theory, I could be detected at 9,100 meters, because the middle number is the largest, and just so you know, that middle number is the cross-section. Okay? If you want to know what the other two are, I always forget, you can look at your power, and you've got EM, which is 5797. So that's over on the right. Now, when we draw power to do something, so for example, I nearly flew in. I can't even speak tonight. I nearly flew into Fire Saber. So watch what happens as I accelerate forward. Watch that top right-hand number. It shoots up, right? Absolutely shoots up. Because we are generating that EM field by pulling power from the power plant into components. As I stop accelerating, that number starts to shoot down. The left-hand side one, the far left-hand side one, the 4160 was remaining static-ish, and that's to do with our IR, infrared, our heat, which is being generated by the things of like engines and components and things like that. So watch what happens when, there you go, you can see it a bit better against the blackness of space. If I turn my weapons off, we're drawing, because the weapons will constantly draw power because they're laser weapons, right? That EM to the right is dropping. What will also happen is your ship will cool over time and the IR on the left will slowly drop down too. Now there's stealth buttons and everything that work. We'll be doing that in the deep dive test. That's one of the things to Sick Pride's point. Did work very well for me in 3.19. Don't know how well they work now. I'm going to leave the stealth button for now because I feel like it's slightly a moot point. And the reason why it's a moot point in this ship is if we follow that rule, that the biggest number is how far away we can be detected by, it's the cross-section at the middle. So even me turning off the power and dropping our EM signature, so if I turn the power back on again, the EM jumps by 600 or so, makes no point, because the cross-section is 9,100. Be patient with me. I'm going to talk about what that means, cross-section angles and scanner types and all that stuff, but I'll get to it in a second. Okay, so you're with me so far, hopefully. Hopefully, because I know most of you in chat are probably the experts, but just in case anyone's watching back, I want to give as detailed a test as possible, and we will not go to bed until we have tested everything. I'm up for the long haul with this. The other elements of the stream I can pick up next week. I can earn money offline, but I really want to test this to death. So I'm going to be doing some initial tests, and then we'll open it up to the Discord chat. So you Brew Crew members, thank you for your patience, and your input is going to be invaluable. Okay. These are the three numbers. These are how they're slightly affected. We've looked at how we can bring down EM quite easily. It just turns shit off, right? Okay. To, again, whose point was it? Let me see. Oh, whoops. Just got a tab out here. Who made that point? I'm not too sure. Whoever made the point, and it was a good point, is that, well, don't bother turning stuff off like your shields and things because of that big number in the front. So if we were to turn our shields off... Oh, I turned my power weapons back on. Hang on. You should be shields off. I'm pressing the wrong button. Engines offline. Look how much our EM drops with engines offline. And weapons offline. And now shields offline. Because EM is generated through drawing power from the power plant. So, now we're dead in the water. Which is a massive problem. Now, what is a really cool tactic as stealth develops is you could do this, right? So let's turn our engines on, for example. And then what we could do is move forward like this. You see our EM 3000 top spiking. Alt-C to turn on decoupled mode, turn the engines off. And we just float. Proper, like, cool immersion stealth. We've shut it all down. We're just floating silently to the enemy. We get in range. Boom, we turn everything on and off we go. You know, so that's something really cool. The IR in the top left, the heat will cool down over time. We'll talk about that in more detail if people have any ways to drop IR more. I think perhaps hitting that stealth mode will help the IR. But see how low you can get your EM down. But again, if the rule is that it's the largest number that's the detection range, all that sacrifice we've made by turning off weapons and turning off shields and turning off whatever is wasted. So, let's start to talk about some other elements of your detection, how to get your detection down. So these aren't the true numbers, because there's mathematics involved with it as well. I am briefly going to touch on this, because I've seen variances in these metrics. And we'll test it this evening because we'll get other people in different size ships basically to test their radar. Okay, not the ping. And by the way, don't ping when you're in a stealth ship because it lights you up. But their basic radar. Okay, the radar that's built into the ship. Because in theory, supposedly, certain size ships have better radar. So smaller ships, by being smaller, will find it more difficult to detect stuff than larger ships, apparently. There's a modifier, okay? And I've seen in forums that it's meant to be a 0.25 modifier for small ships, a 0.5, which means it's actually... You reduce the tallest number, the largest number, 0.75, and then all that sort of stuff. So that's going to be an interesting gameplay when, you know, scanning ships come in and radar ships, and they're talking about increasing your... scanner, that if you put it into like a directional cone like this, it's more intense. So that's something as well that can factor into the mathematics. I want to touch on that briefly and then blow past it because I'm not noticing much variance at the minute when I'm going against NPCs. We'll try that the second half of the stealth conversation. Okay, let me turn stuff back on and come back. So, the ship that you're going against, in theory, should have a modifier which can affect your stats slightly. And we'll test that later on when we get the other crew members in. Okay. Hopefully you're all with me. This is all the theory of stealth, but this is... If you're a stealther, you've got a stealth bomber, you're probably into this kind of stuff because you're going to want to math hammer out how everything works and get as close as you can undetected. And you're saying, Brew, get to the point, how do I reduce my cross-section? We're coming to that. We're coming to that, but I need to lay the groundwork for people that have no clue about any of this stuff. Myself included, a lot of this is historic information from the likes of John and others, stuff I've researched, so it's a collective will to try and get some bloody concrete guides on stealth. So bear with me. Okay. So we've talked about the three numbers, we've talked about how we can reduce EM, how IR will cool slightly over time. We've talked about the different ships will have different radar, meaning that there might be multipliers to the numbers. But usually it'll be multipliers that never go over the tallest number. So like a 0.25 multiplier will actually mean that it's harder to detect, and a 0.5 is slightly easier, and so on and so forth. It's not doubling the range. What does double these numbers is if you get hit by a scan. So at the minute, as far as I've researched it, we will test this. If you are hit with one of these scans that I've just fired off, the numbers will double. So if you're trying to be super stealthy, like you've got a fleet of Eclipses and you're going to take out an 890 jump boat party that an org is hosting, something we may do, so please don't blow us up, and you've got like 6 Eclipses, you know where they're hanging out at OM6 on Yell or something. Is there, I don't even know if there's an OM6, but anyway, you know, and you just want to sit there and wait until everyone's ready or whatever it may be. At the minute, as far as the information I've told you, you would need to set out at 18.2 kilometers out. So 18,200 meters, right? Because we're doubling the largest number that's at that top bit of the screen. We're doubling this number. So if someone hits you with a scan, in theory, that's what you need to do. Okay, we'll test that with everyone. You'll see this all live on tonight's stream. That's the theory, okay? So 20k out, you're laughing. Okay, on an 890 jump, its numbers are going to be massive, so you're going to see it 20k out, or you should do anyway. We've got 890s we can bring up, we've got big ships, we can test all that, and for a laugh, we can throw some torpedoes at them at the end and see how quickly they blow up. So that's something to be mindful of as well. I haven't seen NPCs pinging, so this is more for you folks out there that are going to be trying to stealth interact with other players, which is probably where all the more exciting gameplay is. For me, I want stealth so I can blow up NPC hammerheads, but that's just my personal opinion. I'm conscious we'll have a lot of people here that will want to use stealth in PvP. So that's something to bear in mind as well. Okay. So, 3 numbers. EM, IR, how to reduce. IR just sort of cools down over time. Ships have their own scanners or modifiers to these numbers, and pinging will double that range. Which it sort of should, because they're actively trying to ping. But that means they're revealing themselves by pinging as well. Alright. Now to another point I'm going to fly past, because this was working. And I don't know if it's still working, but it's just the UI's bugged. So one of the things you can do to reduce these numbers, look at these numbers. You see behind them there's a slash and a 0. So that 0 is a space for a modifier called Ambiance. An ambient signature. And what it's meant to do is, it is ambient IR, ambient EM, ambient cross-section. So what it means is, it's the local IR heat signals, it's the local EM that sort of scrambles your own signature and provides you with some sort of ambient cover. So that second number that's currently at 0 helps to lower your detection signature. And I did, once I was pointed that out, I think it was actually by John, once I was pointed that ambient out, I was able to go up to ships, get close, and I would see those, you know, certain asteroids that were detected as physical objects would start to give me an ambient signal. And that was in, it's been a while since I've been in the Eclipse, that was in 3.15, 3.16. Currently, I can't get those numbers to go up. We'll test that at about in another half an hour or so. But that's just something I noticed this evening. I can't for the life of me seem to generate ambience. But if those numbers did increase, you would minus that off the relevant signature, which would further reduce your detection range. Okay. Hopefully you're all still with me. It's fascinating theory. Hope it's not too much of a bore. There will be explosions later, but we're tackling stealth tonight, and it's something. The biggest thing I read throughout all the comments was that there was these statements going out, which is grand, but I didn't really see the evidence of those statements. And as I think, yes, John, you said earlier on, there's very little up-to-date information. So my hope is tonight to update that as best we can. It's a very difficult topic to update. Yeah, I'm just glancing at chat there. Yes, like I've seen it myself happening. I think even in my second Eclipse video, we got the ambient coming up when we flew close to ships, but you can see I'm right beside a ship and it's not seeming to come on, but we'll test it. We'll test it. Absolutely. Jack, welcome to the stream. I hope they fixed the cockpit. It's been driving me nuts. You mean, oh, with the how dark it is? I think if you get it in a certain light, I'm assuming that's what you mean with the cockpit. I'm not too sure. I know that's been a point of contention for some Eclipse pilots. I think if you get the light just right, you can get the cockpit. There you go, hitting in there. But maybe that's not what you're referring to. Let me know what you're referring to in terms of the cockpit. Okay. So lots to take in. You can watch back later to go over any of those thoughts. We're going to prove all this. So that's how you would get cross section down traditionally. Is because cross section, right? So we're going to talk about cross section. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Let me refer again that the reason why cross section was never much of an issue, because I never even thought about it. I never turned on these emission information. I always just looked down here. And down here, there is no cross-section. It's EMIR, so my IR is hiding. Let me just show you. So as a stealth pilot, I always just did this back in 312. So I just looked at these two figures. Because the cross-section was really low, they increased the cross-section. So when I first went back into Eclipse, I was like, hang on, I'm used to stealthing up to a hammerhead of 4,000 meters. What the hell is going on? That's because, look at my cross-section, it's 9,100. Now, so cross section is a cross section of our ship. Now, the way I understand this is meant to work is that figure, and that still isn't the true figure because I need to talk about ship specific signature reductions. So I need to talk about it in a second. This is the biggest profile of the Eclipse, right? When you're looking at its back, right? That's like the largest cross-section of the ship. You know, if you're the cross-section, that's the largest face, right? But if we were then to point our view of it, if we were to look at the ship like this, it's still very wide, but its height is dramatically different. Now, in terms of the actual figures, Urkel actually disagrees with Star Citizen's direct sight, but roughly its sort of face, looking at it from this profile, is about 5 meters, whereas up here you're in, 20 or 30 meters width. So the way that cross section is meant to work, that largest number, is at its largest cross section, its largest face. Okay, so if this view is 5 meters at its tallest point, and this is 30. This is a sixth, isn't it? If I've done my maths right quickly, I'm terrible at fractions. This is a tiny, percentage of the face compared to when you're looking at its back. So even though we're displaying a cross section of 9,100, in theory, what should happen is if we go back here. And we are going to be able to test this before I open it up because I did a little bit before the stream. If I imagine someone standing at PO and looking directly at us, my cross-section signature should be a sixth, roughly, rough mathematics, of what it is if I decoupled. So I'm still traveling in this direction, right? But did this. So if I show you in the camera, I'm still flying towards PO. But they're now looking at my back. So we're still traveling in that direction. I just tilted the nose down and took off the... So I'm far more detectable with this face showing. Okay. And of course, if we get close to other ships, our cross-section, our size should be further masked with ambience because their cross-section hides us. That's the theory. Okay. And it's this cross-section that's causing all the issues. And causing those initial statements of it's broken. Now, there is something, I think, slightly broken with this. But that's the theory.
Hello.
Another thing that I noticed that used to work. I'm going to test it right now because I haven't had a chance to because I crashed the desktop. Oh, my food's low. I need to get... Thank you, Kat. Remind me to get a protein bar before we go off to test against NPCs, which is the final thing I'll do before going into Discord. Yes, the cockpit jack, yeah. It would be nice to have a little bit of a pilot light or something in there, because it gets very dark, similar to the hurricane turret I was talking about in a recent video. I'm just reading chat briefly here. Bexer Brown, by the way, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. I drive around with flares on so I can see everything inside my Eclipse. And 6 has done the ambience in asteroid fields, but haven't seen it work since 3.17.1. Yeah, so I haven't seen ambience working. Now, that's not to say it's not working, just that maybe the HUD isn't working. That's one of the things we're going to test. We have an evening of testing, and I'm really happy that we get as many of you on to test this out. And as long as we're all respecting each other, we could have a good old debate about this. But, again, this is quite a contentious topic. I will get myself a protein bar. Absolutely. But the one thing I want to check is noise, right? So we've got noise over here. We've got 5 noise. That's meant to create a massive amount of ambience. Okay? So whenever I pop noise a few patches ago, those 0 little numbers up there, they would increase.
Attention. I have been authorized to scan
of course there's a cop.
Please hold your vehicle and
of course there's a cop. Damn you, cop. How did you detect us? We were being stealthy. Maybe that's because the cop was looking at our fattest cross-section. We'll see. So let's let them do their scan. Okay, thank you very much. Right, we'll not hit him with our noise just because, you know, something stupid. He'll get hit and there'll be a whole crime match. All right, so let's look at those numbers and pop that noise. Now, again, we should see those 0 numbers, ambience increase. No. Not to say it's not doing something, but we didn't see the ambience go up. So, is it that the ambience tracker is not updating when we encounter ambience? We're going to be able to test all that because we'll get people to put them into ambient position. So, around other ships, popping noise, all that sort of stuff. But the noise absolutely did increase those 0 figures last time I saw it. 100%. It's like Pride saying stealth doesn't work. It didn't work against that cop, that's for damn sure. Okay. So, yes, we've got stealth button, suppress IR, heat, absolutely. All those lower level details we'll look at. I'm just taking us down the rabbit hole step by step. Okay. We talked a bit about cross-section, right? But I did tell you just before we started the cross-section talk that that figure of 9,100 that you see at the top of the screen isn't actually our cross-section because we have a 30% reduction. So if you're on Urkel Games, when you're looking at your ships, and there's a reason why I brought out the 3 ships, I'm just going to start doing this test now, is they each have a certain percentage reduction to their EM, IR, and cross-section and CS. We'll say it's CS from now on because I'm sick of hearing myself say cross-section. Oh, and we have the 800 ready for exploding later on in the stream. The Eclipse gets 30%, the Saber gets 20%, and the Razor EX gets 5%. Okay? So I'm going to bust out my calculator in just a moment. But the largest stat I have on screen for the Eclipse at the minute is my cross-section of 9,100. So let me just get this in position, and we're going to do a real live test now together. Well, together as in you guys watching me doing it solo, but we'll be doing the group testing in another half an hour. So I'll try and be as succinct as possible. And this is to show that there are elements of stuff that are doing as one would expect. It's just that some of the stuff is a little bit skew with. So the reason why I'm being careful to get my Eclipse into like perfect position is because I want to show its thinnest face to one of my test ships below it. So that's not too bad. Let's just try and get as perfect as possible. About there. I think that's fair. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at the stats. I'm actually going to jot these down in my very high-tech notepad. So let's do that now. So we've got 4110. I'm going to leave everything running as it is. 9100 and 5795. Okay, let's get out. The largest number is the cross-section. Now, in theory, if the ship that I'm going to test is looking at its thinnest face, even if we're being lowballing, we should be able to drop down to a third of that number. Because there's no way that this cross-section, you know, is as impactful as looking at it from this angle. Because that's the whole point of cross-section. Where you're approaching the enemy ship, what their radar is hitting off, like traditional radar. If it's hitting that thinner face, it should produce less of an echo. That's the whole idea behind it. It's like based off traditional radar systems. Okay. So I'll put my little notepad over here. Actually, I'm going to minimize it because it's white and it's blind to me. All right. So what I'm going to do with my little razor, is I'm going to line it up so we are looking right at this thing's backside. Perfectly at it. And then I'm going to lock my stick. And we're going to go directly backwards. Okay. And you notice the numbers in the razor are quite interesting as well, but we will be testing the razor as well. Come on. Lock onto it. Come on. Lock onto it. There we go. So let's just get perfect. We're looking at its thinnest point. Lock the stick. We're going to blast back to roughly around, let's say 7,000 meters away, and then slowly creep back. Now watch behind me, guys. Make sure there's no one behind me here if you're chilling out. Just turn my weapons off in case I shoot myself. Okay, hopefully these aren't behind me, otherwise it's going to be hilarious. So, let's watch a couple of numbers. We've got the Aegis Eclipse right in front of me. I'll zoom in here so you can see a bit better, right? So, we have on my MFD to the bottom right. Now, the stick is locked. I can't look up or down. So, we are perfectly looking at this thing's backside, right? Let's just keep going back. Now, that's interesting. Now, that is very interesting. So, there's the saber.
Weapon systems on.
I don't want weapon systems on. I want to toggle the Eclipse. Now, that is very interesting. So, when I did this test earlier, I think Ambience is being created. Watch when it goes off the screen. So I'm looking at the bottom right number, 1900 meters. We still got the Eclipse, 2000 meters. It's coming off radar. That's very interesting. Let me move the saber out of the way. So when I tried this test earlier on this evening, the Eclipse disappeared at around 7,000. And the reason why it disappeared at 7,000 as opposed to 9,000 is because 30% minus off 9,000 is roughly around that figure. Because you get 30% reduction to the Eclipse's stats. I'm just going to move the saber out of the way in case it's creating ambience, but that's an interesting test. I'm actually going to move this Eclipse out, or saber out, excuse me. No, let's move the Eclipse away. So Willie's saying in chat there that the 0 ambience being fed through is a graphical bug, but it still applies. And if it is, oh, that opens the door to so much. Because, oh my goodness, because ambience is how you get cross-section down. One of the most difficult things at the minute. If we can't feckin' see how much ambience is being applied to our cross-section, that's going to be a bit of a problem. So, I'm just going to move this away. Oh, it's a very cool looking Banu and someone's 890. That's awesome. Right, we shouldn't be getting really any ambience at all. If anyone's around, we'll be doing plenty of community testing in just a minute, but if you wouldn't mind keeping clear of the Eclipse, I don't want any cross-section ambience near it when we do this test. Because the Eclipse will not be detected at 9,000 meters. Because even though its cross-section is showing as 9,000, it gets a 30% reduction. That's what I'm trying to prove to you now live on stream. So watch out, everybody. I'm going to be reversing. Let's get back into position. The stick is not locked, so let's just get lined up. Lined up, lined up, lined up. And target. And back we go. So it dropped off about 2,000 meters last time, so let's speed up to that area. Oh, I'll zoom in for you. Or that range. Watch behind me, guys. Be careful. Let's see, 4,000 or 1,400. So it's dropping off at 2. Now, I wonder if we look at its fattest face. Let's try that again. Let's look at its fattest face. Maybe cross-section is working. So, we're going to look at its fattest face here. This is the whole point of this stream. It's for science. Now, in theory, we should be able to get out to 7,000 meters with this one. Unless there's ambience being caused by the station. And if not, I'll need to leave this test to whenever we get the other guys on Discord. Yeah. So there's definitely something up with that. There's some other ambience being created. Because... yeah, it shouldn't disappear at 2,000 meters. That's for damn sure. Definitely not. I wonder is it bugged from the noise that we fired earlier? But that's okay. We can use the Saber as our test for the same idea. So if I target the Saber... so the Saber's cross-section is around 9,000 as well. I think it's a little bit lower. Yeah, that's what I was worrying about, John. Though I tried it like really close to Saber earlier, or Saber to PO earlier, it wasn't creating this amount of ambience. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, around 3,000. That's something we need to test as well, is like how impactful. This is going to be really difficult because the feckin' ambience isn't appearing on the top. Okay, that's fine. We'll do then more detailed ambient testing when I can get in Discord with you guys. We'll have like one ship in the area, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and call these in individually. The point I want to prove, which we'll pick up in the second half of this stream, or this stealth section, is that it doesn't matter which angle you look at the ship. So I tested that earlier where it was just me at PO, and it didn't matter what angle, it still dropped off at around 7,200 meters for the Eclipse. Not 9,000, because it's not 9,000. That's the other thing I want to prove, is the 30% reduction. So you won't get targeted at 9,000 with this thing, even in your worst case. We could prove that as well, because the NPCs are a whole other kettle of fish. Because what we're going to do to finish up my segment of the chat is we're going to take this into a PvE situation. So a lot of you, there'll be 2 camps watching this stream today. There'll be half of you who will like to do your ERT missions in that. And if you stick to the end of the stream, we'll be doing some of them. We'll talk about missile tactics and stuff like that. There we go, close my ladder. That's not going to help with our stealth profile. There will be another half of you then who will be doing this for PvP. And we're about to look at that because we're going to test it with other pilots in just a second. But for the PvEers, let me show you. So let's just pick up any random bounty, doesn't matter. And let's test it out. So around 6,000 meters or so is roughly where I think you're going to get picked up when you're in PvE. But I don't think the NPCs are following, if there is any sort of cross-sectional rules in terms of looking at our thinnest face and looking at our fattest face. I'm pretty sure that that isn't working in the game. We'll test that literally in the next 10-15 minutes with our human players. So we'll get a nice quiet OM marker and we'll peel away from the ship looking at its fattest face, peel away looking at its thinnest face. Okay. Now this is atmospheric. I haven't tested this in atmospheric, but when I was testing this earlier, I'm going to show you everything live on stream. When I was testing this earlier in space, it was around that 6,000 meter mark. So if you take 30% of 9,100 and minus it from 9,100, it's around the low 7,000 mark. Of course, we're going to have to watch our power draw, top right EM, so we're not going to want to blast into the fight with this test. Don't forget there's 30% off it as well, though, so that's something to bear in mind. Because that's the thing I was always head scratching. I was thinking, are those top figures including the ship's innate signature reduction? So for the Eclipse it's 30, for the Saber it's 20, and for the Razor it's 5. I don't think they are, but we'll test that. I think you need to do the miles yourself. Okay. Right, so let's approach the target. We don't want to watch, because if you boost, it throws up your EM in the top right there. Though it's still below the cross. Now the cross section, as I say, I think is down to about 7,000. Now normally what I like to do is, if you're in space, is just to sort of glide into that detection range. And what we're basically looking for is for our little detection monitor, you can't really see it here, to light up. You may not be able to hear it because of the stream, but the minute I hear that I'm targeted, I'll tell you, and we'll keep an eye on the range. So let's get a bit closer. Our EM to the top right is 6,000, so that's fine. So I estimate we're going to get targeted around 7,000 meters. It's a difficult test to do with NPCs because they are... You know, some of them are in different positions. Some of them are slightly closer than the ones that we have targeted. So this one we've got targeted, which is a Valkyrie. In theory, it should have a better scanner. It's a bigger ship. So it gets a different modifier. So let's just slow it up. Let's just slow it up. Let's just slow it way up. Way, 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 way up. I'm not going to ping, by the way, because that'll light me up. So already, I've disproven the 9,100 cross-section. And I know that because I tested it at PO earlier where we had less ships. We're going to get detected around 7,002, 7,003. There, boom. Did you hear that? Don't know if you heard that. Targeted, we've been targeted. So that was 7,273. Okay. So if I just go into space for a second and get my calculator out. Where's my wee calculator? Because I'm terrible at maths. Where'd my calculator go? Where are you, calculator? Calculator, right? So 9,100. 30% of that is 2,730. Minus 2,730. Well, that's 6,370. So they detected us a wee bit too early. But again, that could possibly be that whole face thing. Unless I've done my maths wrong. So we were about... Yeah, we should have got another 1,000 meters off that. But it definitely wasn't 9,100. They didn't detect us at that range. And when I took the Razor in, the Razor got a bit closer. Because I heard one of the comments saying that all NPC ships will target you at like 6 or 7 or something like that. But the Razor did get closer. And I think that's because the Razor's cross-section was less. So something to bear in mind. Do you want to see this dogfighting for just a second? I'll just show you that briefly. So that's all I wanted to show you one-on-one. Was to give you a breakdown of the stats. I did want to show you my individual tests, but we've got too many ships about, so we'll do that now in the group testing. And the NPC test, that you can get closer than 9,000 meters to the enemy, but I don't think that's got anything to do necessarily with the face or anything like that. I'm here. One of the arguments I suppose I want to show you this evening is I don't think the cross-section face is doing anything. I'm here to be corrected, and I've ballsed up. I've ballsed up. Never mind. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Let's get the hell out of here. M5. Let's go. Slightly dented. Yeah, it's only got 2 size 1 shields. Yeah, not good. Not good. Not good. It can dogfight. I'll show you that later, but that's not what it's meant to do. Okay, so I'm heading back to PO. For those of you in the brew crew that are willing to help me out tonight, first of all, a massive thank you. You will be going live on YouTube. You don't have to speak. You can use the Discord chat function. Or if you don't mind the stream delay, you can join us by using the YouTube stream. Again, just a caveat to bear in mind. We will be live on YouTube. It will be recorded for everyone to see. So, well, I should say this to myself. P's and Q's and all that business. But also, yeah. Let's not just scream at each other when we have differing opinions if we do on stealth, because I said this is a contentious topic. So if you are in the Brew Crew Discord, jump into the stream events channel. If you don't want to speak but you would like to contribute, you can do the same and listen in and use, there is a stream events chat channel we'll be using. And we do that because the folks who are just chilling out and enjoying their evening, if they don't want to get involved in the stream madness, they can remain in the voice chat and the chill and chat channel. Alright, I'm going to repair, and then I'm going to join that Discord, say hello to you all. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jump to a random location, and I do want to test, well, we might even stay here because I want to be able to grab those other ships. We'll just fly away from PO, so we definitely aren't getting any ambience, and we'll do some of those tests. So let me just repair first of all. Yeah, it's, Mason, welcome to the stream. No, it's definitely not meant to dogfight. It can do it. I was doing it earlier. But yeah, it's not very efficient to dogfight. You would take different ships out. But I do want to prove, much later on in the stream, just a wee personal point, that if for whatever reason you needed to, against NPCs anyway, you could. Again, a caveat for those of you who are new to the stream, welcome. I'm not a PvP pilot, so that's a big thing to get out there. You get away with some of this crap against NPCs, but not against other players. Absolutely not. I'll get my burrito later. I don't think the food's too down. I'll pop back because we're staying near PO. Alright, stream. Thank you very much for your patience. Bear with me just a second. I will jump on Discord now. For the team. And we'll jump in. So let me get stream events up. I need to be able to see everybody. And see you guys there. Put chat there. And all right. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. So let me see. Hopefully you guys are coming through on the stream okay. So yes, first thing I want to test is someone who has an Eclipse. Anyone got an Eclipse of PO at the minute? Oh, let me put the stream screen back.
I don't have an Eclipse, but I have a Saber. By the way, are we live right now?
You will be live, yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Does it have to be an Eclipse, or can it be like a Saber? Because Saber does have the 30% reduction.
Is it Saber sitting at 30 as well, is it? Let's just see.
Wait, let me check. Maybe it's 20. Let me check. Give me a minute.
I think it's 20. But...
I can, I'll get one, claimed, just in case.
I'm logging in now anyway, so, well, I'm
Yeah, I'm not in Star Citizen right now. Give me a minute.
That's alright. Name bother. Anyone at PO with any ship? Tell you, that ambience, it does feel like that ambience isn't registering. That's going to be a real... Whew, it's going to make things a lot more interesting. Did I repair? I don't think I did repair. Maybe I did. Mason, yes, good to have you. It's kind of fragile. I'm taking out a ton of player bounties who said they didn't even see me until I launched the Torp. Yeah, so yeah, it's a very interesting PvP ship. Absolutely. I know I didn't get my burrito, but I get it, student. Yes.
The Saber has a 20%. There are 3 ships that have a 30%. The Talon, the Prowler, and the Eclipse.
Excellent. Okay.
I
Interesting.
actually have a Talon here too.
Cool. We'll take them all through their paces. It'll be interesting to see how similar 30% ships work. Are they given the exact same matrices when we fly away from them? For that target. I'm just gonna pick someone. There's Fire. I think Fire is the only one at PO at the minute, is it? Fire, if you're there and would like to, no worries if not. If you could join me away from PO here. I want to test a theory now that we possibly don't have ship ambience. Bexer Brown in the stream. Anyone else having issues restocking Torps in the Eclipse? I can't make it happen.
Yes.
I've tried restocking in multiple places, claiming it, blowing it up. No more Torps.
Everybody does. Basically what it is what you want to do, the rule is once you've stored your Eclipse once and you've fired the 3 missiles, even if you've rearmed it, what you want to do is before you get in it, go into the outfit window and then take them off, save it, and then put them back on and save it, and then they'll be there.
So the vehicle loadout outfit manager.
Basically, yeah, that's what you want to do.
I think you guys, yeah, let us know if you guys can hear on YouTube the Brew Crew in the Discord. Okay, Fire, if you don't mind, I'm going to borrow your ship. And I'm going to test what I saw earlier on this evening is I'm going to fly away from the Eclipse while there's no other ambience and see if it drops off around that 7,000 meter mark. That'll be our next
I'm
test.
joining the server.
Awesome.
Do we have a party going?
Not yet. Just the PO at the minute. But we'll get one in just a mo.
It'll probably be best for tested as well if you're not in a party.
Yeah. We could stay
So,
that way for
Oh,
now.
speaking of best with testing, so I noticed that you were trying to test the stealth with NPCs. I did want to say, Brew, never test stealth with NPCs because NPCs specifically like don't follow the rules. They like break all of the rules with stealth and like what was it, the other things, distortion testing and all this kind of nonsense. It's harder to knock off a hawk with distortions than it is to take down a player caterpillar. It's stupid. They don't follow any of the rules when it comes to like any testing whatsoever. It's really weird.
They are,
Yeah.
flagrant rule breakers, that's for sure.
Basically, what it is with the NPCs, they're set a certain way, so it doesn't matter what you do. They will work at that point, no matter what you do.
What's interesting, though, is you will be able to get closer to them without detection on certain ships. I did find that, though.
Yeah, because it's programmed that way, because
Yeah.
its base is set that way, you know, but there's nothing that you could do that could decrease that value, because it's, well, to the NPC, but to players it's a different thing, because there's a system in place.
I need to see if I can... wonder if Fire is okay to let me borrow their ship. Let me just see where they're at. If I go back in here.
Okay, so Brew, what do you want me to pull? I can pull a Saber, I can pull a Cuddy.
See, we're going to need... we need the sort of core style ships, and then we're going to need the bigger ships to see if that radar information is sound. So is a bigger ship going to have a better detection multiplier? So
Alright.
yeah, I'd say grab a style ship and a big ship, and then we'll just converge, because I think we'll probably have plenty of them all. Sorry, Fire, you want to say something?
Yeah, I was wondering which one you were there.
Oh yeah, I'm just this... oh, why is there two ships here? Oh no, that's you there. Cool. Thank you.
I'm trying to get closer, you're moving away.
Also, Brew, so you know how you're trying to figure out if cross-section works, like the actual looking at it narrow on and wide on?
Yeah.
Me and my org, we did extensive testing for that during recently and during Jumptown, and we figured out that it works. I can actually show you if we get to a what is it called? Somewhat deserted place, like an OM or something.
Excellent. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to do live. 100%.
There's another Eclipse there, so I don't know who. I'm not next to you. Where are
Oh
you?
no, yeah. We're getting too close. Fire, join me at Yella.
Yellow. Okay.
We need to, or well, no, Daymar. Daymar is the one that's free. So we need to be deserted. Because when I peel away, I need just you to be in my Eclipse.
Okay, so we're going to Daymar.
Well, just be in Fire for just a second, because I need the OM to be deserted. But you guys can be in the vicinity if you want. Going up to OM1 Fire.
Yeah. Alright.
Because I just want to see this live so we can document it. But yeah, I don't know if the rest of you, like on Discord and in stream, trying to find information on it is just... it's such an event. I had like 25 tabs open and trying to cross-reference someone's account here and a video like 4 months ago there, and it was just... but the fact that Ambiance isn't registering but still being effective, that's bad. Like, the... do you know what I mean? They need to sort that out, because we have almost like a ghost stat. And yeah, it's good that it's doing something, because that's great, because cool, but that's not being able to quantify by how much. It means you're really now just shooting a shot in the dark to try and mathematically work out how close you can get. That's amazing. Fire.
Yeah.
900 meters off my bow.
While you guys are doing your thing and while we're waiting, I'm gonna actually look up the issue council for that issue, because technically all of us can be contributors now, and we'll all have what is it called? Evidence.
Excellent idea. Excellent. And thank you very much, Fire. You got the new skin on this, by the way?
Yeah. It's the event skin that comes free. You have very strange arms.
Oh, my arms glitched. They were glitched earlier when I was trying to
Yes.
drink water. Oh, that's a nice skin. Hope to look at them. I got the wee pack myself. Damn, I didn't think you could approve the Banu, but that is funky looking. It kind of looks like, did you ever watch Short Circuit? 2?
Yeah, number Johnny 5.
And you know he gets spray painted by the gang?
Yeah,
Yeah, that Banu looks like that.
that's a metallic look, isn't it? But,
So cool.
Most of the alien ship has that paint available now.
Oh, really? Okay. That's cool.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, no. Didn't go fast enough. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, I think I'm in. There we go, I'm in. Right. Thank you very much. Let's us do a test. And then I need to go back to PO. Yes, I need a burrito and some water. Getting in the way of science, damn it. Food and water. Okay, let's do what we were trying to do earlier, but now we have no, for science, no variables getting in the way, other than when I tried this at PO by myself, I was in a razor. So, okay, let me get exactly on your nose. Lock in. Everything's locked, everything's good. Let me go over retouch. And I need an MFD with the target status to get distance. 42 meters. Let's peel back. Turn the weapons off as well.
Weapons off.
So we need to get past the 2,000 threshold. And we've just hit it. Good. So yeah, I think that in itself is proof that there was ambience involved there. Now, everyone on stream, we're looking at the bottom left-hand section here. 4,000 meters. I predict it should drop off around... Oh, okay, hang on. So this is going to your point, John, that the cross-section on face is working, because it's dropping off at a exactly... Let's keep going, let's keep going. 4,002, 4,025, 26, 27, 4,003. Fire, what's the stats on the Eclipse at the minute? The signatures?
I'm not in the Eclipse.
Oh, okay. Right, so 4,006 meters. $4,649 meters. Okay. So if we go back, try not to smash into it, and look at it from its top, we expect that to be a much larger figure. Yeah, but we're losing it 4.6, so that's very interesting. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's try this. So let's look at it on its fattest surface, which is here. And we'll just get that perfectly lined up into the center of its back. Try not to smash into it. Alright, lock the stick, and back we go. So 2,000 meters, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Trying to get the exact point where it jumps off. So what did I say before? 4.6 when we were face on? I think it was that.
It's not a big difference.
No, definitely not. You know, 50%.
Is his shields and weapons on though? So it might be the EM messing with it. Because you're trying to test cross-section right now, not EM and IR.
That's true.
With his EM signature.
We'll have to go back in. I didn't make a note of it.
His EM is 5.7 something, so if you turn off weapons and shields, his EM might be lower, so then the cross-section might make a more visible difference in how far you detect him at.
But it's
maybe if you just turn the power up altogether, just shut the ship down.
Let's do it. We'll test all these things. That's what we're here for this evening. The only question to that is, if it's the largest number, surely the EM would have caused this to happen when I was facing the other direction. That's the only thing that's interesting. So we are dropping off when I'm looking at its back. So we are getting a larger number. We're dropping off at exactly... Let me just ease it out. At the minute, it's 5,300 meters and climb. So 5,300 meters. 5,312. And it was 4,6 something before. So I'll go back to the ship and just see what it's sitting at, and then I'll turn it off altogether and see if that makes a difference to those figures. So this is the science part, folks. It's all in the name of science. This is all going to be recorded and documented, and we can go over the figures. I probably will do like a recap over our findings. I'll try not to blow us up in the meantime. Are you in the Banu fire, yeah?
Yeah,
That's alright, yeah. I'll try not to blow me in fire up then while I'm on it.
side seat.
So, I'll just pop back here and we will test, or we'll turn off and just do cross-section. So that's interesting because even with 30% reduction in cross-section, you shouldn't be getting the number of 5. But then again, hang on. Sorry, I got excited there. I'm getting out of my chair. Don't forget, if the... Okay, I'm stuck. Hang on. If different ships, those scanner modifiers, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, that would be a further reduction, right? So, there we go. I think that's the front door open now. So that would explain why we're down in the 5,000s. Because if it's 30% off 9,100, and then if the Banu's scanner is a 0.25, 0.5, or 0.75 reduction, that would get you the rest of the way to that number. And then the slight difference, you'd expect it to be a larger difference between face on and back or belly up. But we'll test that again now once we turn everything else off. So, as John says, we're just looking at cross-section. There'll be a little bit of IR too, because it'll still be warm, but it should be really low if it's just sitting here. Alright, so back in. Yeah, the EM was up at 5799. So that was interesting. You probably would have expected to have... No, but you've 30% off 5799. My bad. Yeah, so you have 30% of all these figures. So let's turn that all off. So it was definitely cross-section we were looking at. So it's shut down. Let me just get my calculator here.
Do we know if the 30% is applied before or after? Because is that 30%... Because the easiest way to test that, right, would be if you take the same exact power plant, right, that emits how much ever EM, right? You put it in an Eclipse, and then you take that same exact power plant and you put it in a ship that doesn't have the reduction and see the amount of EM that it generates on both ships, right?
Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, because it could then be the components, even though another... I'm not getting it anymore, but another unsubstantiated claim was that the stealth modules aren't doing anything, but that's another way to test it. You're absolutely right. A ship that doesn't have the ship modifier with the exact same components, another figure is the same. Oh,
well, stealth components do that has been called thing lately. Like changing components doesn't affect your EM IR stuff nearly as much as it used to. Like if I check on Urkel real quickly, it's not nearly like if you, except for removing the component altogether, if you put all stealth components on a Eclipse, let me do it real quick, it will only change it by I don't know, a couple hundred meters, not even by a full 1,000, I don't think.
He's planted.
Yeah, I needed to face plant. Well, see, and that's the other thing as well I've noticed about stealth is that, I mean, that's what we're here to test, isn't it? But they've made these changes, not really told anyone about it. But because they've made them and not told anyone about it, people are like, it's broken. And I think that's what we talked about in the past, John, wasn't it? It's not necessarily broken, it's just that we don't know. And therefore, because we don't know and it's not apparent or being made apparent to anyone anywhere what they've done, it feels like it's broken. Like that cross-section increase, I remember my first video I made, I was like, stealth's absolutely trash. You know, I just didn't know that was now another feature we needed to think about. What is broken, of course, is this ambience counter. That's BS. They need to, that needs to be sorted, but I'm glad that ambience is still being applied. Okay, let's do this test again. So the ship is dead in the water. The only thing it's producing is IR. another test we need to do is I think it's safe to say the 30% is being applied to cross-section. There's no way the cross-section's at 9,100. I guess thing is not getting detected anywhere near that range anytime, yet it's still displaying a cross-section at 9,100. So I think that 30%, because when you do the math, 30% is roughly about right, where it's getting detected at. If you add in whatever scanner size the Banu has, that 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, but that's old material I found in an old form. I can't find, like, the scanner, you know, that this thing has, or how that modifier is applied. But
you can't find the size of the radar, you mean?
For the Banu.
Okay, so I think I remember there's a thing, so ships like this, so small ships like this would have size 1s, medium ships would have size 2s, and then like large ships like the Carrack and all that kind of stuff would have like size 3s, and then what is it called? Ground vehicles would have a size 0s, which is a 0.25. So it's 0.25, 0.5, and then 0.75, I think, would be the progression. This was from a while ago. I'm not sure if that's still accurate, but that's what we were using back in like 3.10, 3.9 kind of system.
That sounds
I don't know if that's progression now.
That sounds right to what I've read. It would be interesting to see if we're doing this isolated test here, what, you know, if we take in a bigger ship, which we'll do as well, because that would explain the variance in those numbers. So we got to 4.6 last time from here. Oh, we got less this time, so that's interesting. I was maybe going a bit too fast. We go back in here. It's 4.6 and 5.3-ish roughly. Like, we don't need to be down to the meter, but so let me just ease it back so we can see.
Okay, so you lost it at 4 something right there?
I think it's going to go at about 4.3 something. Come on. I don't think there's much change after turning it off. Or let me see. But I think the missing figures, I think why we're missing it at this short range, because in theory 30% of 9,100 isn't 4,500 meters, makes no difference. I think it's because of the radar on the Banu. That extra modifier is also causing that. So if the Banu's classed as well, it is technically classed as a light fighter, right? It would be, because if vehicles are 0.25, it would be 0.5, which would make sense. Because if it's meant to be a 7,000, you know, 7,000 range, half of that again. Let me try the back. So that was 4.4 or 4.5 rounded up. So let's try the back of it. I know, like, I'm not getting the spreadsheets out, but it does make sense. The only reason why I was surprised at the 4,000 and 5,000 meter is that whole 30% reduction of the cross-section. I think what we've proven, though, is that there is something affecting that cross-section more than just approach vector to the vessel, because we're not getting anywhere near 9,000. So lock the stick, back we go again. This should be, from memory, 5.3. 5.3, 5.4 roughly. That mark. What are your guys' thoughts on that, though? Because if we're only losing about 1,000, I mean, it's a lot fatter than that, the approach, but what do we see?
Oh. You don't have a target at the moment, but...
That would help. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Five nine. Now here's something we can do. If we keep an eye on the radar at the bottom, yes. Yeah.
5, 9, 17 nearly.
But because I want to conclusively prove as much as we can live, and I think I'm going to conclusively prove, John, what, of course, 100% you guys tested, but just for our wee experiment, the approach angle matters. So the distance to the target is 5951. Down here, we can see the orientation of the ship. Now, in theory, if I strafe down, we're changing our perspective on the ship. The size, the sides that we're looking at, the cross-section of it that we're looking at is going to get smaller. So if I thrust down, it should disappear off radar, even though I'm not increasing my distance from it. I'm still 5'9". Well, I'm increasing it a little bit, but...
If you have it locked while you're doing that, I don't know if you'll lose the lock because of the way the server updates, though. You might have to unlock it, strafe down, and then you might lose the pip, though. Because the way the server does updating with stealth and all that kind of stuff is weird. You might lose the lock, I'm not sure about that.
Let's try it. Let me go down. And then, yeah, see, it just disappeared.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
So if I go back up again, yeah, so there it is there. So let me go back to 5'9". It was definitely visible at 5'9". Okay, so I should probably slow down for this. We do the science stuff so you guys don't have to. So here we go. All right, back a bit more. Let's get that angle tighter on it. You get, just by the way, if you're watching, this is what I'm looking at down here. To get that angle. We'll go back out until we lose it. Right there. Okay, 599. Yeah. I literally just angled the ship slightly. Let's go back in quite a bit now. There we go. Let's try it again. 507 meters. Yeah. So it was in 5905, and it's just changed now, but it blipped off at 5905 before the distance changed to 5906. So I think you're right. I think we've proven that it's the approach angle. Anyway, in terms of player ships, I think, John, the point you made earlier is with NPCs, there's not much fair testing other than just sort of what range they're roughly detecting you at nowadays, and that feels about 6,000 in the Eclipse. It's probably the most we can determine from that. Okay, so summary. Summary for those of you joining the stream, summary for those of you listening. We're doing lots of in-depth tests now. Thanks to everyone on Discord for being so patient going through this. We will get loady times soon. Because I'm lots of stealth bombers and stuff out first to blow stuff up. But Ambiance, which is generated by proximity to other vessels and celestial objects, does work, but isn't displaying. That's why these figures are 0. So you're going to want to plan for your worst case scenarios, more than likely. Or if you do manual tests, figure out how close you are to mates or something if you're flying in sequence. We can test that as well. We can get a couple of eclipses together in formation and get someone else, or I can go in and see what sort of ambience is being generated from that. So ambience is a thing. It's just not tracking. Frustrating, but there we go. My recommendation if you're a PvP player is probably just to figure out your top line and keep safe. The other thing is cross-section then, as we talked about, the way it's meant to work is your enemy's view of your ship. So if they're looking at you nose on, it feels like at the minute the Eclipse is getting an extra 1,000 meters to play with. Roughly. There's lots of modifiers going on because in a Banu, Banu's detecting the Eclipse. The cross-section is its biggest figure at the minute, at a consistent roughly on its nose in the top 4,000 meters. When it's looking at its back in the top 5,000 near 6,000 meters. So you're getting an extra 1,000. Now that's nowhere near the figure that we would expect in the high 6s, low 7s when you do 30% off the listed cross-section of your ship. We think that's because you get a further reduction in terms of the ship's radar size. So what we need now is a tiny ship out here to test that. So I'm going to go back to PO and grab one.
Unless you want to test how fast you die when you run out of food, you might want to eat and drink something.
I'm gonna go and get some food. Let me take the Eclipse back. But thank you, Fire, for the experiment with the Banu. And if anyone's trying to torp a Banu, you can get nose on roughly around 4,000 or so meters, as long as your EM and IR is down. I need to open actually the door from the pilot seat. I think it's misbehaving.
Also, I wanted to give a shout out to Carly T and Bexar Brown. So Carly asked, let's see, what happens if you click suppress overall IR, and Bexar asked what the stealth button does. So suppress overall IR doesn't actually do anything. It shows lowering IR in your MFD, but that's only on your end. It doesn't actually do anything on the other person's end. So that can lead you into the trap of you thinking that you're stealthier than you are, but you're not. And then the stealth button doesn't actually give you stealth. It just lowers the power that you're outputting to your components, which theoretically lowers your EM because you're putting off less power, therefore you have a lower EM signature. And I haven't actually seen, which theoretically does lower your EM, but it's not as effective as just turning off components entirely, such as turning off your shields and your weapons. So yeah, I wouldn't use stealth button. I wouldn't use suppress overall IR in any case.
Well, I think on the Eclipse, there's, its biggest problem is cross section, isn't it? No, it's not the case for Razor. The Razor's cross section is actually less than the EM it can generate.
Yeah, the Razor is tiny. It's a tic tac, isn't it? It's tiny.
But that's a good shout. Mike, findings make me even more in love with this game. It's not a space magic. It's probably made well. Well, as we say, we found out that Ambiance is still working. It's the only logical explanation. We'll test it properly in a few minutes. But yeah, there's the bug that it's not fucking displaying. So yeah, it's pros and cons, isn't it? Pros and cons. Right. I need a volunteer with a small ship to join me in a Mo.
There's plenty over here to PO when you come over.
Awesome.
Yeah. How small a ship do you want?
We needed like tiny, and then
Pisces here.
Perfect. Because I think, yeah, and then we'll need a big ship because we want to check to see if the inbuilt radar systems are causing those multipliers. So we said with the Banu, it was roughly grabbing the Eclipse fully turned off at around those mid to high 4s, mid to high 5s. It'd be interesting to see if the smaller ship gets less than that, or larger than that, and the bigger ship gets less than that because of the more powerful radar. I'm gonna eat some food though, because yes, I'm gonna. Oh, don't do this to me. I'm not over the. Look. It's my pad. There we go.
There's a Pisces and a Carrick here, so.
Okay. Can I have a volunteer pilot? Oh. Okay, it's doing the whole thing where it's saying not allowed to land. Yep.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Sure. I'll just land over here in the middle of space then.
I'm more than happy to fly.
Thank you very much, Weimaran. So I'm just gonna get food and water, and then if you take the Pisces or small ship out, and then I'll need a big pilot volunteer.
I got my character.
Who is that? Sorry.
Cyber.
Oh, Cyber. Yes, awesome. Right, Cyber. We'll spool you up for the next test, and then if we get Eclipse pilots ready, it'd be really cool if we can test Eclipses flying in formation, that they create their own ambience off each other. That would be very cool to check. I'll donate my Eclipse for that. So we've got Weimaran up with the Pisces, Cyber in the Carrick, and then if we have Eclipse pilots ready, I'll give my Eclipse over for that experiment, and I'll take another ship out just to test to see.
I have one as well, should anybody want one.
Brilliant. I think Alpine's volunteering as well. What am I doing? I'm trying to get food. Heads away. Here we go, over here. Okay. Now,
hi.
My arm did go a bit weird earlier, so let's see if it does the same here. Oh no, it's doing that again.
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Mike can join with Delta, M50, Eclipse, or Razor. Mike, you got me added in game. If not, BrewCrook_09. Absolutely more the merrier. This is our dedicated night fort. My head's away.
Hi, welcome to the store.
In terms of what to bring, I think anything and everything's good. If you get everything, like, if you don't mind
We've
getting
got a
stuff
lot of
claimed here.
variety. Take your time
Come
and
on.
have a look.
Drink. Drink. Oh, are we getting attacked, are we? I hear fighting. Come on, drink. Ay. Right, well, eat food. Food's more important, first of all. Got the water there for me.
More relaxing guide and read circles. Hi.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in.
Need some ready meals. So, while we're getting everything set up, I know one of the questions that people might have that are watching, is I have it myself, is what officially can we test that generates ambience? So we know ships generate ambience for each other. All asteroids, certain asteroids,
Well,
space stations.
anything that has mass really should generate ambience.
Yeah.
So really anything, like, should be anything that's an object should generate mass.
Yeah, basically planets, asteroids, ships, space stations.
Because
pretty much
Even
anything.
even boxes should generate ambience.
Really?
Should do, because it's a physical object, isn't it? So theoretically, that's how it's supposed to work.
'Cause I haven't had people in anything generate ambience yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So there's no real way of knowing what works and what it isn't working. Do you know what I mean?
let's get as many people floating around in Eclipse. That would be hilarious. Traveling at 2 SCM.
But yeah,
a human shield.
theoretically, anything that's an entity should generate some ambience.
Oh, we need to try that out. There's another thing I was going to say then, because I know a lot of you were saying, or well, some people were saying, you know, during jump town and stuff, they're able to like approach undetected up to 2,000 meters or stuff like that. I'm assuming that's because they were on
Yeah.
the deck.
Yeah, so basically what you were
planet
doing
was-
is you were hiding behind rocks on the ground, low to the ground, and then slowly moving forward behind the rocks, creeping in. So to use the rocks as an ambient cover.
Oh, cat, yes, that's a really good shout. If you can pull out the reclaimer, see if we can, because one of the tactics could be really cool if you get a ship as big as Cat's reclaimer, is you have a whole squadron of eclipses just hiding behind it. And it's just, oh, it's just a reclaimer, even though reclaimer's pretty badass.
Yeah.
But, oh, what's it gonna do? Boom, all these, like, stealth fighters just pop up under its
Yeah.
belly, you know, proper Star Wars Millennium Falcon style. Wyron, thank you for being so patient. Let's head to Daymar. I'll call the OM once, probably OM1 again, but we'll just get over there and see. And
Alright, I'm gonna head over there now.
Thank you, thank you. Mike is in prison, so I'll just stay watching maybe next time. No worries, that's awesome, Mike. I know they've still got a lot to do. They do have an awful lot to do in this game with so many aspects, but it's just like whoever's the dude or collection of dudes or gals or dudettes or whatever who like have implemented this stuff, just send us a post. Don't need any fancy diagrams or videos or, you know, the Jeremy Clarkson of space, whatever you call him again. Just need a wee post to go, right, this is how we're calculating it. Oh, we've increased, you know, cross-section, whatever. And to be fair, there is a post somewhere on it, but you never really know when it's up to date or not. Okay. Now. Okay. On Daymar, let's, for this test, go to OM4 while I'm around for the small ship test.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're in darkness, whatever. And then you've brought a Pisces, so let's both of us stay on the Pisces. For the same test, I'm going to turn everything off. So our largest stat will be the cross-section. And that
And
EM is...
OM4, right?
OM4 around Daymar, yes indeed.
Oh, OM4.
Yeah.
For the small ship test.
For the
at
small
least.
ship test, yeah. And then we'll grab the Cyber Beast for the Kark test as well. So Wymeron, you've got the Pisces, perfect. So I'll hop into the back of your Pisces.
I'll let you fly so the viewers can see the results as well.
See the science? I think Pisces is one of the best ships in the game, but anyway.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Bloody love that so much. Right, in we go. I think the amount of people we squeezed into at one time was ridiculous. Let's look at that VHRT up there. Why do I have a VHRT up there? Hang on. Take that
Well, you
off.
can actually, theoretically, you can fit a lot of people in a Pisces, because if you just all stand at ease, you don't get affected by the gravity.
Yeah.
Things can all just stand there.
It'll be interesting when like jump seats are required, or you just get like thrown into the ceiling and your whole head smashes off.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now in one of the smallest little ships we can get. So presumably size 1 radar. So the smaller the radar, this thing should disappear sooner. The larger the radar, we should be able to keep track on it longer, is the theory. Now, the only thing I'd say is we are joined. Who is in the cutty?
That would be me. You want me to jump out?
No, well, just even get a, I don't know, how close is Ambience affected? Because we can't track it anymore. Yeah, if you don't mind jumping out just for a bit, John, just so we have the same test conditions. And then we'll do the cutty next, which will be like a medium ship, and then the Kark, which actually works out well. So lock stick. Perfect, thank you. Alright, so this is a smaller ship, but the Banu's classified as a light fighter, so we'll see if... Does the Banu have an S2 radar or S1 radar, do we know?
S2, I think it is, because it's got S2 shield, so it must have an S2 radar.
Wait, Banu Defender?
Mm-hmm.
It's a
That would
medium
be
fighter.
size 1, right? Because it goes size 0, size 1, and then size 2. And size 2 would be stuff like the Carrack, I think.
I thought the Banu was a medium fighter.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's been
In the
classed.
fleet manager, it shows up as a light fighter.
Interesting.
Okay, so, yeah, 442, 44...
Let me check. I'll check on the wiki.
Got a hell of a big mass for a light fighter, I'll tell you that.
I think I remember, yeah, reading about the Banu that it's so odd because
It has one size 1 radar. You can always check on the wiki.
Right. Yeah, that's strange for it to be classified as that, isn't it?
It is. And an S2 shield as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that has size 2 radars would be medium-sized ships, such stuff like the Freelancers, the Connies, the Cuddies, all that kind of stuff.
Sweet. And you've got the cutty there as well for us to test, which is
Yeah.
excellent. So we should be getting roughly the same figures then as the Banu on the Pisces. So I want this to go up to around 5,800 meters, roughly. Oh no, that's interesting. Okay, back we go. Okay, let me bring us back slowly and see exactly when we drop out. So, the Pisces is losing it sooner. So that's quite interesting. Target status. So the Banu can hold on to it from looking at its back well up into the higher 5,000 meter range near touching 6. The Pisces loses it nose on nose at 4.5, nose on back at just around just under 5. So that's really interesting that they would be classed as having the same radar, right? Pisces would have a size 1.
Yeah.
Or would it be
Again,
smaller
no.
still?
What we haven't got in the game, we're not able to swap them components out.
Yeah.
But soon you will be able to, and they will also be graded like everything else, military, civilian. So maybe it goes by the grade as well and the class.
That's
You
a
know
good
what I
shout.
mean?
That's a good
But
shout.
we
So
don't have any grasp on that yet, any concept of that yet. Like the ship computers, we've got no concept of that yet.
which is
But
going to
it's gonna
give,
become a thing.
like, you're absolutely right, Willie. So for those stealthers that really want to know, I'm hunting a Banu. I'm hunting a Pisces. Here's the possible component structure they could have. You
Yeah.
know, it's going to add an interesting dynamic to the game.
'Cause
Yeah.
I can imagine that the radar that's in the Banu is a higher grade radar than the one that would be in the Pisces, for instance. You know, when you get it stock. So
But the figures aren't massive. Like, we're not talking thousands of meters here.
yeah,
We've
that's
gotten,
it's like the typical thing with
Mhm.
components, though, isn't it? So where you've got like the grade C stealth components versus the grade A, it's kind of like that kind of difference, isn't it?
you know, like, yeah, like 5, 10, 15%, even if that, which is quite nice. So over 2 ships now, we've shown that nose on, you're talking low mid 4s, back on low mid 5s in 4,000 meter range, 5,000 meter range for the Eclipse, nowhere near the stated 9,100 cross section.
Yeah.
Awesome. Wyron, thank you for the lend of the Pisces. I'm going to take myself back. And John, if you're handy with that Cuddy, let's test that larger ship. And in theory, the Cuddy, because it's got, in theory, the next size up radar, should be able to see the Eclipse for much longer than these smaller ships have.
By the way, you guys were talking about radars for the Pisces and the Defender. I just looked at the wiki, and apparently the Pisces and the Defender have the exact same radar.
So that's an interesting unknown variable that we can't account for. Now, the test conditions aren't exactly perfect. We're in a different OM marker. Is there radiant ambience coming from the planet? I don't know, but they're not massively out. So the Pisces is losing it a couple of 100 meters earlier than the Banu did. Is it power going to the radar? We don't know. Or, yeah, have they stated it as S1, but the Pisces in somewhere in the computations in the background isn't giving more power than the Banu would to the radar? I know it's a difficult one to know.
Oh, maybe the Banu has a reduction. That might be a good check.
Thank you very much, Wyron. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Right, John, ready when you are for...
Oh, OM4, correct?
Roger that.
Alright, let me see.
Just looking back to chat here. Oh, sorry, can you open the doors? I can't, for some reason, open anyone's doors.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's because
We're not in a party.
Yeah, that's why. I was like, I can't open
You're
anyone's
permanently
doors.
trapped on my ship now.
I've been kidnapped. It's like, well, it's a fine place to be kidnapped. Let me just catch up with chat while we're waiting. Mike saying, yeah, SC has a long journey, but enjoying walking through it. For all the flaws and setbacks, new awesome features, slowly watching it all come together. I think, you know, we'll all have that opinion to varying degrees, 100%. I'm much the same. Though I tell you, we all have frustrating moments too. And I think it's important that we feed that back to the team, isn't it? But yeah, I agree with you. It's I always call it the great experiment. It really is, this game. And I'm going to talk about it later, but when I saw that Banu merchantman, I was like, oh my goodness, this is sort of one of the next stages of the experiment. You can spawn 3 Eclipse per person. Yes. So we should get plenty of Eclipses for our test. Ryan Sheehan, welcome to the stream. Have you tested weapons and shields off? Yes. The Eclipse that we're currently testing, I'll just double check. It should be fully dead. Full power off. So the only thing is the ambient heat, the IR that's coming off the vessel, which will slowly be decreasing. So if that's mixing into it slightly, that could throw the figures off. You know, this isn't... We would need hours and multiple screens and multiple streams to get this absolutely perfect. You know, this is just a informal Saturday night, but I think we are proving that stealth is absolutely not broken. It's there. It'll be down to each of you guys' individual opinion of how much you like the way it works at the minute. What is broken is the ambience tracker, so that we can confirm that is broken, because it should be showing figures. The ambience tracker being these zeros up here. We'll be testing.
So can Can we get a second person to confirm that the Eclipse's IR is going up, not down right now?
Oh crap! Let me get back into the seat.
I think it's partially because your coolers are offline, so it's kind of overheating at the moment.
Oh, that's a good shout. The cross
I was
section
like, hey,
should.
that number's going up.
Is that going up? Because it was down in the 3s. Let me see.
Yeah, you're currently at 4,800 or 200 something, and it's going up.
On mine, it's 3719, 18.
Okay, so that's a good thing. So we now know that there's some desync going on. So the 4,000 number is the true number. What's on your screen is a false number.
And that's the point that you were making earlier as well. So that's interesting because in effect, it doesn't really matter what my number is. It's what you guys can see, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm not trying to stealth myself. I'm trying to stealth against enemy ships.
So try and power cycle. Hit U and then hit U again. Turn off and turn back on. Let's see if you get the true number on your screen.
It jumped up and it's jumping back down. So jumped up to 3733 and then it's cooling off again. So what are you saying it's down as yours when you're targeting me?
It is 4,223. I'm gonna untarget and target back again. Nope, still 4,222.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so there's a desync between the server and the local files. That's what it is.
Now, I still think our cross section is doing the damage, but if for whatever reason, like smaller ships like the Razor, the IR was the problem. Yeah, that's another thing. Another thing you need to build into your mind as a stealther. You're going to need padding all over the show for these variances, aren't you? Because there's not much you can do about that with the desyncing. So you're saying it's for what again? Sorry, John.
4,215 now.
So it's about
it's going down by one at a time.
About a 500 variance. Okay.
So I think that would also I think stealth must be also affected by server health. So if the server's having a bit of a bad one, we're on a bad server, it'll get worse, obviously, as it degrades.
Yeah, that's a good shout. And again, another need for all those buffers. Right, I am ready for pickup when you are. Let me see.
So am I doing the same thing, just nose on and then flat on, so on and so forth?
Yep.
Oh, are you getting in the cutlass?
If you don't mind, just so I can show the figures live on screen.
All right, cool.
Fly over to the cutlass.
One thing is, I'm thinking, would it be better for someone to actually be in the Eclipse so that the Eclipse is staying loaded?
We'll test that next. We'll do a test with the Carrack, and then we'll do one of the final tests with another person in it to see if the figures change.
Why don't you stay in the Cutlass and we do a test like this, right? And then after this, we do another one, same as nose on, but then I get out of the Cutlass and get in the Eclipse, and then you can still do the show the stream your figure.
Perfect.
Are you in?
Sorry, if you open the door, we're not in the party.
Oh.
Does the Eclipse have the engines on? It should be dead in the water.
It should be. Yeah, it is.
Cool. Okay, thank you kindly.
Tell me when you're ready.
I am just behind you.
Alright, so we're nose on. Alright, just backing up.
Oh, I can see it from the cockpit. Right, okay, hang on. Or the co-pilot. So we're currently testing, just if you're joining the stream, I can probably get it from the turret, can I? We're testing a size 2 radar in the Cutlass to see if it will hold the Eclipse on target for longer than the Pisces and Banu, which are a size 1. They dropped off around the 4,000/5,000 mark, depending upon if they're looking at its nose or its back. So I predict that this should drop off higher numbers than that.
Cat was
I
asking
think it's somewhere around 5,000, 6,000 mark. Shouldn't be much higher.
Oh, yes, sorry, Fire. Yes, Cat, the Chonkazilla OM1 on Daymar would be lovely.
We just lost it.
What distance are you getting on it?
3.5.
So, oh, yes, sorry, John, you're right. That's what we want. Because with a bigger radar, you're going to see it for longer, right?
Yeah, but
Oh
what
no,
did
hang
you
on.
lose
Yeah,
it at?
no, yeah, no, that's not right. Yeah, we should be a bigger radar. We should be seeing it for longer. So we should be up in the 6s and 7s.
But okay, this is interesting though. So we lost it at 3.5. The IR is 4.1, and the cross section is 9,100.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's interesting.
Right,
Okay.
let's try the back test.
Okay.
So,
Do you want to try a nose test again, but with someone staying in the Eclipse to keep it loaded?
it should still be loaded, should it not? No? Yeah, let's try
Yeah,
that.
there might
Let's
be
try that
a
just to
little
be
bit of
sure.
things going on with it.
So yeah, 375. I'll get out of the turret actually as well. Fascinating. Yes, because because what we're saying, guys, is that the different radars have different modifiers. The smaller radars have 0.25, medium radars 0.5. No, sorry. The vehicles are 0.25. The small radars S1s are 0.5. The S2s are 0.75, and the big ship should be 1. In that, there's no reduction with the bigger radars. But what we're seeing so far is disproving that. Sorry, I'm moving. I'll stop moving. There you go. Is that we're actually the Cutlass radar is technically not as efficient as the Pisces.
I don't know if there are size 3 radars. I think there might only be size 2s. I might have to check that.
Yeah,
Oh, actually, I think you're right. Sorry, Weimer?
I may grab a Nox so that we can have a size 0 as well for testing purposes.
Good shout. Good shout.
Oh, I'm not in the party, Brew. I can't enter the Eclipse.
Shouldn't matter if you're in the party, should it? Either way.
No, because I can't enter a ship.
Okay. Let me throw out a ton of party invites to everybody then, if we're getting into party mode. And I'll pass someone else the leader. Let me... Where's the stream? Just so... In case we have any spicy moments. 2 minutes, YouTubes. I'm just going to get a whole party set up now. So I'm just going to grab everyone I can see. If you don't want to join, don't worry. I won't be offended. Where's John at? John.
Do we know what the IR was on the when we were doing the Pisces test? Do we know what the IR of the Eclipse was?
When I jumped back in it, briefly, it was around that 3.7 mark on my side, wasn't it?
It was around 3.7, and you were picking it up at like 4 something, which means it definitely wasn't picking up the IR.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it had to have been picking up cross section.
Yeah,
that's strange.
It'll be the ships. Now it's not massive variances, but I really expected the Cutlass to lose it later to be able to hold it longer, because it's a bigger radar. It's more powerful radar. We'll try it again in a minute. John, you got that invite. Okay, let me promote someone. Anyone fancy putting their hand up for a lead in case we need more invites? Who have we got? Willie?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Thank you very much. I will make you group leader.
Alright, I'm in the Eclipse.
Alright, I'll just bring the stream back. There we go, guys. Mike Lewis, thanks so much. We're doing the science tonight, that's for sure. Ah, okay, right. Sweet Cat says the claimer is an S4. That'll be sweet to test. Right, so locked in. Everything's running good. Back we go. And you're still powered down, or are you powered up now, John?
I'm powered down.
Powered down, roger that. Okay. IR is at... what?
IR is currently at 4112 and going down. Oh, so my IR number is the true number now. So see, now it might have changed something, because now I have the true number on my screen.
Oh, hang on. Well, we have a lesson in ambience here. That's very interesting. Kiro, can I be a pain? Can I ask you to jump out just briefly? We're just testing the detection range with no other ships about. That's fascinating. How far away? Kuro's beside me. And I'm losing you now at... I think we're back to... Yeah, 2,300. There we go. Sweet. Thanks, Kuro. Okay. But that's very telling about Ambience. Right, let me bring you back. 2, 3... Yeah, there we go. But that's interesting, John, because Kuro was 900 meters off my starboard side in tandem, but was providing you with a good bit of ambience, even though he was 2,000 meters away from you.
Away from you? That shouldn't
900
be...
off my starboard bow, but he was in line with me. Because I was losing you at 2-3 roughly. Now I'm back up to normal, what you were experiencing. But that was very interesting. I'm looking forward to when we do the ambience generating tests, because that's makes no sense. Is how is he giving you ambience when he's closer to me than you? Yeah, that's very interesting. But anyway, it's detecting you properly now. So let's peel out. You got up to the 3s last time, didn't you? 3-3 was it?
3-6. 3-6 was it?
Okay, 3-2, 3-4. 3-5, 3-6, 3-7, 3-8, 400. Let's keep on going. And I seconded that because I was in the turret. Yeah, and I was losing you at. I was losing the Eclipse with. Now that's interesting. I was losing the Eclipse with no one in it. On the turret as well.
Okay, so it definitely has to do with someone being in the pilot seat, because the Eclipse has to stay loaded.
Okay, so let's see.
Because
so
the EM signatures and ambient signatures or whatever, they're not updating it when someone isn't in the pilot seat. So they're staying at whatever signature they are whenever someone's not in the pilot seat, because the server has to ease the load or whatever nonsense it does. So, yeah.
But
so now we know.
I'm not getting a massive difference here, so let me just take her back slowly. 4-3. This is on the nose, by the way, so the back will be larger. 4-4. 4-5. Let me just ease it up slowly. 4-6. Yeah, 4-6 roughly.
Yeah, that's a full kilometer.
Yeah, it's a big bit of difference then if it's manned. So let me just try the back while we're here. Okay. Try and get as perpendicular as possible. Alright, lock the stick. Back we go. So this figure should be larger. Should take us into the 5s, I think. If the science is right, it should take us up by another kilometer. So it should be around the 5-6 mark. Yeah. I think that dropped off at about 5-6. So, going face on gets you about 1,000 meters. Roughly.
Nice.
Which could make all the difference. But I'll just get that official so we have that recorded. 5-2.
So
5-3.
we can go officially, now we know we can go back to 3.12 stealth days, right? Or even better. So face on, remove components, right? And when you get within your detection range, start dropping noise, and then you can get within 2 kilometers, 1 kilometer, and then do whatever your drop torpedoes or whatever nonsense that you were there to do in the first place. You know?
Well, try powering up. Let's see if that makes a difference. So I'm on 5. Let me get 5612. Let me lose you. 5619. Right, I've lost you roughly at 5628. Power all on, but don't burn up anything. But let's just see if I get you back again. Because I still think, because that cross-section is still quite high, as long as it'll be your EM is the determining factor, really, isn't it? As long as your EM doesn't creep over. 5,
so do you want me to power up stuff individually or just everything on?
I'll throw it all on, yeah. R it up. Ready flight. See if you pop back in. I know we have to check the whole, like...
My EM is 5,700, so...
You're back on. So that is very interesting, yes, because I was potentially dismissing, and I've seen it said, don't bother turning stuff off because it doesn't matter. Literally what's just happened on my screen, you've just appeared in front of me. And now you've gone off again, but...
My EM is 5,800 and dropping.
Okay, I'm going to peel back here. Let me just see. I am still losing you, though, so... Yeah, but...
I think it's going to settle. Okay, it's settling around 5,800.
Okay, yeah, so... It's not massive amounts of difference. You could probably still go in with your shield on engine on, or weapons on, but if you turn your weapon off... Oh, wait, hang on, I'm peeling back out now. Yeah, it's not kilometers of difference. It's not making massive amounts. I shouldn't ping. Sorry, that's fudging the figures. But maybe you turn your weapons off so you have a bit more to play with. If you're getting really close. I've pinged that, so that's going to be a false positive. Yes, there are 5. Yeah.
But turning the weapons up will also determine whether you've got ballistics or you've got energy weapons.
Yeah, because the ballistics won't cause that constant power drain, or nowhere near as much anyway as an energy capacitor. Yeah. So I think that's a fair... Well, we want to try the big ships now. So we got the Carrack and we got the Claimer. So we've got Cyber up next with the... John, thanks for that as well. With the Carrack. And then again, as both of you said, John and Willie, the server status as well, because I had to get a bit closer there to pick it up that time. But the variances for me aren't in the thousands, which is comfortable. So unless you're really a stealther that really wants to push it down to like the tens of meters, you know, the Eclipse we're saying, anyway, so far with a medium ship, is as long as you aren't burning in and getting your EM up to full blazes, if you go nose in, 5,000 meters, I think... I don't know if you both concur, or the rest of you concur who are watching this all, but that feels you could get close with an Eclipse to a medium ship. And no problem with any of the smaller fighters, in terms of a human player. But we can do more tests later on.
Yeah, yeah.
Return your ship to you, sir. Thank you very much. I really can't wait to see that Ambiance test with like a fleet of Eclipses. That's going to be cool. Or a couple of them anyway. Yeah, Mike's saying more Ambience face on. Yeah, 100%. Power up EM, don't creep over. Settle. Yeah, weapons off. Yeah, 100%. But it's fascinating as well, you know. I know Kat was saying to us that CIG sort of look at different streams and stuff. I mean, goodness me, I don't know if it'll be in our stream, but if they ever do, it's like this sort of stuff. I don't know if any of you have researched stealth, but see, when you do that, there is such a contentious discussion going on, and I think it's simply because there is nothing in black and white. You know, these are the sorts of tests, and I get probably why they don't, because there's a lot of stuff variancing, like you were saying, Willie, with server issues, and there's changes and patches, but...
The only thing they've said about stealth lately is on an ISC video, which was, it's not a priority right now, because
fair, you know.
Other components are needed for stealth to be effective, so they're not focusing on stealth right now.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier, isn't it? There's so much to do.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
It's fun though, because there's a lot of Eclipse owners, and Eclipse is still fun. We're gonna go on bombing runs and stuff later. You know, for people who've invested that money, either real money or the 3 million game, you still have a lot of fun with this ship. But I would be more excited as a bomber owner of what's to come. You know, we're proving here that there is a system in place, albeit in its skeletal form.
Yeah.
When they do get that, to your point, when they do get that time around, I've got a dead pixel on my screen. Is that coming across in the stream?
Hello.
That sounds like a broken monitor there, bro.
No. I don't own this monitor either. My work does.
I'm looking at your stream right now. I don't see anything.
That wee blue dot there? No. Oh, shit. Okay.
No, that's a monitor problem, that, bro. Sorry to say.
No. Oh, well. It isn't there all the time. It's, as long as you guys don't see it, that's fine. It's intermittent. Well, weird.
Might be a dodgy VGA cable or HDMI cable.
Probably. Like my Ethernet cables, I haven't updated my cables for a long
Exactly,
time.
Yeah, it might be ancient.
I have a Ethernet cable, the one I'm using right now since I was 19, and I'm very far away from 19, so yeah. Okay, so next up we need is a chunky ship. Cyber, I think, where are you at? And I'll meet you. And we'll see if we get higher values. So that was good. I was glad the Cutlass got higher, because that's leaning to the theory of the S1, S2 being better and better, holding the target longer. Just
also,
mm-hmm.
The one thing I was going to think about is how in the world would we test radar pierce? Because that is a thing that the devs have confirmed is a thing. The radar's ability to pierce through ambient and detect ships through ambient. But how in the world would we go about testing that?
Yeah. Is that the V mode? The ping, where you can, like, zoom in?
No. It's like, let's say
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you have ambience on, it can still pierce through that, so it's negated. Even if you have the ambience, certain radars will...
It negates, like, a certain amount of ambience, right? Like, if you have 50% radar pierce, you have, like, 2,000 ambient, it'll negate 1,000 of that ambient.
Yeah. Oh god, okay, well, let's scratch your heads in that one for the next time. But yeah. I mean, there's probably some way to do it. We'll think about it. It'd be interesting how far a hammerhead sees it. I mean, we could pull a hammerhead. I think I claim one in Grimhex. If you want to test, that's what we're here for. We're here to do all this testing for you. Sorry, Cyber, whereabouts are you at? And I'll meet you up with you.
Grimhex currently fighting with the Carrick.
Oh, is it misbehaving, is it?
Well, I accidentally ran into Alpine earlier at PO.
Oh,
I accidentally ran into Alpine and the hammerhead. Funny that, isn't he? He's always in the way.
I think, yeah. That's no worries. Poor
So my
Alpines.
engines are acting up a little bit.
Poor Alpines.
He does like to get in the way of the big ships.
Alpine's just accident prone. Alpine fell into an 890 and then got us all murdered because the 890 was done up for charges for breaking his leg, which was just one of the best stream moments I've ever seen. So yeah, no worries. We will hold you on standby. We have the Chunkosaurus Rex coming in. That is Cat's Reclaimer. So we'll test that. That'll be a fun one to see. And then
Daymar with the Nox too.
And the Nox, yes. Let's do the small ships as well. Sweet. Remember, we'll do that after. Awesome. So, if I could kindly ask, we're about to do a chunky ship test here at OM1, so we keep that space clear for the same results. Cat, if you don't mind swapping seats, because I think that's a fair test, rather than having the Eclipse empty. I'll come over to you. What are you guys saying in the chat? Ryan, still as cool as this is for the Eclipse, it's discouraging for a Saber. Well, while we're getting this set up, what is your guys' thoughts in Discord and everybody about the Saber as a stealth fighter? You know, I think at the minute stealth is more about ambushing, because I saw a lot of people in the forums and stuff saying, you know, what am I meant to do with the Saber? I can't, like, alpha strike it out. There's not enough DPS to kill it. I think the way it's at is you're just meant to be hiding and waiting with maybe like a load of them or a couple of them and then unsuspectingly appear. Now, I know that doesn't really make much difference to NPCs because they're just going to turn around and auto-lock and all that jazz, but for players, like if players are meeting up and chilling and chatting like we do, and all of a sudden, holy crap, there's like 6 Sabers out of nowhere, that's going to take people by surprise, as opposed to getting that first strike, first pass, instant kill death. But
that's the idea of the Saber. The Saber's supposed to be a striker. It's supposed to be, it comes in out of nowhere, hits something, and then it moves away. It's not supposed to be like, it's not supposed to exchange with people, you know, in like a dogfight.
So specifically during Jump Town, I used the Saber as like an insertion tool. So I'd go up with like a sniper rifle, a lot of magazines in a backpack, and then I would just go in low to the ground, you know, using all the stealth stuff. And then the fact of the matter is, I wouldn't be able to get stealth enough to the fact that they wouldn't, you know, pick me up on a ping at like, you know, like 4 or something kilometers, but at that point they would think that I was a mineable, like a rock or something. So, and I was so low to the ground that they legitimately think I would be a rock. So then while everybody was fighting in the dogfights above, I would land down, turn off my ship, get out, and then I would start, you know, popping heads.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the general idea for like the Raise EX as well. That's what it's meant to do. It's meant to sneak into things, and then you'll be able to infiltrate something. Wow. They can't have, you know, they don't have a clue that you're there, basically.
I wonder, we must see how much like full hard burning increases the EM on the saber, because to Ryan's point, the other thing I'd want as a saber owner is how quickly can I disappear off radar? Because, you know, when obviously you're aggressively drawing power to the thrusters, your EM is going to skyrocket, but I wonder how much that, and it has that 20% reduction as well, so another thing for us to test. Sorry, stream, I'm throwing the camera around here, but just trying to get into the seat here to do our chunky test. Reclaimer's awesome, by the way. The Reclaimer, I think it's overlooked. Like, we took one out, didn't we, Willie? And Fire and Cat and all, and manned the guns fully, and it was wrecking stuff.
It's basically, it's like the strongest ship in the game, the strongest combat ship in the game. It's insane.
YouTube stream, the Brew Crew member who's currently in the Eclipse Cat was actually smashing into a hammerhead in atmosphere. It was like the biggest rock'em sock'em robots fights between two big ships. It was ridiculous. Okay, let's check the chunky ship. Ryan Sheehan saying, runs a 390, uses a VGA cable. You're not far off. It's a 3080, just if you're curious about the rig setup. I'm probably a really shitty old Xbox HDMI, so I need to get the display ports and all on the go. Let's see what the pub says, Mike. Yeah. Did anyone do any of those Bar Citizens that were on recently?
I know a few people that did, yeah. I know somebody who got some of the codes. I know some people who got the codes, like the little cards that they give out with the code.
Sweet.
So they got the Tesseract, I call it. Basically what they do.
We'll do our own version sometime. Brew Citizen. Oh no, Cat's saying the turrets are messed up on the Reclaimer. Shit. What's up with them? That's disappointing. I love the Reclaimer turrets, they're beast. This is looking exactly what we wanted to see so far. We're up in the 5th. There we go. Ooh, not far off the Cuddy, actually. But again, good for stealthers that you can sort of maybe take that 5,500 meter mark and sort of use that as your guidance. And to your point, John, kind of like back to the 312 days. Just with a bit more finagling to be done. Though if you turned everything off back in the 312 days, you could literally get 2,000 meters, like 2.9 or whatever. If you let your IR cool down, if you chilled out for 20 minutes and then just float in, everything turned off. But this is better than what I thought. You know, because like I'm sure a lot of you listening were the same. 10K, and Willie and John make a really important point that the NPCs, they're just following their own sets of rules. Though the test I've done, and we'll see it later tonight when we do the money earning section of the stream, they still aren't hitting you at 10. If you're burning in, they are hitting you around 6.5, 7. I found, but okay. So a big ship is roughly the same as the Cuddy. So even though it's meant to have a bigger radar, probably could be just placeholdering to the same device until they get those in.
Yeah, well, it's like the Idris. When I go fight the Idrises, sometimes I've been able to lock on to the Idris from 46 kilometers out with the Eclipse.
46 kilometers?
46
Oh
kilometers.
yeah, try doing the other way around. Try using the Eclipse, the Reclaimer as a base. See how far you can detect the Reclaimer.
Yeah, its cross is 57,000.
Exactly.
We'll do that for a
Because we've been doing the Eclipse this whole time, and that we always keep losing it at 5. I want to see how far you can detect a big ship.
The Reclaimer. The other side of Microtech from Crusader. I'm going to try to go back here. Yeah, we'll test that instead of smashing into Cat. We'll do the, for consistency, we'll do the belly test. Yeah, Fire, let's get the tally out, because there'll be plenty of stealthers that, like the tally. I'll have to check Urkel, but does the tally get any percentage reductions or anything like that?
I don't think it does, no. The tally's like a heavy striker. It's a heavy bomber. So
It'll
it's
probably be quite
not meant
high
to have
on
any
the-
stealth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got very high EM as well.
So you're going to see it coming.
Oh, yeah.
Try the guns, yep. I'll have a look at that. Andy says Reclaimer is the secret Corvette. Yeah, it's just designed to look like a...
It is, it's actually insanely overpowered for what it is.
I must say I do enjoy my time with the Reclaimer. But then I'm playing like an alien RPG at the minute, so I'm getting all the feels. Chest bursters and everything. I know it's a long time to come, but flora and fauna will be really cool when they get it in this game. I want to be like an alien cow farmer.
Oh yeah,
Just
like,
build, just build a wee base.
people will be doing botany and everything. They'll be doing all kinds of
Oh, yeah.
herbology and everything. It'll be insane. Making their own med pen drugs and all kinds of stuff like that.
God, I'm
Isn't
looking-
the Endeavor supposed to have facilities for all that too?
Is it the one
The Cadet's already got them. If I look in the med bay, you can see where it's going to happen.
like hydroponics and stuff? Isn't the Endeavor the big glass dome ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big
think
balls,
those
the big
last-
glass balls on it. Yeah.
It's very cool.
Yeah, I think those are supposed to be interchangeable, right? For a
They
bunch
are,
of
yeah.
different
It's
stuff?
modular, yeah. So you can, you'll be able to like even hold, because soon you'll be able to mine gas, and then you'll be able to fill obviously big tanks up with gas and mine gas.
I still move this thing. Yeah, I'm still moving this thing so big. Oh, that'd be cool. Like ice mining in Eve. Okay, for science final test with the big chunk, I'm expecting in the 5s now that we're looking at its back. I'm really glad we did, again, I know, John, you guys got that covered, but again, another verification that cross-section angle is having a determining factor. Because that is something that even myself I was skeptical of, but it absolutely is. It 100% is. So that is actually fun, I think, for a stealther, is like you planning your approach. What
Exactly.
way you're,
Well, that's what adds.
coming
That's
in.
the fun. That's the adds the fun to it. You know what I mean?
I think yeah, we'll do definitely some exploding once we try the ambient generation. I think will be the final part of the stealth test. I want to see how a cluster of eclipses can like hide themselves. That's going to be so cool. And then we'll probably start to park our test. There's so much more. We'll do more of these, especially when things change. We'll call them back together. But I hope that's been useful for everyone. It has been for me. That's for damn sure, because I've learned a lot. And oh shit, we have enemies.
I think it's worth testing whether or not one big ship is better for generating ambient, or a bunch of smaller ships, like a squad of eclipses, or like a reclaimer and then an eclipse is better for generating ambient. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, good shout. And those would be practical applications, because you, in your org or your friends, you may have one mate who has a Carrack or a Reclaimer or a Hammerhead, or you may be able to generate enough bodies to have lots of Eclipses. Those are the two different real-life gameplay loops. I just got like tons of targets on my screen. Yeah, just for science, the Eclipse is, or was disappearing there around 4,500 before we got our fleet coming in. Oh, it's because we're on Daymar. So, not the bed logging is up and down at the minute, but never leave your like base ship at an OM marker in Daymar, because random caterpillar fights will appear with the space cops. I learned that the hard way. Yella is where you want to go, because all these randomers have appeared. I'll just head back to Cat, test these turrets out. And then what we need next is we now... we need eclipses. I'm going to test, once I pop back into the Eclipse, just the Reclaimer Cat, see how far away. It's probably going to be like 600,000 kilometers. We need eclipses, and Cat, we need the big ship out still, if that's okay. And if Cyber Beast, you've got the cart working, we'll test John's theory about which is providing the best ambience, which I think is very good. And I'll loan my Eclipse to someone, and I'll just basically go on a detection ship now.
You gonna do size 0?
Oh, sorry, the Nox. Yeah, let's do the Nox first.
Get the Nox.
And before we do ambience testing, we should have like a control, see what the eclipse gets detected at first, and then do the ambience so that we know the baseline.
Yeah, so the Eclipse on its own, in whatever location, let's use Yella's OM markers, because they won't have these NPCs spawning. Then we'll do the easiest one to organize will be a big ship. So what sort of ambience is generated from a big ship, and then the more difficult one to arrange is the eclipses in fleet. So I think we'll do it in that order. So Nox, control test on Yella, big ships, then fleet. But the first thing I want to check quickly, Cat, before I give you back your claimer, is these turrets you're talking about, because that's a real shame if they're plain silly buggers. Is it the remote turrets, or is it the Mike Lewis attack. Is it the man turrets?
I think they're manned turrets, but they're slaved to the pilot usually.
On the Reclaimer, you unfortunately don't have any pilot control ones. But what's
They're
really
not pilot controlled, but like if you just shoot them, they just shoot like in their fixed position. I think, like wherever they're normally aimed at. I think.
No, they're like you can see here, they're turreted. So there are two remote stations and two like turret gunners where you can actually go up into them.
Yeah, the 2 remote stations give you 6 guns each.
But it's only firing.
You got a lot of guns.
It's not firing everything.
Maybe try right clicking.
Let's see.
That's strange.
Oh, now it's not letting me in. Is that the bug? Oh. Okay, now I'm getting in. Sort of. Is that it? Oh, shit. Should have zoomed in. So from my memory... Are we not meant to have control of more guns than that? So from my memory, what would happen is you have 2 remote stations. One remote station controlled all the turrets pointing at the front. One remote station controlled all the turrets pointing at the back. Yeah, that's what Cat's saying. Yeah, so that's the bug. Because see the way whenever I go in here... There we go, so you need to do that first. And then, like this. Yeah, I'm only firing off 2 sets of Panthers. I should be firing a ton more. Yeah, that's a shame. Because that was the ridiculous powers that you had control of all these Panthers. And then you also had... Sorry, it might have been only one. Yes, that big turret there. That was the... Where you actually got up into it, like the Deemer. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's a new bug then. Alright, 2 Galdrines on that manned one. Balls! Well, CIG, if you're listening, fix our claimer. Fix Cat's claimer. We've actually got a couple of claimers in the crew. We got Bruce has got a claimer too. Okay, why can't I?
Yeah, the old reclaimer should be getting its rework for 318.
Ooh, because it's still awesome as well. Or what they're, you know, like the interiors and all.
Yeah, it won't be a full rework because the claw still won't work, but it'll get a pass on it. So
nice. Okay, so Weimaran, you've got the Nox ready. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Yeah, no worries.
4 can't be turned on. Yeah, it's armed to the hilt. And I remember when we were fighting in the Reclaimer, stuff would obviously blow past you. It's a Reclaimer. And all those turrets on its arse would just rinse it. How do I get out again? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Very cool ship if you're into that grungy alien vibe. No.
Yeah, the Reclaimer always wanted a red paint on it, so it could be like Red
Dwarf. Yes! The actual Red Dwarf, not many people know that.
Yeah, the mining ship Red Dwarf.
Oh shit, we're under fire! No!
From who?
Caterpillars. I think it's the NPCs. Oh, why Mirage just slapped into the Reclaimer? What's the report of the NPCs, why?
I think they may have gotten the Eclipse, which is what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, they got it. That's okay. I'm currently floating in space. Why? Let me pick up... I love that skin, by the way. That's sick.
Spin around and easy for you to get in.
I'm coming as quick as I can. Hang on. Okay, I'm on board.
Alright.
Well, nothing like a bit of... Oh shit, what blew up? Cat's Reclaimer will be able to take an absolute hammer. Oh, do we just... Oh, nice one. Fire, I think. Fire came and helped. Right, back to... back to PO. To spawn some more ships. Just for those helping out, let's call out who's going to help. So, Cat's got the big ship. I'm going to come out of the turret. I know, I love that. I saw a poor wife smashing into the back of the Reclaimer and doing nothing to it, but you lost a whole engine. Why? Oh,
It's
God.
a little bit unfortunate, but
We survived. We survived. It was fine. We just lost a 3 million aUEC ship. It's all good. As we walked away with our lives. Okay, so I'll get the Eclipse out. The new shiny one. Willie, you've got an Eclipse, right?
Yeah, I'm right here. Behind you. Yeah.
Alpine's got the Eclipse. Cat's the OG Alpine, remember? So I think a fleet of 4 is reasonable. You know, you could get like 4 people in an organization or on a night out. I mean, we can try it with crazy numbers if we have the Eclipses, but let's do 4. So when we do the test, someone needs to fly mine. Then Willie, Alpine. Willie, Alpine. John, do you have one?
No, but I have a saber if you need it.
Mine. We do.
I'm assuming you want all eclipses just to keep it simple.
Yeah, if you're thinking, so if you fly mine, John. So John, Willie, Alpine. We need a 4th Eclipse and Eclipse pilot. If we have any takers slash. Alpine can pull another Eclipse, so we just need another Eclipse pilot for the test. Any takers?
Kyo is very unhappy at me. Or at least at the knocks in the back for some reason.
You are red
I might need
to me.
Oh, it's
Right.
because you would have bumped into Cat's
It is, yeah.
indestructible.
So you
claim.
haven't got a crime stat, you've got a temporary redness. So if you just stay back for a bit and let go away, you'll be alright. You should be alright now. You've gone blue.
Okay, sweet.
I nearly launched a torpedo at the cutty.
Fire's like, let's get to the torpedo section of the review. Or of the science.
It took two torpedoes to get that cat down.
Oh, damn.
More than 4 hammerhead.
Test that out. The caterpillars.
I need to get water and food anyway, so I'll have to land.
Okay, yes. So big ship test for the Eclipse getting hidden. So yeah, I'm actually moving across to my detection ship now. I'll not be flying the Eclipse because whoever's going to hide under Cat's Reclaimer, I'll need to see if I can pick you up at whatever point. So the control, John, do you want to be our control Eclipse pilot? You take mine. So you'll hide under
Sure,
the.
where's the eclipse?
We're heading back to PO. I'll just need to call it in. So this will be a good time for like hydration break in real life or in game or both. We'll get the new Eclipse out. Cat, me, you, and John will head back to one of the OMs in a minute once we have our quick break and get everyone sorted. And then John, Willie, Alpine, and why do you want to take one of Alpine's Eclipses for that second test?
I have an Eclipse as well.
Oh, well, they're here. Cool. If you want to summon yours up and get ready for that second and final part where we have like a mass ambience generated from multiple ships. And that'll conclude, I think. It'll be plenty of testing for the evening. We've been on it for quite a bit, and then we can get into just blowing shit up. But some very interesting findings. So, John, I'll get this claim in. I think everyone's earned a nice wee cup of tea, wee biscuit. And then we'll need to march on CIG headquarters, wherever that is in space, and get them to fix Cat's Reclaimer.
I don't mind having a couple of biscuits, to be honest.
Nothing wrong with a couple biscuits. Let's see. And thank you so much, everyone, as well, for being so patient and help us now, because it's so difficult to do these tests by yourself. Next to impossible, really.
Yeah, the tests can only really be done for stealth against players, not NPCs, because that's just set a certain way. So pretty much what you see is what you get with the NPC stealth.
Yeah.
And we've learned that you can't do it against an empty ship either.
Yeah.
Yes, that was throwing off the figures.
So what must happen is once you get out the ship, it's considered like an NPC ship. That's basically what it is. without a player in it.
Perfect. Okay, so it's 5 minutes claim time. Stream and Discord, guys, and everybody. 5 minutes. The first people we need up when we're back is me, John, and Kat. Kat in the claimer. John in my Eclipse. I'll actually pick... oh, salute user. I'll actually pick a rando ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That I have. Not the Hurricane. I'll take out the Banu again. Okay, but we'll do that in a mo. Right, so 5 minutes sound good, everybody?
Yeah, all
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, cup of tea.
Alright, back then.
Alpine, why'd you have to be so awkward? Food, a PO,
The gun store.
Yeah.
the gun. Oh,
Chocolate in the
Thank you.
Gun store, I just have to show this just as we're coming back. It's a very serene picture. Just staring up into the galactic map. Well, system map. Alpine's like, why am I here?
What Alpine's doing kind of reminds me of that scene out of Quantum Leap. You remember it?
When he gets, when he does the jump?
When he stands in the thing, yeah, for the first time and it sucks him through.
I have not seen Quantum Leap for so long. I need to check it up again.
I know.
Might turn the desktop down a bit. Why Cat found part of the Eclipse and your Cutlass's engine, so it's all good. We get some.
I'll have to send a salvage team over there. Later.
Yeah, we can get some duct tape, bit of masking tape, no bother.
I thought you found an actual badger in space.
Do we have any salvagers?
Whose hat is this?
yeah. Hey. I mean, do we have any salvagers who are going to dip their toes into that gameplay when it comes out?
I will, yeah. I think Kuro as well, and Cat as well.
I'll do it once the Vulture comes out for UEC.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta go look at the Vulture in the Drake Expo. It was really cool.
My goal is to unlock all ships for, or all gameplay loops for UEC.
Yeah. Sames. Well, I might have a wee partial backing every now and again, but yes. Even the big chunkies. But what was it I was hearing is that the big ships, like, is it the Javelin or whatever, you'll actually have to work as a team in your organization to get resources and stuff to get it fully operational?
So the Bengal won't be available to buy on the store. You can only get it in-game. And you can't buy it via UEC either. So the Bengals, there's only going to be a limited number of them, and they're going to be derelict Bengals, right? They're literally just going to be like the hull of the Bengal will just be sitting out there. So you're going to have to first off find these things. You're going to protect them from other organizations. You're going to have resources to repair them, right? Transport to some safe house, right? Salvage it, build it up and all that. It's going to be a whole undertaking just to make this thing functional again, and that whole time some other org could just come in and sweep it out from under your nose, right? So it's going to make sure that only the most dedicated orgs will get these things, basically.
Which is pretty cool. If you consider the size and power that things brings to bear, the achievement it would mean for, 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever size is required of people is going to be massive. Oh, look at this. We're getting our
it's ridiculous. It's the Javelin alone is 80 people. The Bengal is like, I think 100 something, like 120 something. I'll check. And that's just the crew alone. But the Bengal is a carrier, and it can carry 500 something fighters, I think. So
That's insane, yeah.
That's just I would.
You can park Aegis inside the Bengal.
Like I said when the Javelin tour was out, and this is I'm about to say only the Javelin. I mean the Javelin's amazing as well, of course. That I would happily just be a janitor on the Javelin. I don't care. Hire me as a janitor, no problem at all. Just to be on that ship.
Like say the Bengal's so big, it's got its own tram system to get around it.
That's what we're getting crazy.
Jeez.
So, Brew, the Bengal's crew capacity is between ? to 755.
Oh, yet to be declared.
Yeah, so there are two things. At minimum is ? at maximum is 755.
So, and I know the first response is going to be NPCs and stuff, but that one would say 700. So, are we going to have 1,000 strong servers?
Yes.
Yeah, with the shard,
yes, basically.
with the shard tech, that's basically what it's going to do. So
yeah.
Yeah, go on, John.
Basically, the hope is that all of the players that play this game will essentially be able to interact with each other at like the same time through this shard tech that he's talking about, because everyone will be able to like be in their own shard, but these shards will be like connected to each other, so we'll be able to be like on the same thing at the same time somehow.
Cool. Very, very cool. Oh, sorry, bacon and beer. We're too busy chatting. Yes, the Eclipse does have a built-in reduction of 30% across the 3 signatures. And cross-section, we have definitively proven that the cross-section, when you get inside your Eclipse, is listed or shown to you, displayed as 9,100. The 30% is absolutely having a reduction in that. And in the top of that, you're getting a reduction from what face you're displaying to your enemy. Are you showing your fattest back or tummy, or are you facing nose on with your sleekest point? And then on top of that, depending upon the size of the ship, that has a small difference as well. Smaller ships can't detect you as well, but the numbers aren't a lot in that regard. Hundreds of meters, really, between the different radar sizes. Hopefully that helps. Some interesting stuff we've discovered in the stream. Last segment we're doing together in terms of testing is we're detecting or testing how much ambience other ships provide to your Eclipse. So could you like hide underneath a bigger ship, pop out and torpedo some enemy capitals? Or could you fly in a fleet of bombers and all provide your own innate ambience to each other? So that's the last 2 things we're going to test officially. And then we're going to talk aliens and do some bombing and just be a bit more loosey-goosey for the rest of the night.
What I think would be a great addition to the game is to be able to latch onto asteroids and land on them, so you can become like part of the asteroid to hide. You know what I mean?
Isn't that displayed in the trailer for the
Cutlass Black?
Terrapin?
Yeah. So you could actually just like become part of the asteroid and just sit and wait. You know what I mean? Turn everything off and just you're latched onto it, so you're rotating with its orbit. You're just part of the asteroid. And I think that would add so much cool gameplay to the game.
That I cannot wait for. I was trying to do that in my little mad story video I did, but the asteroid was like slowly moving and going to bump into my ship.
You can't latch onto it. You say you can't grip onto it.
Okay, so we're still sort of on our chill session. No rush, John. When you're ready, my Banu is pointing at your Eclipse. I've just realized we can make like a little full square.
Oh wait,
using
what pad
eclipses.
is the Eclipse on?
I've flown it off it, but if you head to pad 1, you'll be able to... pad 10, sorry, pad 10, and then EV out. You'll see me floating just above it. And then we need myself, John, and Kat at Yella. Initially, we're going to be doing a benchmarking, me and John at OM1, and then Kat will join you at OM2 for the large ship ambience test. And then at OM3, it'll be John, Weimaran, Alpine, and Willie for the 4 eclipses to test the fleet. And then I think we'll probably start to call it there. Kat is currently reclaiming my blown up Badger repeater. Thank you very much. So, here, no worries, Bacon and Beer. Ask as many questions as you want. It's been really fascinating, some of the stuff we've verified or debunked this evening, so please do ask. And yes, ID Mark, welcome to the stream, first of all. Thank you very much for joining us. How do you get the numbers to show on the stream? Or the signature numbers to show on the screen? And as Kat says, we go under settings, so it's escape, options, game settings. Down at the bottom, I'll turn mine off just to show you. Down at the bottom, emissions HUD display signature values. Second one up from the bottom, turn mine off. And they'll be gone. Ooh, do not smash into everybody. Yeah, you can see there, they're gone. And then, if the white looks good on the Eclipse, by the way, Moira, that looks really nice. And then we just turn them back on again. So escape, options, game settings, all the way down. And there we go. Should be back on. I was pulling my hair out about that until you showed me that, John, all those months ago in that other video. I was like, where the hell do you find cross-section? Okay. Oh, okay. I'll back up so I don't smash into you. So, yes. John, let's head to Yella, OM1. Y, Alpine, and Willie, OM3 at Yella. Cat, OM2. And we'll circle around that for the 3 stages of the final part of the testing.
Did you say OM3 for me?
OM3 for, yes,
Yeah.
yourself, Y, and Alpine, please. No worries at all, ID Mark, if you want to see anything else or have any questions. There's a lot to look back on in this stream. Sometimes I hate getting to yellow. I'm almost thinking if anyone likes to do reports, we'll need a bit of a report done. I'll do like a video report because we want to summarize succinctly all the sorts of things we found. I think, John, you said as well we can contribute to an issue council about certain bits and pieces. Definitely that one regarding the ambience not displaying is massive. We want to report that.
Yeah, so by the way, guys, there is already an issue council for the ambience issue, so don't
Right.
make your own, because that will duplicate it, and that will be a problem.
Good shout.
Can you post it into the stream voice text?
Yeah, I'll post it.
Sweet. It may not let you, but then if you put it in Discord, I'll put it in, because I don't know what it's like about posting links. Might want me to do it.
It deleted, by the way, it deletes all my comments when I post a link on your YouTube comment section or your stream chat. I don't know if that's a... Yeah, I don't know if that's a setting that you have set or whatever, but
I'll have a look.
I think that isn't that a general YouTube thing? They really don't like links out.
Yeah, they don't like actually external links.
With the exception of like, what is it, the description for content creators, if I remember right. So I think you can post links there.
Yeah, I posted.
I disabled that on my thing, I think, because people can post links on mine, I think.
I think there is a setting in the settings somewhere. I'll have a look at it. I was able to post a link under one of my videos to like another video and it behaved itself, so we'll see.
Okay, so I'll post it in stream voice text on Discord.
Yeah. Perfect. I'll grab it there. Sweet, thank you. Right, I think I'm at OM1. Ryan, the real final test would be sitting outside a security point in these and just exploding ships of people trying to drop their crime stops. So that's worked on Discord. Sweet. Okay. Have you? I don't know if I talked about this on stream yet. But have you guys heard that there's like ASMR now of Star Citizen? So just like nothing like of my heavy breathing when I'm fighting a hurricane, but no, there's just of all like the music and engine noises and stuff. I thought, oh god, that's quite fascinating. All sorts of content being created now.
We should post one of those and have one of just a couple random target locks in the middle, just make people panic a little bit.
Dude, yeah, you're slowly drifting off to sleep with the ambience of a C2's engine, and it's like interdiction, bleep 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 bleep.
Well, that'll be really cool on here. Odyssey, when the whales come in, you'll be able to just go to sleep listening to the whales.
The big cloud whales.
Wait, was John supposed to go to OM3 or OM1?
OM1, sorry, John.
Oh, my bad.
That's alright. I've been enjoying the ambience here of the yellow. For me, the most triggering noise is the infinite missile beep. Yeah, probably missile.
In a missile.
Pisses me off. It doesn't happen that much now. I haven't have it happen that much, but yeah. Okay, so this is going to be our test, right? We're going to just double check with you in the seat, me and the Banu, what our figures are at.
Turning everything off, or?
I'd say let's
Actually,
do
no,
it
we
like
should keep everything on, right?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna be flying in formation, yeah.
Yeah, like a real world sort of test. Because we'll do good shout. We'll do a static, and then we'll do with you flying in both under beside the reclaimer, and then in fleet formation. So this is more
Do you
like
want me to turn weapons and shields off, or just?
I'd say keep all on, because this will give sort of those entry-level Eclipse pilots that just sort of want to see if they get in the seat and go, what sort of numbers they're getting. So I've actually turned every display to target lock so we can see that. So we'll just do a quick test. If it's the same as before, we're expecting this nose on to the Eclipse to be around roughly, I think the Banu was around that, higher 4s. And then medium 5s. So we're into the 4,000 meters, nose on. What's your EMIR? Is it still hot?
5,800 EM, 4,200 IR, 9,100 cross section.
Yeah, so so it'll be, yeah, there you go. That's what I was expecting. High 4s, roughly. Nose on. So at this point, we're really just checking to see how much ambience is going to play a factor. I think as a general ballpark, if you didn't want to get into the nitty-gritty of the tens or hundreds of meters, consider yourself detectable roughly at 5.5, I'd say. Realistically, it's going to be lower than that, as we're just demonstrating. But if you wanted to keep a safety net, 5.5, 6 at the minute. And then we'll just check the back to be sure. But that was up in the 4.8s. Yeah, exactly as well as Ryan's saying. Then we haven't even considered the tactical need in terms of the whole torpedo play. I remember I was going through like dumb firing torpedoes someone was doing, and they got so good at it they just never needed the target lock. They were able to go in.
That's basically what I do a lot. I don't fire them a lot. It's an acquired skill, but I find it's vital. It's one of the vital skills that you should definitely learn for bombing.
I'm going to start practicing it. Because you'll have multiple factors for that too, because you'll have atmospheric dumb firing, because there is a drop with the torpedoes, isn't there? As opposed to space.
You have to take... But also it's different on each planet, depending on the gravity on the planet. So you've got to also take...
Yes, very good shout. I don't fight in Hearst enough. It's such heavy gravity that whenever I go over there, I really struggle with ships that have so much experience in. I just, I know this... I hear NPC pilot over here. But, yeah, like I struggle a lot with... Hurston's gravity. It's a heavy,
but it's
a heavy puppy.
It's also with the torpedoes. Like when you're dump firing, you need to remember that your torpedoes will share your velocity. So however fast you're moving and you launch the torp will affect your torpedo. Right. So if you go at max speed and launch a torpedo, it's going to move very quickly. You know what I mean? If you're going a lot slower, it's going to move slower.
Yeah. That's a good shout, Ryan's saying here. As we're starting to bridge the gap between self and torpedo. So even on your back, if someone's looking at your widest point, they're hitting you at 5.7, 5.8, next roughly 1,000 meters. So yeah, that approach play, if you really want to hone your stuff in, is important to minimize your cross section, and that's consistent roughly with the numbers that we saw earlier. There's slight deviation in the tens of meters, but yeah, that 4.6, 4.8 nose on, 5.7, 5.8 on the back. And as you say, Ryan, at that point, you're spooling up your torpedo and you're good to go. But I'm thinking, like the long game, hiding like a fleet of Eclipses as well, is very cool that you can actually get that close. Really, really cool. It's not the 2,000-3,000 meters, back in the day, but it's not as bad as we thought. Like 10Ks we were all quoting because or the 9,000 cross section. I'm really glad we've done that test this evening. John, happy with that benchmark? I think that's it. I think that's good to go.
All right.
So we're ready for our second phase. We'll join Cat at OM2, and yeah, let's see if I can detect you while you're hugging a reclaimer. It's gonna be fun to see. So where is OM2 these days? Where does OM2 live? OM2 is a southern pole, so we'll actually have to go one of the equator OM markers and then jump again, possibly. So OM4.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And then OM2. Don't know if that... Is the game noise is too loud? Really loud in my ear, actually.
Also, by the way, guys, when we're doing this next test, I want everyone to record so that you have a video for the contribution to the issue council.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, who's flying in fleet? Well, I suppose if they have recording features, that is.
Yeah.
If you have some sort of recording and are happy to do it. I don't know if everyone will have that set up.
I do not see OM2.
You'll have to go OM4 and then down.
Ah, okay.
So we'll do 2 tests with our flying in formation. Static, first of all. While I'm waiting, I'm going to see actually how far away the claimer is targetable from. And then or flying static, so just being around the other ship, and then both of you moving at the same time. Yeah, it's 10 kilometers. Oh, now that's interesting.
Alright, I'm here, too.
Roger, yeah, I see you there. So that's interesting. I actually lose sight of the claimer at a set pre-programmed distance. Now, I wonder, is that because my radar simply isn't strong enough to pick up ships that distance?
You're losing sight of the reclaimer? You should only be losing sight of that at like
But it's crossed
57 something
exactly.
kilometers.
But I'm losing because like I see Cat's mark, of course. But let's just see. The claimer only comes in now. But you know what? This is consistent with what we experience in bounty hunting, because the ships spawn much later, around 8,000 meters. I'll get you the exact size now. It's coming in too fast. So they put like a hard cap on it.
Reclaimer at 8,000.
I'll get you the exact figure now.
Okay, well I'm next to it, so maybe I'm messing things up, but that shouldn't be even with a 0.25 times radar. That's not anywhere near. Cause wait, let me see.
Yeah, you might be creating ambience, but you probably would be, wouldn't you? So let me see. I'm hitting.
Yeah, even with a 0.25 times radar, you'd still detect them at 14 kilometers. That something along that math is messed up. Cause I'm gonna back away a bit, cause that was before I jumped in.
Well, I am holding now at. Let me deselect the target. 12 kilometers. Yeah, so 12.
You should not be losing the reclaimer on radar at any point in time.
Just, yeah, 57,000 cross section. But I wonder, I think
the EM or IR.
There you go, 14. Yeah,
something all wrong with the defender.
14.7. Interesting. Anyway, that's for, yeah, we can look at that later if we've got time. But okay, so.
All right, you want me to just fly next to the reclaimer then?
Right, yeah. So normally I should be able to see you at under, worst case scenario, if your nose on under 5,000 meters, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So I just simply need to get to 4 and see if I can target you. That's our first sort of test, and then we'll see when you become targetable. Because at the minute, yeah, I've only got 1 dot on the radar. Okay, so I've just got the reclaimer. 4-6. Stealth reclaimer is the new meta, says Ryan. We're all going to be like those fish that are just on the bottom of the big whales and stuff, living off the reclaimer's belly. This is interesting. I'm at 3,000 meters. Sorry, I keep pinging by accident, force a habit. 2,000 meters. I'm slowly getting the reclaimer. 2.5. Let me actually, for a laugh, just to show it on stream, because this might be confusing to people if they can't see it clearly. Let me just leave the party. Hopefully no one's effing and jeffing. Party. Leave group. That is ridiculous. If you're looking at the stream, there'll be a slight delay for the Discord guys. I'm seeing one big chunky reclaimer. I physically can't even see the Eclipse. Or I can see it just to the right, actually, physically. But you're... And the reason why it's coming up on screen is because it's my Eclipse, but I can't target it. So let me get closer. So just for the stream, the reason why you can see the words Eclipse is because it's mine. So it's I own it. So let's back away. That's crazy. I'm losing you. Face on. I'm assuming you're looking at me. 1,700 and... Can we get to 1,770 meters? That's mad. What happens if you go behind the reclaimer?
So wait, hold up. Keep doing that. I'm gonna drop a noise now.
Okay, so
wait, that's a decoy.
That's okay. Yeah, so that I'm glad you popped the noise because now you're gone again. So let me get closer. It just popped up there at 1.6, but
it doesn't matter if you're like almost right in front of me and I pop a noise, I'll be gone completely.
Pop another one there. Except 1.681. Expect you to disappear. Yeah, it might have been. Where did I lose? Let me see where you lose you. Yeah, I lose you at 179. But even, like, we're talking crazy short distances here. So, imagine...
that's killing range, that.
That's, you know... And what's the cross-section torpedo? I know they're not the best in the world, but the cross-section you can fire above 1,000?
The default cross-section torpedo are like... Checking them now. They're like 1.8 something.
Close.
You're well within range.
Yeah, because if I'm only seeing you... So, picture this, right? If we think of the sort of... the immersion end here, we've got a big meeting going on, right? We're having a secret rendezvous. 890's meeting with the, you know, reclaimer delegation, but it's a trap. Right behind it's ours. Before it can do anything, four eclipses appear right from behind it. You haven't noticed it until you've got to 2,000 meters. You're dead. Like, that's cool. That's very cool. So don't forget, guys, on the stream, yes, you can see the eclipse there on the screen, but it's not targetable. It's only targetable when the little white dot on the circle appears. The reason why you can see that is because it's mine. I want to make that very, very clear. See that little white rhombus? That's now targetable. That's fascinating. What if you physically go behind the Redeemer? Because you're beside it at the minute. Will that make any difference?
By the way, the minimum lock distance of the torpedoes is 1 kilometer, so you're well within range.
On the Argos.
Yeah. So going behind the reclaimer, I don't think will do anything different because object occlusion, masking the physical thing based on, you know, stuff in between you and the target, isn't actually implemented yet. And since I'm literally the same distance, the cross section, what is it called? Ambient signature will be roughly the same regardless.
Yeah.
So
you're right, Jay.
I don't know if it'll affect that much, but we could try.
Let's see it. So I think you're... Oh, hang on. 169, 168. Well, but not much as makes any difference. So an extra 100 meters or whatever, which is probably the distance that, you know, it took to get behind the lengthy reclaimer. So that is fascinating. So we were hitting on our control test. We were up in the 4s? No, higher than that. We set around 5.
4.8.
Yeah, 4.8 nose on. And we're down to 1,700 nose on. 1,800 if, you know, we want to give a bit of fat there. That's very interesting. That's going to be very interesting. So we've tested with a big ship. I suppose now we can test with a fleet.
All right. Where are we going to?
Awesome. Thank you, Kat. We are going to meet up with the folks in the Eclipse fleet at OM3, right? Yep. Thank you. Yep. OM3, which will be a equatorial, which is not a word, but one of the ones at the equator. OM4. OM5. OM3. Like, even if you want... So let's take jump time, for example. There's more tests to be done. If, you know, we'll do them more in the future, but I'm thinking when you're approaching from that, if the eclipses are on the top, on the back of like a hammerhead or something, or a bigger ship, and when you're coming down out of atmosphere, belly up, they just peel off to the sides. They're getting cover all the way in till about 1,000 meters before they're targetable. Like, I could physically see you, but I couldn't target you. And the only reason why I really need to look out for you is because I own the ship and I could see you like you are here now. Okay, so I will let you folks, first of all, static formation.
All right.
And get as close as you think would be realistic in a sort of flight formation. Though we can fly closer these days because of the whole...
Hold up, Willie, stay still. I'm going to come to you.
You're being joined by Y, and you've got Alpine there coming into you now.
I'm going to go wingtip to wingtip. Hopefully I don't bump into you.
I'm going to pull back out to 6,000 or so. Oh, yeah, Cat. Right, so, gents, just before we break up, wait, because we'll get Cat in and see what happens when you're all hiding behind Cat.
If we set our SCM speed to the medium, on the restrictor, and then we can just all move at the same speed.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
think that will go
just the
very
end of the
wrong
blue.
very fast.
here we can give it a go. Yeah, if you set it to top SCM speed, do you mean, Willie?
You know, yeah, just before it hits the red line, you know.
But don't move just yet. We'll do a static test first, and then we can try a movement one. As long as you lock your guys' sticks, if these are all in the same plane, you shouldn't smash into each other, hopefully. Okay, right. So if you're in position, static, not moving, I'll see how close I can get to you.
Brew, I don't know if you're in the right position because you're not facing us nose on.
Oh, we did a nose. Oh yeah, of course we did a nose on test. Okay. That would make sense because you'd be flying towards the combat zone. I'll get in close and then plus give the stream a chance to see all these eclipses information, which is going to be pretty cool.
Alpine's just sitting upside down.
Exactly. As I turn my head to the right, I just see Alpine messing about.
Alright, that... If anything, if nothing comes out of this stream, that is very cool to look at. Holy shit. That is quite disturbing. Right.
Dude, this is kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Like I want the white eclipse to be like the lead, and we just follow in formation the white eclipse.
Yeah, we need a fourth eclipse to even it out on either side.
Yeah, the white eclipse is the meat shield.
No judgment up by there.
Did
Yeah.
not volunteer for this.
Oh no, yeah. Why you're in the right one? That's right. Okay, so right, I will lock my stick. Everyone stay where they are for now. In terms of your trajectories, I think you should be fine if you guys don't yaw about much. But anyway, let's see. So let me burn out to about 6 or 7. That's gonna be terrifying for like. Well, seeing as I am one, poor little merchantman owners, where they just see these eclipses coming through. Alright, here we go. Here's on our approach. So normally, I would pick up an eclipse in this ship. We're saying around 5,000. 5,000, 5.5. Now, someone is running hot. I'm picking up Alpine. Alpine, give us a chat. What is your IREM at? Alpine will have to chat it to us, so just keep an eye on Discord. But I am picking Alpine at 5.5. And this is why we're doing these tests.
Alpine's at 4015 IR and 5795 EM.
Fascinating. Oh, it's the EM. That's no, but the 30% reduction in the EM, that should be fine.
We're all running that.
EM's 5.1.
5.1?
Yeah.
I thought we're all running the same EM-IR, because I'm at 5798, 4182.
I'm using ballistic weapons.
Ah,
though,
yeah, that'll
so-
be it.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. Let me pull out to past 5.7 and see. That's fascinating. It's only Alpine I'm seeing. Let me go out.
Maybe because Alpine's on that end?
Could be. Well, I'm going out as... Yeah.
Oh, Willie's kind of out of formation a bit.
Am I?
Yeah, you're behind us. Yeah, Willie, you're drifting back.
5.8. What if Alpine try moving a little bit closer to the fleet, and let's see if you disappear on me. Yeah, you just disappeared, and then reappeared. Right, I'll continue my approach and see when the rest of yous pop in. So I'm snagging Alpine at 5 at the normal range. So you're not getting ambience is kind of the inference I would take from that.
Maybe because we're just spread out in a line so much, we aren't picking up each other as much. If we kind of squish each other into a sandwich, like we were doing like you guys were doing at PO, maybe we get more ambience.
That's right. Here is some weird shit happening here. So Alpine's gone. Willie's appeared. You guys moving around?
No, not really. I just lined up with the other two.
But then Alpine's gone, which is really strange.
Oh, because Willie returned to formation, so Alpine disappeared because of Willie. But I don't know why Willie appeared.
Unless...
It probably just... Ambience probably only affects the rest of the group of it. Shit, right?
I was
You probably
about to
grab
say
one of them,
why. Yeah,
right?
if one person has to cast Shadow. I think...
But then wouldn't I be casting Shadow on Willie, though? So wouldn't he be disappearing?
Are you the one further forward? Most forward?
Yeah. It at least appears so.
And now everybody's gone. I mean, it is
Well,
working
I
because.
just moved like an inch to the left then when you said we all disappeared.
So everyone's gone now. Let's keep let's keep it rolling. So 5,000 meters. 4.9. This is fascinating. 4.8. But even at that, oh, there's just one eclipse. Easy. 15 of them appear because they're all hiding behind each other. 4.6. We're still good. No one's here now. 4.5.
So we're just flickering in and out.
Yeah, which
I
is.
think it's based on. I think we're not moving. It's your angle that's kind of wavering. I think
you
that's
can,
going on.
You can see it, John, can't you? In the yeah, there's 3.9, but I'm still only getting 2 of you. So I'm still missing. So yeah, there's probably you're mostly coming in. There you are. So you all came in at around 3.1. So where the reclaimer was so large to give you half, a fleet knocked off about 1,500 to 2,000 meters, which is still pretty impressive. And even as you say, if you're flickering, it's going to look really weird on your radar as a combatant. Because you're going to be like, what am I dealing with here? Is it like one? Is there not one? Who's there? And then again, to Ryan's point about like kill zones, 3,000 is still pretty good to get in, you know, in terms of range. So let me just peel back and see when you disappear.
Yeah, and that's entirely us moving. That's entirely us being completely static, right? They wouldn't have the time to react if we're all burning in at 900, like Ryan's saying, right?
Oh god,
like,
no, yeah.
This is a squad of eclipses, right? So.
Oh, any big ship is done for, like, because you can shoot those torps off.
I do think though that maybe the ambient generated is like exponential with the amount of ships you have, because we only have 4 ships, so the more ships you have, the more ambient is generated. Because I do have a clip during Ninetales where I had 14,000 EM and 14,000 IR being ambient being generated, and I was completely undetectable.
Yeah. Kat, do you want to pop in with the claimer and just hover over the eclipses? I'd be really curious to see. I think Kat's read my mind there. So, Eclipse Squad, if you want to hold formation just a little bit longer, thank you so much for your patience. There, just on time. Love it. Let me just catch up with chat. Yeah. Lethal Deadeye, welcome to the stream. And yes, oh, well, of course, like, eclipses, we're sort of talking if they're burning against a big target. You know, if eclipses are trying to torpedo a Banu, I mean, that's... Unless I'm standing still, it's going to be very difficult, because you've got decoys and noise and harsh maneuvers, size 9 torpedoes. But a big ship, having 4 of them coming in, and the thing is, if you're coordinating as an Eclipse fleet, you can, you know, if your intention is the kill as opposed to, like, saving torpedoes, you just talk to each other, right? Who's going to launch first? Who's going to delay? Who's going to delay by how much? And try and confuse the enemy frigate captain. Because those size 9s will one-shot. Do size 9s one-shot an 890?
No,
yeah,
but...
if you hit it on the belly, you can.
On the belly?
Oh, really?
Well, that's for testing. I've got 4 890s because of the duplication bug, so we'll try that out. Okay, so I'm actually going to...
You can kill an Idris with 3.
If you hit it just right.
Hit it on the nose.
I'd love when the Idris comes in to test that, because there's such varying degrees. Because I know the Idris fight that we were doing, it died really quickly. But then someone in the comments was like, oh, the Idris took so many torpedoes and it was...
Yeah, it depends how you hit it. Like, its weak point is its nose, so its power plant is near its nose. So what happens is, you can completely shut the ship down with 1 hit, with 1 torpedo, if you hit it right on the nose.
So, Cat's Reclaimer is coming in. I'm going to start peeling away. You're disappearing at 2,000 meters, even with Cat being that close. So, in terms of, like, how you would probably fly, Cat really isn't that close at all. And you're still getting lost. So we've saved another 1,000 meters.
So if we got detected at 1,700 with the reclaimer and just me, with the squad and me and the reclaimer, would it be like what 700, 500?
Let's
Or
try
would
it.
we just not be detected at all?
Let's try it. I think you were closer to the reclaimer in the last test. But I'll just see 1,700 if you pop back up. So yeah,
Yeah,
yous
I
are
think the
popping up
reclaimer
there.
should be like right in front of us for this one because I was right behind it last time.
Yeah. Alright, Cat, if you're able to maneuver the reclaimer, perfect, yeah, up and in front of them. Though, there might also be a cap. They may have forced a cap in Ambience as well, you don't know. Let's see. So I'll back up again. So the cat is literally sitting on top of you, so let's see. That's interesting. So yeah, user still coming up. At like the 1.8 sort of mark.
Maybe try backing up and coming back in and see if it lowers.
Let's try that. But you're still disappearing guaranteed at 2,000 meters. With a bigger ship. And then 3,000 with each other.
Well, what happens if we all turn off our ships?
Yeah, that's curious. Because at this point, I don't think it's the cross section and stuff that thing. I think it's the EMIR.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. If our Eclipse pilots would like to shut all down, I'll back out to
Don't do it
3,000
here. We're
meters.
in Atmo. I was started falling then.
Oh crap.
Wait, how are you in Atmo?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
just started dropping.
You getting caught too, right?
No,
I'm
Cat
not
was
in that mode.
moving, I think, and it made it look like we were dropping, but I think we're good.
Oh,
I
right.
think it was-
Or hair thrusters moved us.
I think it was because we were relative to Cat and Cat was moving. It just made it look like we were falling.
Let me know when you're off. And hopefully not falling out of the sky.
I just lined up with Cat anyway, so I'm right behind her now. So, there you go.
All off?
I'm off now, yeah.
Roger.
I'm
that.
off.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm off.
I'm at 0 EM, so.
I'm also at 0 EM.
And Alpine's down as well. Alright, so we're looking to break the 1.8 mark for consistency. I always said 1.7, but I'm adding a bit of fat to it just to see. 1.9, 1.86. I'm grabbing someone, but I can't. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, 1.7. So,
Okay.
unless they've built something into it.
It mustn't be the EM signature you're picking up. It must be either the IR or the cross section that you're still detecting.
Oh, it'll be your IRs because they're still hot. 4252.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So
It
if
takes a while for that to cool down.
half an hour something it can be to get it really low without
Yeah.
burning around. So that would be another one for like maybe a Discord night for us to just let that IR just sit out chatting, talking crap, and
Yeah.
let that IR come all the way down. Because that's then another interesting gameplay loop for stealthers is, you know, at the long game, we let the heat of the systems and components and possibly a discussion for component removal. So it's just not generating any heat. And then again, John, as you're saying, when they bring in IR suppression or IR suppression back to be more effective. So for example, Alpine IR is saying at 4238. See who else I can nab. Actually, it's still quite difficult to
Mine's
get you.
4.51 right now, and 4.50. Yeah, it's going down one at a time.
John's 4237. See if I can get Willie. It's actually quite hard to get you locked, Willie. I'm not really getting.
Yeah, because I'm down to 4047,
Yeah, I can't get Willie.
but I'm right behind Cat in the center
Yeah.
of her.
See if I can get Y.
Some of my components have swapped out to grade A stealth though, so some of them are grade A stealth as well. So
That shouldn't affect too much though, because at least according to Urkel, the what is it called? Um, it doesn't affect your EMIR for your power plant, your shields, your whatever. The only thing it affects is your coolers, and that's your IR tick down rate and your EM tick down rate. And let me check.
Wait, well, here's interesting. I'm only getting Y at just under 1,500 meters. And Weimaran, on my screen, it says your IR is at 4218. But what's it showing on your end? Because remember, we had a
4055.
so there's that
down.
disconnect between the two. I still can't actually. So there's another Eclipse I've got. Can I get that targeted? And I've got John at 4210. Yeah, fascinating.
But yeah, Urkel can be inaccurate, so that is an interesting thing to see if stealth components do actually do something.
Do something, yeah.
Yeah, if they don't.
Because both me shields are mirages, and both me coolers are blind. There's no blinds, so they're grade A's on all 4 of them.
Yeah. Quiet QT, welcome to the stream. Stealth is absolutely working. It just, I suppose, on your perspective of how it works. I'm 2,000 meters, if I back up a bit more, from a Redeemer. So there's 2,500 meters. It is being surrounded by 4 eclipses. And if you look at my radar, we cannot see 4 eclipses. You can see my eclipse because I own it. That's why you're seeing it on the radar. But I can't target those other eclipses. I can only target them. Smashing T in my keyboard, the Reclaimer. So it's acting as an ambient screen for 4 very deadly stealth bombers, which is just wonderful to see, because that opens up a lot of interesting gameplay loops now for mass.
Definitely, I mean, because at your range, if you were like in a big ship, I could power on and be over at your ship in about 4 or 5 seconds.
Well, we'll look at that later on if we've got time. But yeah, the Eclipse, its top speed isn't, massive compared to the light fighters.
980.
But it gets there really quick.
It does.
It gets off the line quickly. It really does. And yes, Ryan. Yeah, it's really interesting. Really, really interesting. Yeah, the Reclaimer can fly in tandem at 900. Don't know how quickly he can get up to 900 though, but let me
it's a slow one. You're getting up to 900.
I just want to come in now and just see you guys all circling this. Oh, that's very cool. Look at you all just hiding behind the Reclaimer. What? That is stupid looking. You'll see in the stream in just a second, but what a shot is that? Holy shit. And then we've got the rogue White Wolf here out off to the edge.
That's the meat shield.
That's poor Y in the meat shield. Guys, that looks fantastic. That's terrifying. Imagine just coming around and going, oh shit, okay, I'll pay the bounty.
It was funny before because me, Weimaran, and Alpine was sitting at OM3. We were just sitting there, and then this carrot came in, and he must have instantly crapped his pants because he's seen 3 eclipses just
shot a brick. Like, just
he got out of there sharp as shit.
I'd be like, oh, I don't mean to interrupt. You do you. Yeah, that looks fantastic. Just use all lined up like that. Amazing. Very, very cool. And you do just want to like do some sort of, like air shows and stuff. Like, it's such a perfect ship to do some of that stuff in Star Citizen. Get that all lined up. Well,
Kat said there's a Idris. I think she's got an Idris.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, first of all, formally, thank you very much, everyone. John, thank you for coming on. Thank you, Brew Crew, for helping out. That has been feckin' awesome. I think we've answered quite a lot. I'll need to go back over the stream and summarize some of that stuff. We'll get the link because there is already a link for the issue cancel around the ambience tracker not showing the amount of ambience you have generated. But we've discovered some interesting bits and pieces. If anyone else wants to join in, we've got an Idris fight. We've got plenty of eclipses. I'll stay in the Banu to film it. But I think Kat's going to get that and share it around the party. If anyone else needs a party invite, don't get left out. Let me know. But that'd be so cool.
Everyone
Kat, if
meets
you have
over
that.
to Hairston then.
Hurston. All right, let's all regroup at Hurston. But yeah, that was just looking at you guys and that as well is really cool. Why do I have my game overlay on? Hopefully that wasn't being in your guys' way. All right, excellent. So Discord, what I'm going to do so you can banter and chat is I'm just going to pop off for a little bit as we're heading over to Hurston and do a bit of a recap for the stream. Thank you though, because yes, that would have been impossible. Use of the patience of monks. So thank you very much for indulging in that.
Good.
I'm sure we'll do more tests in the future, but I don't know. As an Eclipse owner, it's nice to see that, you know what, there is actually quite a lot you can do with them. There was before, of course, but we've debunked quite a few of those. I think, you know, statements that it just doesn't work. It does. It just takes a bit of finagling. All right. Awesome. I'll probably pop back on later because I've got more to do. We've got alien ships to talk about and some money to earn, but I'll leave you just for now so you don't have to worry about YouTube streams or whatever. You can banter and chat. Okay.
Okay. Take it easy.
All right, see ya, bro.
See you in a bit. Okay, so we'll leave the brew crew in Discord to plan and chat about Idris fights. I'll hopefully film it, so I'm going to head over to Hurston. And I need to keep an eye. I don't know why I'm going to Crusader, though. I should be heading to Hurston. So let's just talk a little bit about what we've discovered together this evening around stream, just to summarize it. My goodness, it's been a very interesting test. For the... Oh, there's Mike. 100%. Yes, anyone wants to add me in game, it's brewcrook_09. Please do so. Great to add yous in. Get yous in the game, in the party. So I'm just going to get myself in Quantum here so we can have a chat. And we can have a look at the Banu Defender. There we go. It's Alien Week. We'll see some aliens. So, stealth. We've gone over all the sort of basics at the start of the stream. The biggest point of contention, there's a couple of points of contention. One is stealth broken. I think we've proved that it's not. We would like more to it, I think. It would be nice to be able to make bigger sacrifices and reduce the figures a little bit more. I'm always greedy. I'm the type of stealther that would love to just sit right off the nose on someone. But 2,000 meters, 2.5 if you want to add some fat, by using a cover ship is excellent. And how cool was it looking at those visuals and seeing 4 bombers sitting right under that reclaimer, and then just imagine them poking their head up 2,000 meters out. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Just terrifying. So oh, like, I have an 890, and getting the 890 to spool and get out of there takes a long time. So yeah, you know, if you wanted to hold up a cruise ship, you absolutely could with a setup like that. But even as a solo player, we tested out that the Eclipse, while, you know, so you're not burning in too hard to raise that EM level, is undetectable at a, you know, if you want to add a bit of fat, 6,000 meters, you can get it down to the high 4s depending upon the ship you're against and things like that, and the angle that you're coming in at if you're going to really drive those numbers down. NPCs, we did a brief little test. I've got full of energy, so I'm up to the late hours. If you fancy chilling with me, we'll probably take the Eclipse out for some more fights. I'm just taking the Banu to this Idris just so I can film these guys going crazy with their Eclipses. But NPCs is a different beast. You know, Willie and John and others were talking about that. Is they have their sort of own rules at the minute. You've seen that with my frustrations with the size 2 shield issues intermittently coming in and out. But even they seem to be following some sort of rule set in that with the Eclipse, they weren't they weren't hitting or targeting it till around the 6,000 meter mark. So I think they're following some sort of the same rules, but I wouldn't bet my money on that. However, that's a moot point. One thing, this isn't what the stream is for, but we'll look at is taking the Eclipse stealth bomber into ERT bounty hunting to earn the big bucks, and how you can like one-shot hammerheads and leave. That's like a dedicated video because there's so many different tactics. There's dumb firing, there's when do you launch the torp bat, there's all that sort of stuff. But we'll have a brief look at it as well. We'll kill this Idris and then we'll talk alien ships. It'll be interesting to see if it'll be interesting to see, you know, what sort of alien ships you have. Sorry, I realize there's probably stuff trying to be organized and I am too busy chattering. So I have invites and stuff pending. So let me see. Let me see. I'll just put the wee cover on just in case there's anything mad going on. Let me see if I'm accepting stuff. I think I've got something. Accepted. Don't have the Idris just yet. Oh, I left the party. That's right. Crap. Okay, I'm paying attention. So please send the party invite again. I'm paying attention now, I promise. And then I'll need the Idris mission as well. So I'm out of third person mode. So very fascinating results there. As I said, we proved that cross section, if you've got a ship like the Eclipse that's displays a much wider profile, bigger profile on its back than when it's facing you, that will affect the detection range. I was skeptical about that. The video, the stream is recorded. Thank you very much, Kat. Proves that. So that's interesting. Now, of course, ships that are more blocky, their cross section won't change massively depending upon what way they're facing. The and contract received. Awesome. Thank you, Kat. You know, they're not going to shift as much. Because the Eclipse is a dramatic change in cross-section profile depending upon if you're looking at its backwards nose. We've got more tests to do. I love that idea that Willie and John were talking about in terms of swapping out components. Also what John was saying about using the same components on an Eclipse, putting it onto another ship to see if that 30% reduction is being applied after the figures that we see at the top of the screen, or is including it. I think the 30% is definitely being applied because our cross-section on the Eclipse is displaying is 9,100. We're not getting detected at 9,100 in any of those tests, and the NPCs are not radar locking me at 9,100. So I think we can prove that theory. Whew. And then we need to document all of this in a succinct manner. We've been streaming for how long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours. So I need to collect all this information and put it into a digestible chunk for you all. But that was the stream portion. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm sorry I haven't been able to interact with chat as much as I normally would, but we were right into the figures there, so we had our heads buried into just looking at the panels and the numbers and trying to organize everybody. And again, a massive thank you to all the Brew Crew members who turned up to provide the ships, the bodies, the ability for us to test all these scenarios. I kind of just want like 15 Eclipses. You know, how cool would that be? 4 of them looked amazing. Imagine just an absolute fleet of them. But I'm here to film today because I have no doubt that you're all who are watching this live or recorded are about to see something quite special. So we'll get in, we'll go up and get into formation with Kat here. And yeah, I'm still, my head's still pondering the possibilities with the information we've just discovered. It is very late for us lot here in Europe and further east, but if I can pinch fire after the fight, it might be lovely to see Fire's Retaliator. I've been on one myself before I started YouTube, and it was a nice, very nice vessel to be in. I nearly got 2 people killed though. Trying to fight a hammerhead, and I was the pilot. They were on the turrets. I was about to say, Kat, your claimer is slowly descending by the looks of it. The poor chonk. It's struggling with the atmosphere. Oh, I've never seen your Reclaimer go up against an Idris, though, in terms of the Rock'em Sock'em robots. That would be very cool if you were to try and ram the Idris. Uh-oh. Cat, no! Where are you going? Oh, is everyone here? Oh, everyone's here. Okay. That'll be cool, Fire. And I don't want to keep you up any later than I have to, or if you feel like. So please, if you hear the pillow calling, don't let me stop you. But if you're up for it and you're still up, that would be cool. I don't know if I think you said you got a bit of a nap. I did as well. I slept from like 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. because I knew we were going to be up for some mad shenanigans this evening. Let me just get the sort of camera set up here so you guys can see all the madness. And we'll use the Banu as our camera ship for this fight. It's a bit difficult with those big arms, but I think I can do it. There we go. Should be able to fly like that. Okay. That Reclaimer of cats is heading to the planet very quickly. Where's all our... Where's all our Eclipses gone? Oh, they were flying up to meet me. Okay. Okay, my bad. Okay. I'm just going to watch the Eclipses fly by. Oh, did you hear that flyby? Are you hearing them? If not, I'll turn up the desktop noise. There's one gone down below us. That's fucking awesome. Oh, there you go. You can see the engine trails. Let's see if we can get in close to one of the Eclipses. Oh, I think I'm seeing something being fired in, right? I've never done a camera ship like this, guys, so if I die, I apologize in advance, but this is feckin' awesome. Oh. Okay. The Idris is, as always, lying on its belly. Oh shit, they're getting fired at. Hang on, I actually need to do my job. Hang on, hang on. I need to kill the ads. We forgot about the ads, guys. Okay. Time for me to help out. I've got none of my MFDs set up, so I don't know what I'm doing. My in-game noises sound really loud. Turn that down a wee bit. There we go. If the in-game noise is too loud or too quiet, let me know, and I'll sort that out. It's been a while since I fought in a Banu. Even though... Banu? In a Defender. Even though I've got nothing set up for it. Ah, yeah. I don't know what my shields are like. I don't know what anything is like. Come on, you little buccaneer. There we go. Okay. One more ship. Sorry, guys. I was just concentrating there. I was too busy filming and then I thought, oh, I forgot about the ads. But the Eclipses have tons of guns. The Eclipse can actually dogfight too. He's firing that cool weapon. Oh! Okay, back into camera mode. Now, where is the Idris? Over here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, guys, the Idris is firing back? Oh, shit. What a shot. What a shot. Are you kidding me? Go on. Yeah, decoys ain't gonna help you there, my friend. Decoys are not gonna help you there. Oh, I really hope this is capturing in high def, because this looks ridiculous on my screen. This is just amazing. I'm probably getting blown up. Yeah, shield is critical. Oh no, is that Cat's Reclaimer on the ground? I need to get some MFDs back here. Hang on. So I can see how badly we're damaged. We're okay. Oh, this is fantastic. Guys, I've never, not in like, I've had it in Ninetales and stuff, had a Reclaimer, or not a Reclaimer, an Idris shoot back at me. Oh, shit. Oh, another shot from Willie. Oh, no! Willie's the size 12 torpedo. Willie, no. You gave us so we may survive. Okay, let me go into a different camera mode here so we can actually sort of see a little bit. I see Cat's Reclaimer trying to leave the planet. I don't know how many torps we've fired at it. Probably quite a few. It's an angry little thing. Oh, shit. That was, oh, mayday, mayday, mayday. Okay, I'm going to have to try and land the Banu because I've lost all maneuvering thrusters. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay, I think I can lock the stick and then drop the engines and then turn the engines back on again. Oh, don't die. Come on. This is what happens when you try and be a cameraman. Okay. Don't know what's happening now. Okay, stop moving, stop moving. Okay. Do you think I'm close enough to the ground to jump out? I think I am. Right, let me try this. Well, this is taking a turn. See what happens when I try and go on my own? Everything goes to hell. Okay. Okay, guys. Now, the trick is... Oh, no. Okay, we're going to try and jump out, right? Once the floor is... I think I'm dead. Yeah. But I'm not dead. I can be revived. This has gone all to hell. Oh no. Did we kill the Idris? The Reclaimer, the Idris, whatever we're calling it. No, I think it's still on its belly. It's over in that mountain shooting at people. Yeah, it's all kind of gone to hell. Outer Arbiter, and I hope your power's been restored and everything's okay with you. So, to give you all a recap, as Brew lies quite dramatically baking in the sun of Hurston, I was being a camera ship for the epic fight against the Idris. We got some really cool shots. I don't know if they came out in high res because of the stream, but it looked epic. Cat's Reclaimer, I don't know what happened there. Something... I left the Brew crew to it, but I'm going to have to pop back on Discord because all sorts of madness seems to have happened. And then my Banu, my poor organic alien ship, broke both its legs. And in a genius maneuver, I thought, well, I'll jump out just at the right time to hit the ground. But I didn't die instantly. Technically, I can be revived. And at the minute, we're watching this sky battle between an Eclipse and a hill, because the Idris is flat on its belly. So that's the situation currently. Oh crap, the landlord flipped the wrong switch. Bloody hell. Well, at least it wasn't anything long term. That's the main thing. We'll just get some cool shots of, I think that's Y in their Eclipse. Doing a very cool low flyby. I think Y might be trying to come and save us. All that gunfire. So the Idris is firing back, by the way. The Idris is firing back, hence my current predicament. Oh, Cat's coming in to save me. That's cool. No rush, guys. I got myself into this situation. I'm happy to watch the aerial battle play out. Ah, yes, that's a good shout. ID Mark. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. To decouple, I didn't think of that. Because then hopefully I could have got it to bounce into the ground. I'm really surprised we didn't die outright, so that's pretty handy. Hilarious. So we've got an Idris that's firing back. Absolutely terrifying. If we do get revived, we'll need to get some big guns out. I think we're near an outpost as well, so we could even perhaps summon one of our smaller ships. I'm not too sure. If it's not feasible, I can always backspace. Because I'll end up at Lorville anyway. Oh, God. Do you see it? Oh. Oh, that might have been a torp that hit that there, yeah. Well, this is still a pretty cool view. It's like super death of a spaceman. Epic aerial battle as we lie unconscious on the floor of Hurston here. ID Mark saying, I managed to pick up a stranded player in space and landed station with half a Vanguard. My crowning pilot achievement. Bloody hell, that does sound like a crowning pilot achievement. Fair play. Hey, Curio's bringing the red. That's awesome, Curio. If you wouldn't mind, we can keep this all immersive, like. I try and avoid backspacing where possible. Oh, look at that torp. Is it going to hit? Oh, direct hit. This is just like we've got pay-per-view seats here for the Battle of the Century. Go on, guys. You got this. Oh, I love this fucking game. Oh, well, except when the Idris does a flip-flop, but I think it's righted itself. Come on, Idris. Stay in the air. You can do it. You can do it, Idris. Come on. No, it's going to go belly flop again, is it? Well... It actually wasn't doing too bad. Then one of the first missiles that torps that impacted it, like uppercutted it. There's an amazing thing. I don't think we were recording. I think we were just chatting. Willie was taking on an Idris and literally uppercutted it with a torp. So it was in space. Oh, another hit. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, I think that... Did you see that? I don't know if that's just like a desync, but it looked like it shot the torp out of the ground or out of the air. This is so cool. Look at all the guys. Oh, no, the torp. Oh, that one just missed. Oh, no, wait. No, it's coming back around. Oh, it's having a think about it. Very cool. There's a big ballistic fire going in as well. Anyway, yes, as I was saying. So, yeah. Well, it was like nose on with an Idris. It was just floating around. It wasn't doing anything. I was sort of comparing the size of the 600i to it. And... Oh, what happened there? The two torps, like, hit each other? Or what happened? Or was that another ship? There's another missile coming in. This just looks so cool. Yeah, it looks like those... Oh, I think I hit flares that time. But yes, anyway, so the torp hit the nose of it and just knocked it right up. Looked like a proper... I don't know what those red flashes are. Looked like a proper uppercut. Space uppercut. I want this to be my background, guys. I'd love to if I could remove the "you are incapacitated." This would be a very prolific looking... the poor dead brew. Well, knocked out brew. And the dancing Idris. That's some heavy ballistics fire. Is that coming from an Eclipse? Looks big for size 2s. Oh shit, someone popped. Oh, there's the ready out. Must be fires. Which has... Oh, I'm hearing myself twice. I guess the ready's got 6 torps as opposed to the Eclipse's 3, I believe. It's like we're watching a space ballet. As the sun slowly sets on Hurston. So much more difficult when the Idris is actually acting as intended. Oh, what's that? Is that the blade? That looks like a blade, doesn't it, guys? It's just flying up in the air there. Oh, there's another torp going in. Oh, I think that was a hit. Lovely. Okay, the Idris is now making a resurgence. Oh, it wasn't Fire's Tally. Fire's in the Talon. Oh, I saw the Talon flying about too. It was cool. Yeah, this Idris looks damaged. Oh, Sugar, sorry. Sorry. Oh. That's another direct hit. Lovely. This is so cool, guys. I'm just enthralled by watching this fight. So what is that? Yeah, that's a blade. Go on, blade. Do it for Alien Week. You got this. Shit, my camera's messed up. Oh, I missed another hit. Ah, there's the background. I'll Photoshop out the you're incapacitated. This is like the Infinity War's vision for Brew. Lying passed out. Oh, nice wee barrel roll there from the blade. Gorgeous. See, I don't know how rescue attempts may work. Is the Idris going to get... Is it still too close? I like the way it's now... Well, it's doing something in the air. I don't know what the hell it's doing now. It's fairly got some altitude. Usually they really struggle to get off the ground. Oh, nice flyby. Oh, the blade is gorgeous looking ship, isn't it? We're going to talk about alien ships after this fight, by the way. Oh, I can't follow the camera quick enough. Look at that. I think the Idris is buggering off to give us a bit of peace. Willie, one of our brew crew members, was talking about how the blade's getting some love shortly, which is very cool. Oh, that looks to be cluster missiles that have just went in there. Nice. And possibly another torp. Imagine when this game is like fully operational, the sorts of crap we're going to see. That's my own fault that I'm lying where I am, but I've just got this absolute spectacle of a space battle. Have you ever thought you could play a game? Like, imagine I'm not dead, I'm collecting rock samples. Let's assume that. Minding my own business, collecting rock samples. And then all of a sudden, this absolutely, like, majesty of a space battle begins. Cat, is this you in the hurricane? Are you serious? Cat. You know what? I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Oh, goodness me. Yeah. At any time possible, Cat likes to get me inside a hurricane. Hey! We are saved. Awesome. I have to salute even though you're running away. Oh, I've got a severe leg injury. Hey, we did it. Well, I didn't really do anything. You did it. But yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like, at any minute, this epic battle madness can happen above our very heads, and it's just fucking ridiculous. And we've just been saved by another member of our crew. Get in the thing, bro. There we go. All right, well, we didn't get a chance to see the gunner during the recent hurricane review, so you're going to see it now live. I'm on board. This is a big target, so I can go X. I need to power on, first of all. Power on. Okay, so we want to go Q and X. Target the Idris. Oh, it's messed up. You guys have been doing a great job. All right, let's do this thing. Ooh, the firepower. All the shots. Oh. I might try without the Q. Yeah, that feels a bit nicer. Oh, I have to let my weapons recharge. It's trying to hit us. Oh, it's getting a few hits on. Damn, that's a lot of firepower coming from the Idris, right? Here we go for another pass. Is my gimbal not on? There we go. That's better. I was wondering why it was pulling so much. Or gyro even. Sorry, not gimbal. Gyro. So with the gyro on, basically, no matter what Cat does, it shouldn't affect us in terms of our maneuverability. So if Cat flings the ship another way, we should stay orientated. Within theory. Oh, but it's nasty. It's angry. It's angry. We're getting ballistic fire. Okay. Okay. So it is badly injured. We just need to get through its shields. That's very hard when we're fighting something. I'm just letting my Eclipse recharge of this size. And all its armaments. Oh, that's another lovely, juicy hit from a Torp by the looks of it. You know I gotta do. I just gotta go. Yeah, gotta go first person for a second. Look at all that fire coming in at us. It is not happy. Let those weapons recharge. Put another round in. Oh, look at the sunset. Hang on. Cat, I am the worst gunner to have because I'm too busy looking at the prettiness. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Ooh. Anyway, sorry. Yes, back to my job. Hit C as well when you're in a turret to align to the forward face of where the pilot is, just if you didn't know, or hold C down. There we go. Still firing off its ballistics, though. Very rude language, Idris. What are you doing? This thing is... Can you imagine when we can own one of these, guys? Ridiculous. This thing is taking an absolute pounding. Now, of course, I'm sure the player stats will be different than ours, but still. Oh, nice hit. The Torps are going to do reduced damage, of course. We can hear those blades weapons firing off, can't we? Or is it the glaive? They're going to do reduced damage if the shields are up. So this might be, you know, when some of you said, how did you kill the Idris so quickly? I think it's because we got the shields down. And then those Torps were able to hit directly on the hull. You know, do most of the damage directly onto it. Let the weapons recharge, 101 rounds. So we got a total of 404 rounds of laser repeater goodness. Just going to put all of that into it. And what would be good for this is a couple of Eclipses and a couple of Ions. Those size 7 cannons just all wailing on one of those shield faces would get it down nice and quick. Or even a couple of 600 eyes, but they'd probably get... Oh, nice! They'd probably get hit. Because they're too chunky. By the Idris. Very cool. Oh, some more missiles. Man, I love this game so much. When it's working. And it's kind of working. Well, it is working. Just the Idris decides it wants to take a nap on the ground. But it's shooting back at us. Always thought just wailing on an Idris that doesn't fire back never really makes much sense. This is much more fun, if not terrifying. Ooh! Look at those. Now it's looking at us. Now it's looking at us. Shit. Let's actually check here. I had a panic. I thought I didn't have the stream on and you guys were just looking at my be back soon, but no. You can see the madness as well. Okay. Front shield is looking like it's down. I'm seeing some crazy screenshots here in the Brew Crew Discord. Eclipses, kissing talons, and all sorts. I think we're retreating just a bit.
Docking denied.
Docking?
Landing gear raised. Docking denied.
Oh, we...
Gear deployed.
Oh, we must be going down for repairs. Okay. We use the the landing gear to throw them off the scent. Oh. Oh, no cat. No. That lamppost had it out first. What's Alpine go? Oh, that's another Eclipse. Yeah, I think we were just getting repaired. I love how the Reclaimer is just like floating in midair. Did we kill it? No, no, it's still alive, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we were just repairing up. I think we're just repairing up. Alright, let's get back into the fight. This thing is tough. Like, look at shields come back up again. We might need more laser cannon fire to get those shields down. So I think what's happening is the torps are just hitting against those shields, and the shields are absorbing a vast majority of it. Let me go back to stream. Cat's got the Stormbringer paint for the Hurricane. Does look much better than the default, I think. Can't really see it too well in the dark, but you can see the blue on the top. Oh, sorry, I need to get back doing my job. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's what's probably happening. I think our torps are hitting its shield. Now, that front shield has gone down by a lot, but most of that progress is not hitting its hull. Sorry, I'm just concentrating. Just letting those weapons go back up. And lighting this thing up. Try and aim for its front shield if I can. Help that progress. Well, I think we're getting the hits because I can see the little hit reg. So that's good. This thing's just so strong. It's hard to tell. Letting the weapons recharge. Oh! What a shot! Quick, 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 quick. Let me get the explosion. Oh, there. Oh, what a shot. Just right onto its back. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. GG. Alpine saying in Discord chat, I took enough of those damn torps. It just really soaked up the torps. Really, yeah. It wasn't going down easy. But that was the first time I've had an Idris shoot back outside of Ninetales or Xeno or whatever. So that was awesome. Even though we spent quite a bit of it on our back. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That was absolutely fine. Good job, Cat. I probably would have got us killed. Well, no probably about it. If I was piloting, especially as I was too busy taking camera shots. I'm still doing it. Look at that red glow over the horizon. Fantastic. Absolutely. So, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm going to take another quick hydration break and bathroom break, and then we'll talk alien ships. If any of you want to see any of the alien ships being put through their paces, for some reason I got a load of them sent directly through to me. I still don't know why that was. So, like, I don't own the Prowler or really half of those ships, but I have them in my hangar. So, if you'd like to see any of them, talk about them. If not, I'd love to hear, did you pick any up? Are you going to pick any up? What's your favorite alien ship? If I had to say mine, it's the Cartual would be my like light mini fighter alien ship. I just love it so much. Mine's bugged at the minute, which is so annoying. I wanted to take mine out. I flew through the Talon recently, which was really nice, but if I had to pick the Talon over the Cartual, I'd probably go the Cartual just for the speed. Although the Talon has some of those stealth elements that we were talking about. And it also has, Talon has stealth and it's a bit more HP and things. The Cartual's got a lot of speed though it's got the big front-facing profile. And the bigger ships, I used to love the Prowler. Absolutely used to love the Prowler. It was fantastic. Got nerfed quite a bit and things like that, so I haven't flown one in a while. So maybe we'll take the Prowler out next as we move on to our alien segment of the stream. I know we've still got to try out the Tally and stuff like that, but that could be a good half an hour in itself. So maybe Fire, I'll catch you up for the Tally perhaps next week, if that's okay. I think the Banu Defender and the Karchwall are my 2 alien ships that you can currently fly in game. But it'll be interesting to see what you guys think. And do you have any alien favorites? But because we're near Hurston, once we land here, I'll be able to go and pick a skin for our Banu. We can maybe take it out as well. That skin that Fire showed us earlier was really cool looking. I want to take a look at the silver and black ones and see what they look like. So we'll probably do that next. We'll fly down and we'll have a look at some alien ships. Excellent flying. There's me just floating on the turret doing absolutely nothing. That was some really awesome flying, Cat. Thank you. And thank you for saving me. I really appreciate it. I was able to contribute just a little bit into the fight. The glaive. I want the glaive. So stop it, Fire. Right, so caveat. Banu and Karchwall of what I have. The glaive is sweet looking. I love the red on the glaive. And if you get used to the way the glaive operates, it's a great fighter. Those size 5s. I remember the first time Fire gave it to me, it took me a while. Oh my god, there it is. The first time Fire let me like take it out, it took me a while to get used to it. But I don't know whose glaive this is. I think it might be Fire's glaive. I don't know whose glaive this is. It did take me a while to get used to it, but after I did, the second time I took it out, it was a lot of fun in bounty fights. A lot of people saying it's like, oh, it's no good and it needs a pass. I'm sure it does need a pass. I know they're doing some graphical changes to it. And initially I thought, oh yeah, the graphical changes will be good. But I really love its looks now. I've really grown to love it. I'm so annoyed. So I did Vandal Swarm. And I know people were saying, oh, it's not yours? Oh, alright, okay. Who is this yonder person here? Hello? Anyway, before I get distracted with it, Cat, thank you so much. Even though you saved me in a hurricane, thank you so much for the save and for the fun turret play. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Your ship's gone. Huh? The ship's gone. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yes, so the glaive's getting that new paint job. But yeah, the Vandal Swarm. So I've completed Vandal Swarm ages ago. I was reading some things that the guys were posting. And it's apparently an issue where you can't claim it yet, which is a bit of a pain. Yeah. It's OP. Trust me, Cat did an awesome job there because I would have killed us. So I was too busy taking pictures again, even though I didn't learn my lesson. I don't know where your glaive's gone. Your glaive's disappeared. Whoever you are. Can't see your name. Okay, an elevator just smacked into me. What? Is anyone watching that happen? I was too busy looking at Discord. Well, okay. We're in the game that's behind the game, everybody. We are in the game beneath the game behind the game. In the game, behind the game, beneath the game that's inside the game. Oh, something's happening. What the hell? I'm actually inside the wall. Can I get out? Let me out. I think. Come on, bro, you can do it. Come on. No. Go forward. Go forward. Don't get me now, features. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I... That's a good shout. Okay, I'll back out to menus. Oh, my goodness. Just in case people are heading to bed or I'm missing them, thank you so much, guys in Discord, for that interaction, for the stealth. That was so much fun. Let's just see what happens, because I might leave the server that you guys are on, but that was so much fun. Exit to menu. I should be able to rejoin on you though, right? I should just join leader if the server isn't full. Anyway, alien ships. What were people saying? So... Yes, Glaive. Lethal Deadeye sailing the Talon Shrike with all the missiles. I haven't flew the Talon Shrike yet. It's got a ridiculous amount of missiles. Joint leader, let's try that. But good choice. Anyway, as I was saying before I got distracted by glaives and becoming part of the Everest Harbor Station, we're going to take a final wee break for the evening and then just finish up with talking about some alien ships, doing some bounty hunting to earn some money for our big giveaway next week. Don't forget, that is 2 million to one player, 1 million to another, and 500,000 to a third. So 3 giveaways next week. You just need to be on the stream at a random point in the stream, usually halfway through. I will ask everyone to type into chat Brew Crew. I will then put your names into a Excel spreadsheet, the fanciest of fanciest Excel spreadsheets. It'll randomize and pick one of you for each of those 3 prizes. It's just a way to give back, and to some it may not feel like an awful lot, but to others it may be, you know, that little bit of extra money to get them over the mile for them to buy their favorite ship in game. So we're going to try and earn some money in the dying hours of Saturday night, Sunday morning. What I will do though for now is I will leave you with the lovely views of Lorville. We'll pick up a ship and we'll head down because I want to check out the Banu skins that I got because I haven't seen them yet. I'll leave you here. I'll be back in literally 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to grab a drink. Back in a mo. Alright everyone, that is me back. I hope you are... Goodbye Little Brew and Little Brew Crick Banner. I hope you're all enjoying... What timing. You could not have timed it better. I hope you're all enjoying your Saturday or Sunday or whatever it was with you. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. We've been doing some fascinating stealth testing. We're going to sort of finish up-ish with some alien ships, with some... with some bounty hunting, with some terrifying glaives behind us. I'm so jealous. I want a glaive, guys. I want a glaive so bad. I've done the Vandal Swarm. CIG, just let me buy the damn thing. But apparently they're having issues with being able to claim it. Hey, it's waving to us. It's a friendly glaive. It's a friendly little glaive. Hello, glaive. Oh god, something happened there. Wait. Wait, how is it stabbing stuff? Is that its landing gear? What the hell? I did not know it could do that. The glaive is a beaut, and that big red light in it is fantastic. So we're going to probably finish up. Well, not finish up. I'm going to stay on for probably another. Let me see. Where are we at? How long have we been streaming? How long? Does that tell me? It used to tell me how long we've been streaming for. Oh, there we go. So 4.5 hours. Probably do another hour or so. And we're going to do that with taking out an alien ship. Oh, it's the missiles, says Mike. All right. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mike. So that's the missiles deploying. It looks like bloody daggers coming out of it, doesn't it? Fantastic is the glaive. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let me just get everything set up here so I can make sure I see you all. And we're good to go. So, if you just want to see any specific alien ships, give me a shout. Other than the glaive, because I don't have one. But everything else should, I think, be in my hangar. But if not, I'm going to take the Banu out. If the Cartual doesn't claim. Cartual was been a real pain in the ass at PO, so we'll see if the Cartual will come out. I got some really cool skins for the Banu that I've yet to see. We saw one of them on Fire's Banu earlier on. It looked sick. It looked like Johnny number 5 from Short Circuit. It was a feckin' awesome looking skin. So Banu, 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 Banu. My Banu should be destroyed because it's got the repeaters on it. There we go. So we want this one. Fire claim. Now, I don't know if you guys would like it because everyone's seen it. But if you'd like me to go through the recent Banu Merchantman video at some point as a little walkthrough, let me know. I have a lot of thoughts about the Banu Merchantman, especially from the video of the interiors. Some good things, some not so good things, but after that video, and I shouldn't have done because now I'm basically eating bread and water for a month, but I decided to pick up the Banu Merchantman because I've been interested in quite some time and I was really excited for it. And I was quite surprised because I saw other people saying that there was actually a lot of people that were concerned or disappointed with it just due to some of the perspectives of the vessel, so I thought that was interesting. I don't know, the only thing for me is the bridge. I would, you know, for people not in one of those floaty chairs, what sort of view are they going to have? But it's very hard to tell from, you know, what we saw because, I mean, if you haven't seen it, go check it out inside Star Citizen, but that was my only thought. It's like, unless you're in a floaty chair, you're not really seeing an awful lot, but then it is nice and open. I don't know. That was just a passing thought of mine. Quite early yet to draw conclusions, as you say. Or as they said in the video, everything's still much in development. So yeah, I've got alien ships that I normally wouldn't have. So there's the Prowler. I don't own the Prowler. Or the Blade. Ooh, we can take the Blade out. Ooh, I like the Blade. I actually bought a Talon in game recently. It's fun. And there's a Scythe as well, which is kind of like the sibling to the glaive, isn't it? They're quite similar. But the Banu, I'm not paying attention. Sorry, it's very early. It's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning here in Ireland. So that is summoning Cartual. Cartual is what I want to try and summon. One of my favorite alien ships, just because it's sheer speed. I love flying. That you see, probably gonna have the character reset because I had a ship on my previous reset. Here's a question though. Oh crap! Water. I was actually going to drink in real life as well. Are the resets working? Because I remember someone said that the resets like completely screwed your. I think it was yourself, Wally. Like screwed your account for a couple of days. I can't really afford to be off a couple of days because I've kind of got my mojo back in terms of like being on Star Citizen, both playing and like making content. So I'd hate to be off for a few days. Shit, you're right, Cat. And you get some water. To the burrito bar. Stat. I need some of your liquidy burritos, please. I need hydration. Just put a burrito in a smoothie and pour it down my mouth. What the hell am I even saying? Okay, give me this. Oh, actually, I have water on me. Hilarious. Okay, and eat and drink. Oh, Mike, you've got a... Oh, was that yourself, Mike? You got a glaive on pad 6? We gotta take a look at the glaive, guys, again. Any chance I can get. I know we've seen it a couple of times, but... I'll grab some extra water as well, just in case I need it for again. And littering, terrible. ID Mark, I have a talent, but I bought a hawk in-game and find myself using it instead. Is that because of the missiles? Or because I know the primary weapons drop down a size, don't they, because of the greater missile use? Curious to see your thoughts on it. They are nice looking ships, to be fair. The Talon series. I think we're okay for food. I've got some stuff in the background. There's Wyatt chilling out in the chair, just loving life. So what pad was that again? Pad 6? Alright. Any chance I can get, we'll have a quick look. We'll earn some money while we're doing it, because we earn some money for the giveaway next week. Oh, crap. That probably would have been handier, Ryan, seeing as I'm 50% health as well, to go to the med center. That's actually probably a better idea, Ryan, but we'll do it. We'll do it when we return. We'll use Everest as a wee base of operations. We'll fly a few ships here and earn some money. Why is the pad? I'm really impatient with the elevators, you know. Sorry, guys. I'll give you a more interesting view. Now you can see the back of Brew as I'm running around. There we go. Go, 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 go. And pad 6. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me borrow the glaive. It's very kind of you. Ah, yes. We can relax for a little bit. That was some very intense fighting, intense testing. Now we can get back to some relaxing blowing of things. Blowing things up, that is. Yes. ID Mark, mostly because firing the 6 lasers is more... 6 lasers? Is there 6 lasers on the Hawk? Is there? Oh! Sorry. I was getting confused. I was comparing the Hawk to the Shrike. Nah, I'm with you. Yes. The Hawk with all its lasers is very cool. Oh. Did I go to the wrong place? Oh, no, there it is. Ooh. Awesome. Kira saying 3.3 mil in-game for the blade. So this is the thing I wanted to talk about. Is, like... I'm the least person to talk about buying ships for, like, in-game money and stuff like that. That is your call. But a lot of these alien ships, bar this beauty here, can be bought in-game. As Curious just said, they are very expensive. So if we're thinking aUEC, is it worth it? 3.3 million for the blade at the minute, I believe, is not worth it. But their changes are coming. Changes are coming to the blade, which may well, as has been rumored, make it one of the best, if not the best. That will be fascinating. But personally, as a person that wants to own every single ship, you know, I'll want to buy the blade in game so I can have it as part of my collection. It's just a shame that there's such a big markup on them. It really is. So I do want to fly the blade before we go to bed, though. It'd be pretty cool. Sweet. That's awesome, Mike. Yeah. If you need invites or anything, just let me know. Yes. The Tana. I'm losing all my ship names. Yes, the Tana. Yeah, so it's the one where it can articulate the wings. You can put those turrets on it. The cat showed me. It's very cool. Oh, hello, Mr. 600i. We're getting everybody out here today. That's cool. So, sorry. We are in. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. And oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh, I really want CIG to fix the minute. Can someone let me know the minute if this Alien Week they fix the whole claiming? I know a few of the brew crew are trying to get it. The Vandal Swarm thing, because I know we all, like a lot of us did it together. I would totally melt something to pick this up. Just to have it as a collector's item. Just to have the damn thing as a collector's item is so gorgeous. And that red light that you can like cast whenever you're on. Very cool. We've got a cool 600i. And the 600i rework's coming soon as well. Don't forget that. Oh, ID Mark, I was thinking about picking up the Tana, but I'm saving the 400i at the minute. The 400i is a great system exploration ship, I find. Ooh, someone's got some big brap Gatlings on their 600i. That's cool. I know Kuro saying in Discord chat about the glaive thing. Like, I don't profess to know what the hell's going on with that, but surely it's just like it's a system thing. Like it's just a clerical thing. We've done it. We can prove that we've done it. We want to give you our money, so for those of us that want to buy it with real money. Oh, this thing is so cool. Okay, we need to earn some money for our giveaway. So let's pick a fight. Now, I don't like fighting around Hurston because of the debris, but sure, we'll do it anyway. And I'm not going to try any ERT in this thing. We'll just do VHRT. The redness is also crazy, isn't it? It's very quiet. I've noticed. That looks to be on one of the moons. Let me see. Take off that. Let's get some stats up for you about this. Just if you're curious about it. I'm really into looking at my stats these days, by the way. So this is the glaive, which is actually by Asperia. It has 17,000 hull HP. This is all off Games, so not, as we've seen this evening, not omnipresent and not always right. But a lot of the stuff is very accurate. It comes with 4 bespoke weapons, 2 size 5 Wrath plasma cannons, 2 size 1 weak laser cannons, and at the minute I find them weak. So what we tend to do is we tend to turn them off. So we get more capacitors. So if you look at our... There we go. You see our Wrath cannons. We get 6 rounds. It's just, like, I'm holding both weapons down. It's hard to sort of, like, manage the shots. Maybe the weaks would be good for just getting a shield down a bit more, finishing it off. But I tend to turn off the weaks, put the Wraths on the first shot, and we get one more round off those 2 size 5 guns. So that's what I'm going to do with it. We also have some bespoke... are they bespoke missiles? Bullet missiles? We'll check in just a second, but it seems like we might get quite a few of the missiles. We have a ramming blade, which is what we were looking at just a second ago that I've never really explored, so... Oh, we're getting interdicted, so that's a bit of fun for us. Oh, I've never had this, guys. What the hell is all this? Is that a wreck up ahead? Not detecting any... Okay. Slow down, slow down. See, I'm not really in this area of space that often. Well, this is an interesting turn of events. Hey, you can see me there. You see the way you are in the cockpit? That's very cool. Look at this. Like, I kind of hope that they don't redesign this ship. It's really cool. Or is that the scythe they're redesigning? Look at me. What was that anime? I forget anyway. I'm not gonna say it was a bit of a dodgy anime, but anyway. I remember the pilots being in that pose, shall we say. This is really cool. So this is a derelict Starfarer. You know, the Gemini, is it? Very random. Is there stuff to be found in here? Is there like loot and stuff? Sorry, I don't have chat up. Let me see what you guys are saying. Is this like loot and stuff in here? Sorry, I was too busy looking at stuff. I'm missing the chat. Jose, welcome to the stream. Brew, you flying the scythe. Thank you. Fire, it is indeed the glaive. They are basically cousins. Yeah, very similar. How to buy the scythe? No ship in... or the scythe, sorry, in Alien Week. So let me just check. I think you can get the scythe, right? Let me see. I will check for you right now because... We'll take the scythe out as well if you want, Jose, and we'll have a look at it live on stream if you've got any questions about it. I'm just in the glaive for now. I really want the glaive. The glaive's hard to find. This one that you're looking at, this cool red ship, you have to have done Vandal Swarm. Why is Star Citizen not behaving? Star Citizen ship. Sorry, I'm doing it off screen here. So you have to do Vandal Swarm, and then you have to prove to them you've done Vandal Swarm, and then you can buy what you see here on the screen at the minute. But the scythe should be on sale, guys, no? Let me see. I'm just checking their site for you. Shame if it's not. It's a nice ship, too. It's a wee bit asymmetrical, but... let me see. Maybe not. It's also by Asperia, yeah. Let's see. Come on. So, the scythe. No, you can't. Well, that's interesting. Maybe they just don't have it on the pass. Don't think you have to do anything to unlock the scythe, guys. Let me know if you know different, but yeah, that's strange, Jose. Really strange. Anyway, we're off fighting. We don't have time to explore this wreck, but that was a very cool little random event that happened. We need more of those in the game. We have to go to Aberdeen first. So yes, we get a chance to put this through its paces. Oh, contract. I think I got a contract. What was that contract, guys? Oh, is there another Idris or something? Let me see. Oh, it's a ERT bounty. That's cool. I'll come help after I kill this VHRT. So yeah, we're putting through this cool ship. Very cool ship. Kind of like, you know, the ship, I don't know why, it's not really like that, but you know, Batman's ship in the comics and in the, I don't know if he actually had did he have a plane in the comics? But in the movie? Where the hell? I cannot see anything in this place. They're flown an atmospheric, and I said I'm not used to fighting in around the Hurston Moon, so I'm not sort of used to this environment or anything like that, so this should be interesting. I'm going to pull these things up into space because I can't see shit here at all. Because we're basically like a glass cannon, so two sides, one shields. Don't think I finished my stats talk earlier, sorry about that, guys. I need to go full speed. We just get into space a bit because I can't be dealing with this atmosphere here in Aberdeen. Yeah, two sides, one shields, one size, one power plant, two sides, one coolers. I want to see what these missiles look like. Oh, do you see those? Yeah, those are the knives coming out. Look at that. Haha, pachon. That's very cool. Don't know why they don't stay out. Why don't they stay out, guys? You have to hold them. Anyway, odd concept with knives on a ship, but there you go. You've seen it here first. Stabby knives. Maybe someone could tell me why they don't stay out, though. Bizarre. Right, back we go. Speeds, then. It's SCM speed. It is 4 in the morning. Please bear with me. Is 181. Afterburner speed is 1225. Pitch, yaw, roll 36, 35, 136. It feels relatively nice. And quite happy at that top speed. It's going to be outrun slightly. Yo, we're coming in too fast. 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 I really do not like Hurston or its moons. Now. And So who crashed into me? I hate Hurston and its moons. I'm really sorry. Mike, I blew up your glaive. Or at least gives us a chance to try out the scythe. And I'm back. I'm back where I know. I'm back where I belong, Crusader. Feckin' Hurston. I will pay for the insurance. I promise. Like, Aberdeen is hell, right? I haven't been there in so long. I used to rock mine there ages ago. No, it wasn't even there. Rock mine, where was it? Was it Aberdeen? Can't mind. It was back in 312. But that was fucking frustrating. That mist, I couldn't tell where the hell I was. No, it really threw me off. I need to redeem myself now, guys. We were going to look at paints and everything. We need to start earning some money. Let's claim some alien ships back here. We need to start earning some money for next week's giveaway.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Why did I claim a hover quad? Give me the Banu, please. Come on.
Your insurance claim.
I'm really annoyed that my car2all is bugged. That's really frustrating. I think I'm going to have to reset to get that back.
Insurance claim has been sent.
No rush fire if you're on the other side of the system. Don't be worrying. It's only if you're nearby. I'll take out the Banu while I'm waiting for the rest of these guys to cook. Might as well grab a Talon as well while I'm at it. Oh, I don't know if these guys... I don't know if they're equipped. We'll take out the scythe. I'll just claim all here, sure.
Your insurance claim.
Mike says, I got an 890 and I'm parking my Harbinger on its pad. Ooh, yeah, the Harbinger is quite nice. I've seen it. Okay. Fire's bringing their glaive so I can redeem myself. Oh, I hate ship collisions. I don't know why, but they trigger me more than most things in this game. I hate... And I probably heard it. Like, I was probably bombing about at top speed. I just couldn't see what the hell it was doing. I was messing about with the camera and everything as well. Hello, my friend. Hello. Just make sure I've got everything cooking. Yeah. Blade Prowler. Banu. car2all is wrecked, which is so annoying. I love that ship. What else we got cooking? Scythe is cooking. Fire's bringing the glaive. And Talon. We have one up PO. I might need to refit it though. Yeah, we'll bring everything over here, and if I need to refit it, I can. So I'm bring that over here. I'll claim the hammerhead here because it'll have the size 4s that I can gut off it if we need to. Which it is here. Cool, okay, that's fine.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So yes, Jose, if you're watching it back later, the the stealth walk around. I'm just realizing I need to put some clothes on. Let's go get some armor. Stealth walk around. What the hell am I talking about? The stealth science experiment worked out really well with the Eclipse. There were some things that we debunked, some assumptions. There was some things that we were surprised by. There's some things that actually are broken. They give you the cliff notes, basically. It's not as good as it was in 312. They increased the cross-section of ships. So that's why cross-section, excuse me, used to be tiny back in the days, around the 2000. Now they bumped it up to 9,000. But ships like the Eclipse have 30% reduction in cross-section, so it's actually around 7,000. And then when you put on top of that there's a multiplier on certain radar sizes. So you've got small radar sizes on small ships, and then like larger radar sizes. That multiplier means that in the Eclipse, a safe bet is Eclipse now are targetable by human players at roughly around 5,000 meters, 6,000 if you want to add a bit of fat in for safety. Ambience is still a thing. but the problem is that the ambience tracker is broken. So it shows a 0, but you are getting ambience from celestial objects. So we tested that by putting an Eclipse beside other ships, and you could actually stay stealthed up to like 1800 meters, which was ridiculous. So some really good stuff for you to look back on, if you want to, of course. No worries if you don't. So I was pleasantly surprised with that test. So stealth for me, if you want a summary, it is working. It needs a lot of love, and I would like to be able to do a bit more with stealth, but what they've done with it so far is working. But I'd like to see like more options to generate ambience and first to reduce our cross section and stuff like that. So it was a very interesting test. Very interesting test indeed. I just want some cheap armor. Because we're gonna go to PO anyway and get the proper armor. Because we can't close off the stream not in a proper armor. I'll just get the undersuit and the traditional brew helmet. I have a very rude trader guy telling me to leave. Sorry, it is 4:15 for me, so my brain is not functioning. I probably bought one of these helmets, but there's no harm in buying two. There we go. Oh, fire! Hello.
What?
Thank you so much for bringing the glaive. I appreciate it. Lead on. Oh, so I got distracted by a box there. How you keeping, Jose? Are you alright? I haven't had a chance to catch up. I've been too busy smashing into stuff. Hope all's well with you. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday or Sunday or wherever and whenever it is for you. We've had a very busy evening. But we finally got to the alien portion of the ship. And I'm going to redeem myself and take Fire's amazing glaive out. We've got the Prowler cooking. We've got the Banu cooking, as in claiming. The Talon. What else? My Cartual is bugged. Get in a Cartual, guys. They are amazing fun. Oh, this one isn't. What other alien ships are there? There's actually not that many alien ships in game. The Blade, it looks amazing. And it's getting a buff soon. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. Thank you, Fire. I will try not to blow this one up. Yes, Mike. So, do I have your Discord details? I don't want you to share them in YouTube chat, of course. But if you are in game, do we have you in the party in game? Let me know. If not, I'll add you to the party in game. And then I'll share my Discord details and you can add me as a friend and I'll add you to the Discord channel. So let me recap that because again, it's 4 AM and I'm inside a very distracting ship. It looks like a Cylon radar. Add me in game, which I think you have. Brewkirk_09. Let me know here in YouTube chat if you're in online. I'll add you to the party. I'll share my Discord name, which then you can add me as a friend. I'll accept the request and I'll add you to Discord. Our Discord isn't open yet. That's why it's a bit of messing about. Because I haven't just got to that stage yet to make it fully open to be able to manage everything. But it will be soon. Soon, soon, soon. So yeah, happy to get anyone on who wants to join the Discord, but we do it manually at the minute so I get a chance to chat to you all and you get a chance to sort of see how we all are. But we've got a really, really tight-knit community on Discord. Lots of just good-natured banter, people getting together to do missions, help each other out. It's awesome. You're in party chat. All right, so stream. Just so I don't have to have a million of yous. Not I'm sure a million is wouldn't be a bite, but stream. I'm just going to put up our little privacy screen for just a second. I need to remember what the hell my Discord name is. Okay, it's that. And you're in the party chat, so I can go in here. And I can go in here because I think I'm still in the party chat. There you are. And my Discord is bip, 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 bip. Bip, bip, bip. I mean, for those people that really watch the streams back, I think I've released my Discord deets a couple of times, so I'm not precious about it. It's just more about slowly building up the community. So that's my Discord. Add me as a friend in Discord, and then I'll add you to the server. Now, back to us on YouTubes. And let me take out the screen and let me redeem myself here. There we go. So yes, the glaive is, well, I wouldn't say it's that much of a glass cannon. If you look at its HP stats against other ships, not that much less. It's, again, its speeds and things are pretty good as well. And it's got 2 size 1 shields, so you just can't stop moving in it. But I'm back home. I'm in Crusader. This is where I'm used to fighting. So let's see if I can redeem myself. Okay, we've got a bounty close by, 53 kilometers. So okay, let's zip over. Gets to its top speed pretty quickly, which is nice. Oh, we have to do what we were doing earlier, and I tend to crash when I do stuff like this, so we have to be careful. So I need to turn off the weaks. And then change these guys here. There we go. We do have 4 of these, which is good. So let's change one of them to calm so it doesn't eat up our targeting status. And yeah, let's just have a look at this thing. Look at it flying there in that view. That is cool. That is very cool. It's very menacing from that view, isn't it? Look at that. Don't worry. I'll try not to smash into an asteroid. Some of you are probably going, oh my god, he's going to smash into another asteroid again. Hear those wraiths? That's cool. Okay. Does jerk about a little bit when I throw the boost back on to stop it. I think Mike... Oh, I will get you into the Discord server in just a mo. Now, what are we dealing with here? MFDs, you lose them a lot against a bright background. I just noticed there, that right when you lose quite a bit. Core target's a Valkyrie, I think. Miss Freelancer. Okay.
Heads up.
Yeah, we don't want to get hit by missiles, because... Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. Okay, I am dumping decoys. That missile is still on my tail. Damn, that was a hungry missile. I had to dump a ton of decoys there. Don't give me a beeping thing. Not on stream. Not on stream. Right, well, usually we'll... There we go. Not at 4 in the morning in stream. My head can't take it. Should we clean up first of all? Yeah, let's clean up. Let's clean up. So let's take out any... There's a Buccaneer. Okay. Stop cursing. That's very rude of you. It does drink the boost. It does drink the boost. I'm loving this, the way we can see the shield effects, though. That's pretty cool. Valkyries, as someone did say earlier in the stream, Valkyries are fast becoming the real new danger for a bounty hunter. Ah, shite. Yeah. Yeah. Glass cannon. Oh, I love that damage, though, with the joint of the ship. That's pretty cool. Okay. We're going to have to play this old school. Let's pull these guys out. Give me shields here so I can actually see better what it is I'm doing. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. So, yeah, the Valkyries cut through size 1 shielded ships quite a bit, as do the Cutlass. We need to get the smaller target and take it out. Come on, Buccaneer. Yeah, little shite. Where are we? Is the Buccaneer dead? Maybe. Feck off with your missiles. I'm trying to concentrate. They are so closely packed together. So closely packed together. Give me my fucking Cartual. I want my Cartual back. This ship is not really designed to try and pull apart a pack like this. It'll do it. It'll do it. I just need to be a bit more patient with it and manage my power triangles better and stuff like that. If I could draw the lighter fighters away, then I work on the Cutlass. The miss I'm not really worried about. It's a bit of a piece of trash. Not generally, but in this sort of fight. I just need to kill the maneuverable guys left so that when I'm tangoing with the... Sorry, not power to weapons. See, when I'm tangoing, the other ships are circling too, and the turreted ships are just rinsing. And I've only got so many shots as well. So... And I've lost the feckin' book because it's gone out of sensor range. There we go. Right, you've got a messed up wing, so I should be able to take you out now. But you're moving too fast. Nearly. Nearly, but the rest of the pack is now in. One more shot. One more shot. Come on. Come on. There we go. Right. Now, that's that piece of crap done. Next we deal with is the Cutlass. Feckin' Valkyries now are being more of a pain than Hurricanes. I'm going to have to move on to the Valk Rage as opposed to their Hurricane Rage. See, I'm just trying some pot shots. Probably too far out. What the hell was that shooting at me? Is that the Valkyrie doing that much damage? That's crazy. Oh, we're getting some desync and stuff as well. Stop jumping around, would you? For goodness sake. So, the problem with a heavy alpha damage ship, like a big size 5 weapon, is if you get the shield bug where our shots aren't really doing anything, then you're losing so much progress. And I'll just kill the Misk. Screw it. The Misk will be an easy kill. Trying some real... So watch my bottom right MFD. That shield probably won't go down as it should. The Valkyrie is also like some sort of nimble, super maneuverable, absolutely accurate beast monster death machine. Piece of crap. Like, if you're fighting Valkyries, they just turn and bank so quickly. These guys are all over me. But it's alright, we'll get them. Frustration may be brewing. We'll get them. Yeah, I miss my... Yeah. I love my Cartuel. Especially getting the size 4s on it. Why can't I target you? It's because I'm already targeting you? Yes, that's right. I mean, the glaive is a lot of fun. It's just... The shield issues at the minute is that we have to get behind vessels. And this is designed to throw lots of DPS right up front. We're just getting absolutely minced. Our shields are getting just decimated. Absolutely fucking decimated. You know what? Maybe it's time to kill this Valkyrie because it's pissing me off. And the rest of the ships are just going to come in as I'm trying to focus on it. Look at that. 50% of our shields down in one pass. More than that. 60%. Okay. Let me think about this. Oh, now our missiles are working. Try some missiles, see what they're like. Size 2. Knocked out its front shield by the looks of it.
Heads up.
Yeah, those my shields absolutely paper thin. Absolutely paper thin. I've never really been stumped in a fight before, I'm going to be honest with you. Never been stumped in a fight before. I am quite stumped right now, if I'm honest with you. They're all just all over me. Sorry, contrasting. Alright, we took that one out, but our shields got hit due to it. Okay. Let's Curio in for backup in there. Don't know what Curio's in. Alright, well, they've peeled the Cutlass away for us so we can focus on the Valkyrie. Okay. Now, I'm not the most accurate in the world. Ah, shit, shield's down again. Okay. Don't think this thing has that big a profile that its shield should be going down as quick as it is, but I don't know. It's just being insanely accurate these days. I'm not too sure. It has confounded me a little bit. Yeah. I'm scratching up fires, lovely glaive. I think it's probably because I'm being slower with my maneuvers that... Because you have to really make the shots count. And I'm just letting myself get hit too much. And it just sucks up, so I'm managing a lot of the power triangle because it sucks up so much boost, and I'm not too sure. But we're getting a bit of a size. Ah, shield's down again. Bloody hell. What is with this Valkyrie? I'm gonna have to come out and get vengeance. It's just absolutely decimating us. But yeah, size 2 shield bug. I'm putting size 5 rounds into the front of a size 2 shield. And it's doing feck all to it. Because we can see the hit regs. I know I'm missing some shots. But you can see it getting hit there, and it's just not doing it, whereas we're getting 80% of our shield down. This is just frustrating as anything. Like, it's not the glaive's fault per se. It's meant to go on head on, drop all these rounds in like that, and wreck the shield. You know, but you see it's nothing happening there. Right, let me help the guys with the Cutlass. And then we can team up on the Valkyrie. Because one of us will be able to get onto the Cutlass as ours. Okay, so I've gone quiet, but yeah, this has turned into a really serious issue of... There we go. So, those hits would have hit the rear of the Cutlass, right? Kira's in their Talon. So we killed that no problem. When you get past that chunky front shield. And now we've got the shields down, but I'm getting cut apart again. It's just all over me. Bloody hell. Look at this thing move. Look at this big, fat, feckin', you know, troop transport move its arse. Give me some of what you're having. Bloody hell, eh? Their fucking turret pilot isn't passing out because of the G's. I tell you that much. They're on something fierce. I'm gonna blow up here, but I don't care. I want to get the kill. There we go. That was frustrating. Trust me, if NPC ships weren't getting invulnerable forward shields, this would have been absolutely fine. And it's gorgeous. I still want one. And definitely want to practice. Thank you, Kuro, for the assist. Appreciate it. Would have been there a lot longer than that had it not been for yourself. But you can see why, like, bounty hunting VHRTs as a money making is not very effective unless we get the right ship for the job. And one of the right ships for the job, I now have a claim bug on, which is the Cartuel. We need a ship that can get in the arse of these bigger ships and just destroy it. Oh, Mike, sorry, I have to add you to the Discord as well. Where is Mike? Mike. Where are you, Mike? Mike. And then I can go to there and Mike. Ah, should be you at it. Okay. Oh, yes, Fire. Thank you very much for the loan of the glaive. Oh, I have scratched it slightly, so I do apologize for that. Oh, got a good collection of Brew Crew members here. Now, some of the ships we were claiming earlier should be good to go. I'm going to go out and get a bit of vengeance here on these NPCs. They're pissing me off. I'm going to park it just outside if you don't mind. Oh, I always get a bit of lag when I'm coming into the armor zone of Grimhex. Okay. Does look very cool though. Park it here in the corner in case we have more people coming in. Apparently, I'm also going to smash into stuff. What happened there? Oh, did one of our guns hit the barrel? Perhaps. Yeah, one of our guns is hitting the barrel. Get off the barrel! Damn it! There we go. Okay, next alien ship I'm going to take out for vengeance is going to be the Banu. Now, it's still probably not going to be fit for the job. But because it's not as agile as I need it to be. But it should be okay. We'll see. I haven't really tried. It's 2 scratches, maybe 5, maybe 2 scratches as opposed to 1 scratch. just a wee dent. It'll buff out. I'll get a hammer. It'll buff out. Where's my Banu? But thank you again. There we go. So we want all my skins are in Lorville, but we'll take this out for a bit of a fight. Hangar 3. Oh, hello. Hi, cat. Just gonna pinch the elevator if you don't mind. Ah! Oh, healing. Yes, thank you. Okay. Thought I was about to get Nerf gunned. Right, time for some bloody vengeance, because that was annoying with their size 2 nonsense. And in we go. And just for those of you that aren't in the know or watching the recording back, we'll talk about the Banu Defender. So yes, class actually is a light vessel. Comes with 4 singe weapons that are a bit banjacked, so you're going to want to change those weapons out. I put the usual size 3 fixed. The 4 size 2 singes are the ones that are a bit banjacks on gimbal, so I went 4 size 3 fixed. It is 1 size 2 shield. All the rest are size 1 components. Hull HP is on this is also 14,000. Top speed is only 1,200. We consider it a light fighter, but its pitch yaw roll is quite nice at 42, 42, 128. SCM speed is also 203. Really good in a straight line. Okay, so let me think. Over here we want shield status. Here we want self status. Here we want comms. And here we want target status. Up we go. And out we go. And we'll pick up a little VHRT. Okay. So what's interesting is the size 2 shield is 9,000 HP. But because now we've got 2 faces, it's technically if split in half, 4,500 one direction. So what we'll do is I tend to, because this thing's really good in a straight line, I put 70% to the forward shield. That's what I did do. It's been a while since I fought on this, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I don't smash into anything. Atmospheric is trickier in a Banu. And I can't get a jump coordinate. Typical. Selling. Come on, selling. It's just me, or does the game get more frustrating when it's the wee hours of the morning? My patience gets so very, very fast. You got a Cartual handy. I might pinch the Cartual. I want my Cartual though. I'm so annoyed mine's bugged. Really frustrating. Don't know who that is over there, but hello. Oh, an 890. 890. Did I invite? Did everyone get the invites that they need? I think they did. Yes, that's right. Okay. Well, we've been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm not that tired yet. So we'll do a bit of fighting. We'll see how this next fight goes. If it's a shambles, I will, as we say in my hometown, love yous and leave yous. But we'll see. The Banu is pretty cool. Banu Defender, sorry. The Banu is the race, of course. The Defender is pretty cool in that. I can't wait to get those new skins on tomorrow or the next day. It's a living ship. As you might have spotted earlier when we blew the arms up, it bleeds when those arms get blown up, which is pretty cool. Big thing I find with this is we're managing our power triangle quite a lot with this ship to get boost back, to get our weapons back, because we don't have that big clips. But it gets into that straight line nice and quickly. It does drink the boost. So you just need to make sure that between dumping the rounds in your magazines, you are recharging your boost and then back to the magazines and back to the boost, similar when we're fighting in the Gladius. You got the rhinos in the Cartual, sweet, that's what I like to see. Great, I like the size 4s in the Cartual, lovely, lovely. But yeah, like, I used to average out at 3 minutes a kill when I had the Connie. You can't do that no more, not with the bugs to the shields. Connie can put 400 plus size 4 laser repeater rounds into a ship and it doesn't do anything. So we need the smaller, more maneuverable ships. We need to get in behind the primary target, but because of that, it means there's slow dancing. So very tricky to kill a ship on a first pass now. So if they're smaller fighters, I'll tend to take them out first. It adds maybe an extra minute to the kill time. And then I'll focus on the primary target. If it's a Valk or something in atmosphere, I need to take it into higher into space. Because that Turk on Irva, as you saw, is so aggressive. It's on you, it's on you, it's always on you. And it maneuvers like a ballerina. It's like me if I was a ballerina. And I am no slight puppy. Let's say I like my burgers. And it's like me as a ballerina. How that Valkyrie can move as it does, I don't know. Anyway, let's see what we've got. Valkyrie. Warden, what's the primary targets? Sotan. Of course, it's a hurricane. Yeah, this thing doesn't want me to write. Pulling them into space. Screw this shit. Up you come. We've also got missiles. Got 4 size 2s. Got 4 size 2s. Alright, who wants to play first? We might be able to get lucky with the hurricane. Isolate it. Take it out and then leave. Watch the MFDs in the bottom right if you want to see any examples of the size 2 shield bug. Because it will show its head up. It's in the mood for it. Now, behaved itself there in that pass, though, where our shield is getting absolutely minced. Don't forget we had 70%. We're down to 16. What Star Citizen have I come into this time of the morning where the NPCs are like... NPCs, I can't speak. The NPCs are like, screw you and murder and die. They are extremely aggressive. Tonight. They are extremely aggressive. Bloody hell, okay. These shields recharge noticeably slower on the Banu Defender than other ships. Just feels that bit slower. So be mindful of that. But if you disengage and come back into the fight... Yeah, the NPCs are accurate and angry tonight? What the hell? Accurate and angry is the terms I would use? Holy shit. I don't know what's going on, but they are angry boys. Alright, well we'll have to then whittle down the weaker targets. Because I can't stay in engagement zone long enough to take out the hurricane. Bloody hell. I don't know what's going on tonight. Right, let's see. So we just put 2, 4, 6, 80 rounds into that front shield, barely scratched it. Yeah, I am missing shots as well too, that's to be expected, but it's definitely not missing that much. Oh, I think it might be time for bed after this, because it's not getting any better. Do you see that there in the bottom right? Did barely anything to it. And a lot of those, I think a good portion of those hits. Now if we get the rear of it. Now it's down. Now we can finish it off. Come on. Okay. The other two have caught up with us, but now we can breathe a bit easier. Okay. It's like fighting a bloody hammerhead, this Valkyrie. Just shots raining down. Death. Absolutely crazy. Thankfully this one's shields have gone down a bit easier. Sorry, I was getting distracted by my shields there. As I rightly should, because they're screwed. As I said, the Banu shields just feels like it's a bit longer to recharge. Up you come. Look at it. 33. Come on. 46. Can't even get all the way up to 70 because I need to get boost back. Even power distribution. Power back to engines. Power back to weapons. Power back to engines. Size 2 shield bug. Curio's back again. Or I think Curio's back again. No, Curio's somewhere else. We're on our own, folks, for now. I don't know what's going on this evening. See, the thing is, they're crazy accurate. We're not too bad with our accuracy, but we need to be hyper accurate and maneuverable and on their arse. Because I need to get hitting the rear of the ship to get through the shields. I'm getting minced again, so I need to disengage. Full shields down, all shields down. Try and miss a little bit. We don't have many of them. Usually only use them in emergencies. Well, that did the job. And our Hurricane's right back for fun. So let's just get everything recharged and reset and then head back into the fight. And then I'll probably call it there. Well, I do want to try one more thing. Piece of shit Hurricane. This thing is just hitting me from the... Go away! Honestly, I've not seen them this aggressive in a while. I really haven't. But we haven't died. Not yet, anyway. But it is extremely frustrating as dawn is breaking through my window, so that's probably half the problem. I'm just not letting the Banu shields recharge either, but they're recharging so slow. Come on, recharge. Come on. Come on. Finally. Shield's already down by 30% off the front. But I think we got him. Down to 17%. 7%.
Target destroyed.
And we took red hull damage. Oh, that was painful. Alright, I'm going to finish off with one more fight. Let me head to Port Olisar. I want to test something. Because I haven't been fighting in the Banu in a while. I wanted to see if it's me or if it's the game. It's probably just me being crap. That's probably more accurate to the fact. Okay, let's finish off here. What I'll actually do is... Yeah, we'll do this last one. This is why I need a second employment. Where am I going? I'm not going to go to Microtech. What's... Or, not Microtech. PO. What's... There we go. Sometimes you need a wee break for the bounty hunting. I must say... Well, no. Well, I was about to say this is the most frustrating it's been to be a NPC bounty hunter this patch. Was it 3.14 or 3.15? The way they wouldn't spawn in, or they would like, oh yeah, the targeting bug. Do you remember that? Where they were untargetable. You couldn't target them. Those were frustrating as well. But at least I could like shoot the untargetable ones free. You know, free shoot them. I think the shield bug is one of the most. I don't know. It's always the grass is always greener, isn't it? This is one of the most annoying bugs for my chosen gameplay loop in this game. really feels slightly debilitating. Okay, I want to test something. Before we finish up for the evening. If I don't have it ready to claim, we won't bother. But we'll see. We'll see. Then we'll finish up on stream on YouTube. I'll pop into the Discord and say hello to everybody. And goodbye. See how you are getting on. I think you are blowing up Idris and stuff. Or maybe hammerheads. And I'll have to do my money earning during the week. I know, that's the other thing. I know I'm complaining. It's only NPC bounty hunting. Ryan, yeah, you're taking on someone outside Dream Station. Let's see. If it's here, we'll try it out. If not, it is okay. So I've been in the Scorpius quite a bit recently, and it has been working for me. So this will be my wee litmus. Now it is 5 AM, so that could be a factor of it too. But I don't know. It just feels like out of nowhere, the NPCs are really angry with me. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to upset them, guys. I've gone to the wrong path and everything. It's fine. We'll take the long way around. It's all good. Okay, so around here. I need to put in, one of the brew crew members was very kind to get me the Stinger paint, but I've left it back in Lorville, so I need to pick that up as well at some point. But I've got one of the paints at the minute for us to look at. Stinger is very nice paint. It's like a special edition one as well. It's got a wee scorpion tail and wings and stuff on it. Or not wings. Scorpions don't have wings. What am I talking about? Feet and pincers. That's what I'm trying to say. God. Ah. Alright. Right. Now, the Scorpius has its own issues. But I've been having some success with it. Right. Last fight of the evening. For me, anyway. Because bed is a calling. I think we've had a good night. I've enjoyed it. Hope you have as well. Definitely spent a good chunk on stealth. I think that was needed. We got to see an epic Idris battle. And then just a lot of me getting frustrated at alien ships and bounty hunting. Which is basically 50% of my content anyway. I'm tempted to start just taking the Eclipse against ERTs. I'm going to time it and see it. Excuse me, but at the minute, for me anyway, VRT bounty hunting time efficiency is just no good. I've tried so many ships to be able to, like, take them down quickly, but it's not like the good old days. And again, them being more aggressive is fine and everything. If my shots every time they hit did damage to the shield, it wouldn't matter. I'd still destroy them and leave. But it's that a lot of my shots in the first pass aren't doing jack shit. Or they are intermittently doing jack shit. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. It depends. But we'll take out the old X-Wing. See if I have any luck. It might be that we just need 40 winks. Winks as in sleep. W-I-N-K-S. Just in case you think I said something else. Warden. Well, I mean, this is not a very fair test because wardens are usually a bit easier. They are. It's being escorted by Cutlass. I hate Cutlasses at the minute. I like mine, but I hate fighting them because of their size 2 shield buck. Usually I tend to take out the Buccaneer just to stop any nonsense, so we'll do that. So that feels a bit better. Loop it around, loop it up, and release. Convergence issues with the Scorpius, but if you don't get too close, it's not too bad. Unless you're me and can't shoot for shit. Come on. Okay, good. Even power distribution as we come back in. See, I like Crusader moons. They are fun. Getting a bit of hippity hoppity there with the pip. I don't know where I'm aiming at now. I'm just not even aiming at the feckin' ship. Okay. Yeah. Little shielding issue. Whoop. Off the deck. Come on. I'm within range in 4 meters. Don't do that. There's a Gladius about. There's a Gladius about. You absolute asshole. Yep, knew you were there. Come here, you little shit. Come on. Come on. I heard this little ballistic fire crap. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know the shield is down. It's fine. It's okay. Time to take revenge against this cutlass. The reason why I'm so attuned to the sound of the Gladius's default ballistic cannons is because when I was making the Star Citizen story, I flew like that took like 11 hours to make. So the ships that you see in that video aren't piloted by other pilots. So there was a whole round of filming where I went out as Brew and I took a bounty against a Avenger Titan, killed the other adds in my Gladius, and then filmed it chasing me about the place and did all that gameplay loop and killed it at the end, as you saw. Then crash landed on the planet. We don't know what happened next, but that's for another day. And then after that, I changed outfits and got Bert into my Avenger Titan. And then got a bounty with a Gladius. Killed the other ships that were there, which was tricky enough. And then flew about in my Avenger Titan, having a Gladius shoot at me. And I had to film long enough so that it looked like they were in the same asteroid field, so I had to get a bounty that was in the bright side. And like the maneuvers where he's hiding under the asteroid and all, to make it look like it was sort of in the same perspective. Some shots you could tell it wasn't. That is vindication. Yeah, NPC jackasses. But yeah, that was a lot of filming. It was a difficult amount of filming to do, but I wanted to see if it was possible. So the Scorpius, yeah, the Scorpius has been my go-to bounty hunter recently. I've been really enjoying it in terms of well, just being able to deal with frustrating NPCs. Hey, Mark Miranda, welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, I think the guys are fighting Idris's. Or something anyway. Something big. I'm being a bit of a loner at the minute and just doing a few bounty hunting. I think the guys are nearby. Where are they at? I don't know. If any of the Brood crew require Mark's size 9 assistance, just shout. Yeah, what are you flying, Mark? That's being slow. I'm gonna come in and see what you guys are up to. He's just chilling out. Are you just fighting stuff? Or is it hammerheads these are taking out? Oh, you're in the Eclipse, Mark? Okay. You must be fighting the hammerhead, is it? Oh, excuse me. Possibly. Well, there's one more fight I'll do, just to prove that it wasn't a fluke. We'll do another fight in the Scorpius, and then I think we will finish up. So here we are. A nice space one to finish off. Good. I don't mind atmospherics, but frustrating. Were you near me, Mark? Well, part of our Eclipse testing, you can get within, what was it, 5,000, 6,000 meters with zero ambience. With ambience, depending upon how much, you can actually get as close as anywhere from 2 to 1,000 meters without me detecting you, other than when I whenever I ping like that, I'll see you just as like a what could be misconstrued as an asteroid cluster. So unless it was someone else you were sneaking up on. But yeah, we've determined that the Eclipse has actually got a good bit of stealth functionality. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be fit for this tonight. We have a hurricane and a thingy, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I might go quiet a bit because I'm going to be concentrating. She was getting minced again. Come on. Yeah, need to bail out. Size 2 shield problem is wrecking my feckin' head. Feckin' size shield 2, whatever the hell I'm trying to say, is wrecking my feckin' head. There we go. Just need a few more rounds, please. And it would help if I could aim. See, this is it. So I had it on the ropes. I just need to get some distance. And then definitely go to bed after this because I'm working myself up into a frantic state here. And so sometimes when the game gets like this, or when you feel you're getting that way with the game, put it to bed. Put yourself to bed. Time's McDonald's open. Get McDonald's breakfast. I need some Egg McMuffins in my life to cheer me up. I'm just gonna try whistling it. There we go. Ooh, I only started using missiles in 3.17.2 because I was just so fed up with these invulnerable shields that were invulnerable forever. Alright, let's peel out. And let's see. Let's reinforce our shields. Okay, we separated them slightly. Let's try and finish off the hurricane. Well, finish off, even started to start it off. Get some clips in for the first pass. Slow down. Yeah. Help if I could aim. That would be fantastic. You don't want to be this close to a hurricane generally, but definitely not in the Scorpius because of convergence issues. Leave me alone. Get off my feckin' nose, you piece of shit. Thank you. Okay, here we go. There we go. Ah, beautiful sight. Right. And finally, just the chunky ballerina, me in a tutu, as I'm now going to call them. The hippity-hoppity Valkyrie. But this one is behaving to the laws of the game's mechanics. Shoot lasers at a shield and the shield goes down. I know, look, that is how quickly it's meant to work. Damn you! Anyway. So everybody on stream, thank you for putting up with my final frustrations of the evening, but I had to kill some NPCs to make myself feel good and realize that I hadn't lost completely every little bit of talent in the past 24 hours. And thank you for joining today's stream. It's been absolutely awesome. Brew Crew, I'm going to pop in the Discord in just a minute and say hello and goodbye to all of you. But for everyone here on YouTube, just thank you for being part of a really interesting science experiment. And this has been our first stream since we hit that ridiculous milestone of 1,000 subscribers. It may not seem like a lot to some, but to me it is absolutely gargantuan. The fact that there's more than even 5 reviews in the watching this live now is it always blows my mind. But hopefully you've seen some things that entertain you this evening. If anything, you've had me in the background heard me go on and yammer and talk all sorts of randomness. I'm going to go and say hello, goodbye to everyone in Discord, but I'm going to say goodbye to you all here on YouTube. I hope you've had a great week, a nice Saturday. Enjoy your Sunday tomorrow. Put your feet up if you can. Have a wonderful week, and I will chat to you in the next one. Don't forget, next week we're having that giveaway. 2 million to one person, 1 million and 500,000 to 2 other people. So if you're in the need for some aUEC, pop in to the chat next week. Type Brew Crew at a certain given time, and you could be up for a chance for getting a little bit of AUC in your back pocket and a bit closer towards that real ship that you want to buy in game. My name is Brew Crew. You can call me Brew. Thank you so much as always for watching. I'll see you in the next stream. Bye for now, everybody.